Greetings and salutations, Goat World. It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am back at you again with another Goat format dueling stream. Currently underway, we have Goat Grand Prix in Livonia. It is taking place right now. They're currently in round number 2, and I'm going to do like a little watch party, how we did for Detroit. Some of the players asked, I was like, hey, can we get the stream? They got the stream up. If you guys want to see the stream and tune in live with me, make sure that you go over and support Goat Grand Prix Livonia on Twitch at RIW Hobbies and Games and Twitch. The link is in the description. So get over there, check them out, and support what they got going on. Huge shout out to them for hosting this tournament. Currently, they are in round number 2. There's about 16 minutes left, and we just got started. I mean, this thing just got started. So we kind of missed the first couple rounds. It looks like we had a good match. It looked like Chris Pateo and AJT played each other, and I don't have any kind of information or any of the tournament reports or anything that's going down. So you have to excuse me. I'm still kind of flying in the blind, but hopefully they're kind of rotating. I know sometimes they'll just leave the table 1 and the table 1 person will just be on the stream all day. Hopefully that's not what's taking place here, and they're kind of shaking it up and getting some new people onto the stream. But we'll see as we're going on in to round number 3. Cool. So while we're setting that up, I'm going to go ahead and hop on into the Discord real quick and start sharing some stuff as Chris S is in the building. Yo, what is up, Chris S? How are you doing? Long time no see. It's been a while. It's been a long time coming. But I'm back. I'm back and better than ever. Feeling good. Had to take a little break. Had to get some stuff accomplished in my own personal GOAT format dueling life. But we're back, and we're better than ever, okay? And we're back for who knows how long, but we're going to be back for the time that we're here, if that makes any sense. All right, so let me get this stream shared. I got to find a link. The link is, let's try this one. Nope. Yeah, that'll work. Click this. And then we'll do this. Boom. You guys are getting a whole behind the scenes. Maybe I could just go back to the screen for a little while I set all this up. Probably should have did all this before I hopped onto the stream. No big deal. You guys know how we do it. You guys know I missed you. Oh, I miss you too, man. I miss you guys too. Sorry, I've just been I've been having some significant life events take place. No big deal. Nothing too crazy, nothing too bad. And I've also fortunately for me, unfortunately for the GOAT world, Mickey is taking over, man. I don't know what happened. Somewhere in there, Mickey Mouse came to me and was like, hey man, there's this game. It's called Lorcana. You should play it. And I started playing it. I wish I hated it. I wish I didn't like it. Okay, I wish I didn't like it. I gotta say that I wish that I didn't like it. But unfortunately for me, that's not true. Okay, because I actually really enjoy the game a lot, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's been taking a lot of my very limited free time. So we gotta share. We're gonna get there though. Go World's still gonna be fine. I'm sure. I'm convinced the goats will still be the goats. But man, the Lorcana, the Disney is calling me. He's calling out to me, and I'm heeding the call. All right, I'm heeding the call. It's bit me. I've been bitten. I've been bitten and smitten. All right, so I'm setting this up. I'm trying to get this bad boy shared real fast. I'm trying to get sorry. So I'm in the matrix right now. Boom. We got YouTube. Boom. We got Twitch. Boom. we're cooking, dude. I'm cooking right now. No, not this. Boom. Boom. I'm gonna add everyone too. I don't give a damn. I haven't blasted an announcement in a really long time. So I think I deserve at least an add everyone. I have not added everyone in a really long time. So you guys can eat one. You haven't eaten one in quite a while. So here we go. We're going to go boom, add everyone. Duelists. Heyo. Boom. You guys are crafting this with me. Add everyone. Freaking boom. Bam. Boom, boom. Duelist. Boom. Oh, we got ads too. They got ads coming in on the Twitch. Man, we got to watch this thing with ads. Bro, we're getting cooked. Oh my goodness, we're getting cooked. No big deal. No big deal. Duelist. GGP. Livonia is live. Shout out to RIW. Come and hang with the watch party. Boom. Let's get after it. Yes, I'm sure. Send it. Send it. How do I get out of ads on Twitch? I'm not a big Twitch guy, but they're blasting me with ads right now, and I'm just eating it. Like there's no skip, there's no look ahead. You just gotta sit here and just get roasted by this ad. You're gonna get roasted. We're gonna get roasted. Dude, the goat man is back. Let's go, baby. Oh, I'm never gonna leave. I'm never gonna leave. The family's good. Everyone is good. I just been I've been having a lot of like it's been a pretty significant it's been a pretty, is that too loud? I can turn this thing down. Can you guys hear that ad? I am getting run through right now. It's just been like a lot of emotion, and it just not emotion, but a lot of things have been taking place, a lot of movement in my life, and it required 100% of my focus and a lot of attention. And with that and the Lorcana stuff, I just didn't have time to do all the stuff that I typically do around the goat world. But now I should be having a little bit more time, and I'm coming back better than ever. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. But we're still sitting in round number 2. I don't really have any atmospherics to what's going down. So let me pull this thing back up as we just look at I believe we got Chris Pateo just sitting there following a dub. You know, look, maybe he won, maybe he lost. I'm not quite sure, but I don't have the score sheet. And we're in 2005, so we got a little bit of choppiness on the graphics. Whatever, we're gonna power through this thing, and we're gonna get this information live and direct, man. Hey yo, yes, Twitch will blast you with no mercy, dude. They're clapping my cheeks, bro, with very little reprieve. They're just sending it in. They're not giving a damn about anything I'm trying to do over here. Like I didn't even ask for that. I'm not even concerned with whatever y'all talking about. Twitch, y'all just literally just let me have it. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Usually they'd be like, "Oh man, here goes some targeted ads for your demographic and whatever." You know what I'm saying? Ad starting in a couple minutes. Just watch a couple seconds of this, and then you can skip out of there. No big deal. Thanks for using our platform. Now they sat there and made me just watch 2 minutes of straight up advertisements. No big deal. No big deal though. We rock with them. Get your bag up, Twitch. Do you? I can't even hate. Man. I really can't. Now my chat's gone. So that's also cool. We're dealing with that. I'll work it out. Boom. Maybe I could drag this over. Bam. It's been a while, man. I haven't streamed in a while. So I got to get my streaming chops back. I got to get my streaming chops back up because it's been a minute since I've fired up the old stream machine from the home station. So let's see. How do I make this bigger? Hey yo. Hey yo. Okay, yo. Oh man. Hey. Why is that so? Why is that so? Like, dude, Streamlabs. Every time I say I'm going to quit, never quit. I always come right back, dude. They got my freaking number. They got me dialed up. Every time I say I'm going to quit, I never quit, and I just come right crawling back, and they just do this every single time. Hate to absolutely see it. I am in misery right now. So that's growing. Let's see if I can just drag it all the way across. That is so miserable. That's growing. Let's make this shrink. And there we go. There it is. Just like you drew it up. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. All right. So we got that going. We got this here. I see the chats rolling back in. Hopefully you guys are all doing great, man. Again, sorry for my for my absence. I'll try to make sure I stick around a little bit more, be more present. I can't stop thinking about the self-serve ramen machine at Tabletop Village. I want to know the economics behind that and how they set that up. I don't know how they got that thing going. That was really cool. I want that at my house, actually. That was kind of neat. That was a neat little thing they had going on there. That was neat. Let's go. Y'all better like the stream. I would appreciate it if you like the stream. If you subscribe to the channel, continue to like the stream. This is GOAT Grand Prix in Livonia, which is a suburb in Metro Detroit, from what I've learned, what I've gathered. I have not been there. I've heard it's a cool place. RIW Hobbies and Games. Shout out to them for hosting this tournament and making this thing happen. We have about 8 minutes left in round number 2, and then we'll be jumping on in to round number 3. This is GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! 2005. I got the life point calculator thing that I just added into the stream. What do you guys think of that? I can minimize. I can look at that. I'm upping the quality here. We're trying to anyway. We're trying to anyway. I hope you're great. I miss you more than I realized until watching your video yesterday. Oh man, that's a heart warmer. I'll make sure I stick around. I don't, you know, I didn't know that people would care. You know, a lot of people may not. I did not know that people would miss me if I was gone. I just assumed that everything would just be everything, and I could just slink off of here into the sunset and just, you know, get my Lorcana on. You know, I'm big Lorcana now. If you guys didn't know, big time. I'm big time Disney now. So, you know, it is what it is. Wait, Livonia is in the U.S.? I thought it was in Eastern Europe for a second. Damn, you're not the first person that has said that. You're not the first person that has. It is definitely in America, or maybe we should just pretend it's not, and just be like in like Belarus somewhere. It's in dang freaking Belgium. It's in Hungary, dude. It's in Hungary. GDP Hungary. Livonia Hungary. Tyler says, you're going to be at Gabby's this week? I need to Lorcana my way out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Damn, Tyler out here taking shots. I want to stick with it. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Obviously, I think Yu-Gi-Oh's. I'm never gonna quit Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm never gonna quit Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! Because a lot of people are like, oh, you're gonna quit. Goat's gonna go down. Like Goat's is. I think I think Ghost is gonna be totally fine with or without me. You know, I am not the anchor or the linchpin that pulls this thing together. There are a lot of people that love this format, and it will always be a great thing, and people will always play this format. It may not ever be as big as it once was. It may not ever be the most premier retro format. May not be the greatest thing since sliced bread, but it is definitely always going to be around with or without my inclusion or whatnot. But I'm never gonna quit it completely. It's always going to be a part of it. But but it's gonna be for sure going into next year I won't be able to do as much, but just because life is gonna happen, and like I said, I am invested in this Lorcana thing. I'm actually gonna start a Lorcana channel at some point. You know what I'm saying? You guys come over there and support that too. It's gonna be something. It's gonna, because I really enjoy it, and you guys know that. You guys gotten to know me over these years, man, and hanging out with the stream, and I've been able to share a lot of details about myself and about my own life and whatnot. And my whole thing is like being around people and being in a community and being able to play IRL. Like if I could play the current game, I would. If I could play Edison, I would. I have. You know, I just want to be out and I want to be on a circuit and I want to be playing. And Lorcana allows me to do that. You know, going to locals again and going to events and going to tournaments and pulling packs. I'm living my kid life again that I never got the chance to do in Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's really, really fun. You know, I just opened a case of Lorcana for the new set just came out. I just opened and I had the time of my life, you know, just getting clapped up on pulls. You know what I'm saying? I did get that enchanted, you know what I'm saying? So it's something that I've been missing and I want to do it, but this is not taking anything away from GOAT. I'll still be able to achieve my GOAT format responsibilities, I believe, as we're still waiting. We got 4 minutes left in round number. Of course, I turn this thing on right in the middle of one of my rant breaks that you got to take. Well, those are games. The goal of it is to play with people. That is true. That is true. That is true. I think, and the thing about Go format, which is cool, is that you can play with people online. But I'm a face-to-face, in-person type of guy. Like I like to be out here in the streets and going out and meeting people. Like just going around my whole local area. Like I've gotten to know so many people in my own neighborhood and stuff in my own city. Like I go to Tacoma, I go to Gig Harbor, I go to freaking Lacey, I go to Graham, I go to Puyallup, I go to Olympia, and I'm just going around and you're just meeting all these different people. You'll see them and on a circuit and you're planning these tournaments together, and it becomes like a thing. This is the thing that I want to be a part of. You know, it's really awesome, man, and it's dope. Luckily, Yugi's deck uses Morphing Jar, Change Your Heart, Mystical Space Typhoon. Okay, you guys are on some stuff. Is AJT the GOAT? That's possible. It's possible. He's definitely one of the GOATs for sure, just based on his accolades and credentials and what he's completed and what he's done in GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure. I cannot say the GOAT, but definitely a GOAT. Sup, JDZ? Where is Livonia? I think it's in Belarus. I think it's in Hungary. Yeah, Hungary. Or I think it's in Estonia. Estonia. That's where it's at. Estonia, somewhere in Eastern Europe. It might be in Croatia. Croatia is where Livonia is. Let me Google it. Let me just Google Livonia without a state in there. It's actually in America. No joke. Livonia is in America. I should have put, honestly, in the title, we should have put GGP Michigan in there. We should have put Michigan and just called it Michigan so people wouldn't, because Livonia definitely sounds like an Eastern European country or city. It does not sound like a city in suburban Detroit, but it is what it is. It is what it is, as we are out here getting after it. Again, huge shout out to RIW Games and Hobbies in Livonia, Belarus. Make sure you guys get over there if you're in If you're in Eastern Europe, get over there. AJT and Pateo went to Eastern Europe for GGP. I bet they did. They hopped on a plane. International duelists out there. By the way, a goat is wrong by definition. Explain. Explain yourself, Grump Nasty. What do you mean when you say those things? It's the goat, a goat? It's got to be like a multiple goat? Greatest of all time? Oh, it's like you're trying to say you can't be a goat. You have to be the goat. I gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. But it's like, is it like a fastest in the world kind of thing? Does it translate over to like a generational thing? Does it translate? Can you be a goat for a time? Like you passed the mantle on, you were the greatest of all time, and now your time has passed. Now I'm the greatest of all time because you're no longer that. It has to pass, right? I would only assume. I don't know. I could be losing my damn mind. Back to the Google though. Let me pull my Google up. What I need to do though, what I gotta do though, let's get some I'm gonna get some background noise going because these things, it's way too quiet. I got no sound. I'm gonna put this on here just to make it seem like people are walking around. Let's see. Can you guys hear that? Is that too much? I'm gonna put Let's try another one. I need like a make it sound like we're in the vicinity, like we're there, like we're actually there, like have like a background noise. Let's see if we can, because it just sounds like, just makes it seem like there are people talking in the background and stuff, even though. Yeah. Like we're here now. We're here. All right, now we're actually at the vicinity now. I feel it. Can you guys hear that? Do you guys feel immersed? I feel immersed now. I feel like I'm actually in the vicinity now. Hey, we got timing around. You guys are in time. You guys are in time, all right? Yeah, over there in the back. Take all that stuff that's right there, pick it up, and just take it all the way to the back. Yeah. All right. And what they got, hey, they're in time too. So it's turn. We're doing turns. Yeah. All right. I can smell it, but you can't hear it. Let me crank up the sound then. We gotta fully immerse. Everyone just start farting in their houses so we can get the smell going. We gotta fully immerse in the thing, okay? In the watch party. Let's see. How's that? Can you guys hear it? Can you guys hear the sounds? Do you guys feel like you're in the experience now? There we go. What do you think is the most slept on deck right now? 100% the most slept on deck right now in Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Cat Burn. Rescue Cat with burn cards. I think that deck is super duper slept on. I think that is a tier 1 deck. If played correctly, I think that deck can beat anyone, and I think it has pretty decent matchups in the current meta right now. I think it's a good deck. If built right and played right, I don't think I have the best. I don't think I actually. I don't think I don't know the best version of the deck or what the right ratios might be. But I think the deck's good, man. I think it's really cool. Damn, JDZ, I actually agree with the meta call you made. Which one? My call? My meta call? What did I make? What did I say? Yes. I think Rescue Cat, I think it's good. I think it's really good. I think it's super powerful. And I think with all the turbo that's around, Warriors are kind of going way down. Warriors is usually their worst showing against the Warrior strategy in like super hyper aggressive decks. Warriors have just been so low. Turbo's like all over the place. Goats are kind of slowly creeping back in. I think it's a no-brainer. I think it's good. A lot of folks are sleeping on Card of Safe Return Exodia Zombies. Nate Dogg, you're gonna be alone on that one. I can't. I like the idea. I like the tenacity. Okay, I like the tenacity. But if you're gonna go onto the ladder, you probably can rock that. But if you're gonna go into a tournament, I wouldn't take Card of Safe Return Zombie Exodia in there. You're probably gonna get clapped up. You're probably gonna get clapped up. I'm not gonna lie. They're probably gonna handle you. You're probably gonna be up out of there. Quit with the quickness. You're probably gonna get folded up. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so we're waiting. We're still just hanging out here, waiting on round 3 to begin. and I might have to reach out to the staff. I don't know who's doing the tournament seating and whatnot. I don't know who's doing the tournament seatings and whatnot and henceforth, but I think it might be important to shuffle the. Oh, I gotta turn. Excuse me, I gotta turn our background sound off. It's getting louder. That just got way too damn loud. Y'all need to. Can y'all hear that? That's way too damn loud, isn't it? Okay, we'll go back to quiet, dude. All right, everyone, shut up. Everybody, shut up. Quiet. I don't want to hear a peep in here. I don't want to hear a pin drop. Everyone, just mute yourselves. You see that? You see that? That's the kind of control that we need out here. Everyone is just quiet now. There's no sounds in the whole vicinity. All right, you guys can start talking again. Crank it back up. You guys, all right, that was a good test. All right, see? We got absolute control over the situation right now. Just so you guys know. Just so you guys know. Just so you guys know, we got absolute control over the whole facility right now. All right? Boom. All right, so everyone's chatting up. We're waiting for round 3 to begin here very soon. It should be happening at some point. If not, I apologize. We'll just cut the damn stream off and go on about our day. No big deal. I actually foregoed a Lorcana tournament to come to do this, okay? I was going to play Lorcana today. I'm supposed to play Lorcana tomorrow, okay? But the PWCQ is tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I can find someone to step in and do the PWCQ, and I'll go get my Lorcana on. But if you can't, then I'll be out here getting it in. We'll see. Whatever you guys want, man. But you got to like the stream, though. You got to let me know. All right, that's absolutely enough. Everyone zip it. Everyone be quiet. Just mute yourselves, everyone. All right. And just stay quiet for the remainder of the tournament. I don't want to hear a peep out of anyone. Use sign language. I need quiet. And just like that, it's done. A big Lorcana stream is needed. I vote Sevilla for commentary. Sevilla on commentary for the big Does Sevilla Lorcana? Does he play? Shout out to Sevilla for winning GGP Seattle. Did they play? Do they play Lorcana? I have to ask, man. I'm gonna make it. Like I said, I do plan on making a channel. I'm gonna do like pack openings. I'm gonna do vlogs. I'm gonna do because it's really not an online client to do like online matches and stuff. But we'll do maybe some remote duels and stuff. Go to locals and just record what's happening and just kind of go on this journey, man, to become a Lorcana player as a GOAT player. I don't know. Game is actually hard as hell. It's not bad. I wish I hated it more. I wish I hated it more, but apparently it's actually quite good. As we're going into round number 3, it's happening. We got Rob Cedar versus Spencer Crusher. No, Spencer Cruz. Spencer Cruz got the old yellow notepad, oh reliable. We're flipping that thing. He got a lot of life points in there. That bad boy is broken in as Rob Cedar's rocking the patent pending pink sleeves with the Red Wings gear, head to toe Red Wings attire right there. Got the nice sun tribal tattoo. Probably got that thing when you were a young man. That's a young man tattoo right there that we got on that right arm there of the right side player. Left side players dripped up as well. Both duelists rocking hats. What do you guys make of that? What do you guys make of this hat meta that we're in? Is Rob 519? He's definitely a 519 or a 519 associate at a minimum. Okay, but he's definitely 519. Definitely 519. HD had to cut him the second he saw how big the skill gap was. Dang, so you clapped him up that bad, you had to get him out of Safari Zone? That's nuts. Or that is so nuts, man. I don't know how true that is, but that's definitely something, if that is true. As we're going to go ahead and start with the upstart goblin, so we're going to go plus 1,000, and I'm already regretting doing this life point thing. I don't know why I decided to do that, but we're going to try to keep it going for you guys, as I don't know what the hell is going on. Dang. As we will deploy the Thunder Dragon, so we're upstart goblin, T-set gang, and then we're going to deploy the Thunders. Okay, double Eye of Thundera. Sorry, there's a little bit of lag in the stream itself. Okay, we are in 2005 and we are in Nova Scotia. Okay, no, we're in we're in Hungary right now. So maybe the connection is just not as great. We should have features with contingency of no chaos turbo. I personally I do that, Tyler. I do that. I actively seek out non-turbo decks and put them on stream. Personally, that's just what I like to do because chaos turbo is going to be there. You know, it's going to be there towards the end. But personally, I just like to seek out things that are different. It just makes the experience a little bit better. We can sit here and watch turbo mirrors all day, and it just I don't know. It's just kind of it is. I mean, you guys know what it is. It's a fun deck to play when you're actually the one doing it, but when you're kind of just watching and seeing what's cracking, it's like, oh man, we got to do this again because you just know what's going to happen. It's just so predictable. But it is what it is, man. We just accept it. We will accept, and we'll always trust their life points. I'm trying to keep track of the life points on my screen for the viewers, for the viewing experience. But we'll also make sure someone else can back me up too, just in case I miss something. As we got Trap Dust Shoot is going to be deployed. Looking at the hand, Tribe, Card Destruction, Magician of Faith, another Upstart Goblin, and a Breaker, the Magical Warrior. So maybe Upstart was the draw for the turn, as we will return the Magician of Faith back to the deck. So Breaker Tribe in hand, Card Destruction, and the Upstart Goblin. Who would tune into a CT format stream and demand less CT? Is it CT format now? If that, I mean, that's probably a good time. I think when it becomes like fully Chaos Turbo format, that might be a good time to just for me to hang it up and just be like, okay, well, it was a good run. I mean, we had a great run. 20 years, man. That's a good time. That is a good time for anything. I'm proud of that. But just sitting here watching Chaos Turbo mirrors all day, I will actually shoot myself. Like I will jump out of this window and I will seppuku right here on the stream. I can't do it. I just can't do it. If that's it, if that is it, and we're just losing. I mean, more people who are known for playing other strategies have all kind of abandoned those strategies and jumped into playing Chaos Turbo. And it's just like, I am so sick of it. I don't want to just sit here and talk about Chaos Turbo all day. It's just so boring to me. But that's just to talk. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But I don't know. I'm just a hater, I guess. As we do got pot though. And then we got 14 coming in. So Rob Cedar is going to be eating 1400. Thousands of cards just to play the same deck. And not even just thousands of cards. It's really, we don't have really thousands of cards. Actually, we have hundreds of cards for sure. But I understand you got to play the best cards, but there are some really cool cards and a lot of history in our game, a lot of really neat things that our format is like kind of known for that just kind of just never get the light of day. Everyone plays the same 50 cards. Dang, it's just not even. It's I don't know. I don't understand. I get the appeal because there are prizes and there are there's so much prestige, I guess, or clout. I don't know what it is that people just got to play the same stuff. I don't know. Individualism is gone. Identity is gone. It's just all about trying to do the same maneuvers. But it is what it is, man. We'll accept it. People enjoy it. People keep doing it, and we're gonna keep rocking with it. Maybe it's just gonna be like a poker style game where everyone just plays the mirror all day and just rolls the odds, and it just becomes like a 52 card deck, and it is what it is. RGT is cool. As an RGT player, I hate that, but only because of Turbo being so popular is why I play it. I'm so with it. You know me, I've been promoting RGT hardcore. Like I am team RGT nonstop through my bones. Like I'm big RGT every day of the week. Give me more. I'll take RGT. I'll watch RGT mirrors all day now. I'll watch RGT sack Turbo all day. I'll watch Machine Gate beat Turbo all day. Nonstop. It is what it is, man. Because it's just like, at least it's something different. Something cool is happening, I guess. We'll play Fiends until the germ, to the last germ. Until you're the last germ, you're playing Fiends. I mean, the thing is, I think a win with Fiends, like if you can manage to win a tournament with Fiends, that win would be significant. And then looks like we have some damage being taken. Now, what do we got? We got 16 and 14 getting in. Is that what happened? I think we got 16 and 14 getting in. I could be wrong. See, this is going to be impossible. I'm going to do it. We got 16 and then 14. I think that's what happened. I could be mistaken. As we'll just go ahead and T-set. Pass back on. Oh, yeah, he summoned Breaker Wing Blast, and then RB the set. And you need this to be GK Spy, or you're absolutely going to be in the hurt locker here. You got the Tribe. I mean, what do you do? Do you jam that card D and go for it? Is Magician of Fate, so you get back to MST, and then another 16 comes on down. So that's a lot of damage piling up here. As you're sitting at 2,000, I believe I'm correct. Could be wrong. I'm still waiting on you to build cat and paper so I can test. I've been lying. I've been lying to you for so long. I've been lying to you for months, dude. I've been lying for months saying I'm going to build this cat deck. And I'll come home. I'll come home from Gabby's. Because you got to understand, I'm driving an hour to get there in bumper to bumper traffic. Coming home is about 30 minutes. And it's like 9 o'clock. I'll come home. I'll eat some food. I'll throw my Yu-Gi-Oh cards into the closet. And they will sit there until I pick that bag up again to come back to Gabby's the next time. Which I didn't even go this time because I was big Lorcana this time. I was big Lorcana the last Tuesday. Connor actually won the damn tournament that we were at. He won. Connor, you know Connor. He won the little 1K event. Ended up being a 500 event because of the lack of participation. But I got 4th place. I'm kind of proud of myself. You know, I didn't really do much, but 4th place for my second event is not the worst. I'll take it. I'll take it. Better than that store championship series I went to. That store tournament I went to. It was a disaster, man. It was a disaster. Okay, better than that. Oh yeah, blue steel. I'm probably gonna change it up for this next set. I just bought a bunch of set 5 stuff. As BLS is on the field, so you're about to get a freaking rebuttal here. But looking at the hand, is that GY set up? I see the Chaos Sorcerer is there. You got the Torrential there. You also have that very known Tribe. So we will lead with the Tribe, try to draw out a Solemn Judgment, and it will be TT Splash. So we can special summon the Chaos Sorcerer and get to the absolute dub right there. So very cool stuff as GGs are going to be all around. As we'll get GGs all around. I'm gonna hit you on Discord. You open up a set case. Yeah, I opened actually 2. I had 2. I bought 1 case. I did not pull an enchanted card. Went and got another one. So I have 2. I bought 2 cases, and I got 1 enchanted, dude. I was so mad. Like I was literally on the verge of crying, dude. I was so upset. Not crying, but I was like angry. I was so violently angry at that situation. You know, because I went to Next Level in Graham. I bought a case, came home, opened it. I did not get an enchanted card. A whole case with no enchanted, dude. I was like irate. It was so mad. It was maddening. But it's all good. I went and got another one, dude. I had to. I'll go into debt. Okay. I will show Disney. I will let them know who's the boss, dude, by giving them all my damn money. I will actually go into debt to prove a point. Yeah, whole case. And they say that happens. I looked online. It can happen. It's like 1 per every 100 packs, and you get 96, and somebody's going to end up with a short stick, and it just happened to be me. You know, but I just thought maybe I was getting scammed or something. I don't know. But yeah, hit me up, man. Hit me up. I literally have every single card in the set now at multiple copies. So if you need something, hit me up first, because I will definitely like to make some of my money back. I don't know. Oh man, yeah, 0 luck, man. Maybe it was just karma telling me like, hey, maybe you shouldn't be playing this game. You should stick with goats and leave this Disney crap alone. Here's the universe telling you that. But I was like, nah, to hell with you, universe. And if I didn't get an enchanted on the next case, I would have bought another case. I would have just kept buying them until I got one. I'm not playing, dude. I'm not kidding around. As we're getting blasted with more ad, dude. Look at Twitch, bro. I can't even like interact with this. I can't do anything. Can I even show this ad on the stream? Am I about to get? I'm gonna send this down. Can I? I gotta get this out of here. I gotta mute this. Freaking mute. Cause I'm about to get, dude. Google's about to take my cheeks, dude. I can't be out here showing that kind of stuff on here. They're about to clap me up now. Look at this, bro. They absolutely hoeing me, dude. Can't skip it. You can't even interact with this thing. They just letting you know, and they got the audacity to put a little timer on there too. That's crazy. Is there anything I can do? Do I have to like buy Twitch? How do I buy Twitch? What do I got to do? How much is Twitch going for these days? Is it free? Is it $2 a month? $5 a month? What I got to do to get out of this, dude? Because this is crazy. Like, there's live videos happening right now that I need to be a part of, and you guys are just kind of just blasting me right here. Sorry, gang. I can't do anything about it. I'm gonna pull it back up. I don't know if I can even show this because I don't know what the rules are for having being advertised to. There's an extension for that. Frey says, "Well, I gotta find it. I gotta find the extendo, man. I don't know what the situation is. I'm assuming we're still at 8,000, so I'll play it from there. As we just got blasted in the ass right in the middle of the freaking in the duel, like it's gonna be at the finals, I bet, grand finals, and the freaking ass gonna just blast us all into obscurity. JDZ, my man, what's up, yo, Dawson? It's been a long time, Dawson. I haven't seen you around in a minute yourself. I know I've been on a little hiatus, but you definitely have not been around either. I'm chilling. I'm out here in the waking world, absolutely getting after it. Stream U.S. basketball versus France gold medal during turbo mirrors. If I could, and I know for a fact Peacock is gonna clap us up. I don't know if I can. I do have Peacock though. I can log into Peacock and I can tune into the Olympics. I've been watching the hell out. I've been watching so much Olympics too. Oh my goodness, man. I don't, and that's the thing. I don't care about tracking. I don't care about any of the Olympic events at all until the Olympics rolls around. I'm just like locked in. I'm locked in. I am so in on when the Olympics rolls in. I'm just in here like just talk. I'm in here like just watching it, and I'm talking. I'm talking. Dude's playing a sport I've never seen. Okay, and I'm just like, yeah, that was so bad. This dude is so ass. Like, what is he doing? This man is speed rock climbing. 6 seconds. You can't even beat 6 seconds. You can't climb up that wall in less than 6 seconds, bro. You are trash, bro. You got cooked, bro. It'll take me the rest of my damn life to climb that wall. If I could hop on that wall right now and say, bro, climb this wall, you got the rest of your life to do it. I will literally not make it. I'll be sitting there. That man climbed that wall so damn fast. It was basically like he was running up the wall. Freaking nuts. Hey JDZ, how did you announce the winner of the giveaway of that machine video? No, I did not. I'm going to. The next video I do, I'm going to do it, or maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow doing the PWCQ. If I stream, I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. Well, at some point I will. I'm sorry, I have not done it yet, but I will do it very soon. It will happen soon. Like I said, that's when I've been caught up. I've been absolutely caught up, and you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It doesn't air for free. It does air for free, but if you are going to rebroadcast their stuff, Peacock and NBC, they're very litigious. Okay, they will absolutely sue the hell. They will take it down. They're gonna have their copyrights. They got AI bots out there that are searching for their copyrights and things that are being. And this is high money stuff, so they need you watching it for free, as you say. It's really not for free because they got the ads that are being pumped behind that, and it's a multi-billion-dollar, at least multi-million-dollar advertising thing that they got going on over there. So it's very important that they keep that all in house and keep your eyeballs on the screen instead of on the stream. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So we got some cool sleeves there as we're shuffling up, and then we're going to be drawing three with the graceful charity. Hands looking pretty juiced over there, and we got three on hand for Rob Cedar, who is staring down a big old spellcaster board, man. So you need to get to that Trial Infecting Virus like absolutely your next card, or you're probably going to be cooked here. As we're thinking on what those discards going to be for the graceful charity, as we're holding a ton of cards in hand, a lot of nutrients, a lot of nutrition there. Let's go, Rob. Would love to see the OG win. Let's go, Rob. Rob's due. Rob's not. He's overdue for a win, as we got pot agree as well. So probably not this one. Okay, probably won't be this one. Not gonna lie. You're gonna need a miracle. Gonna need Miracle Fusion at this point because it's looking grim. Okay, it's looking bad. Maybe if your next card is that tribe infecting virus, you can get it down, blow up the set. As we will play the Upstart Goblin. I don't know what life points are, but I'm just going to move 1,000 here. JDZ, are you still playing Edison at all? I do. I do. I'll play when I have time. Like I was just talking to Tyler about that. When I go down to our locals area, um, at Gabby's, they it's like a Edison locals most of the time, and I'll play when I go there from time to time, and I'll play online when it's just that my time has been, so I haven't been playing nearly as much worse as the players have gotten much better in that format too. I don't think I can even hold a candle to them anymore. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Minecon, and it looks like some damage got in. I might have missed it. Did that 26 get in? I think I'm gonna put the 26 in. I think I'll put the 26 in. I could be wrong. My life points are all jacked up. Who knows, man? I'm gonna put this in just to say I'm doing. At least I'm trying. It's gotta be close adjacent, something like that. As we're sitting here, checking the GY, trying to see what the graveyard's got for you. As now you got 4 in hand. Breaker Duo will pay 1,000, and then just seeing what you can do. Yeah, they got a lot of units over there too. We'll hit the middle. Can't be hit. It's a heavy storm, so that's a decent hit. And let's see what you're going to kick out here. Maybe I can't really see the graveyard too much, but it looks like you might not have a. I think you got a dark in there too, and you're going to send out the damn Night Assailant. So Night Assailant will trigger, get somebody back. Or nope, you got Night Assailant's effect is mandatory. There's no flips to grab, and we will ring the GK Spy. We will ring, so we're both taking 16. Dope. 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 Taking 12. Oh, my bad. He rung the spy. My bad. My bad. My bad. We're up. We're up 4. My bad. My bad. I'm just so used to Breaker getting hit with Ring Destruction instead of the other guy. And we will send forth the Chaos Sorcerer. And then Chaos Sorcerer will be able to. Looks like he's going to be able to attack or banish. Let's see what he's going to do. What happened to the AJT Pateo footage? I'm not sure who won that. I think Pateo won. I want to say it's still up on Twitch, so you have to go back to Twitch to look at it. I started the stream too late, so I wasn't able to get it on this stream, but it's definitely on the Twitch. So check the description. Make sure you guys all also support the RIW Twitch. That's where I'm watching from. This is just like a rebroadcast of what they are doing over there. They asked me to do it just to have some commentary and get some stuff out there. We want to get the GGPs broadcasted as well. So we'll go and hit the Nomen of Cross out, popping the Magician of Faith. Yeah, so this game is looking cooked. Unless you can get to a snatch deal. Maybe you're holding snatch. Maybe. As we will get all the Magician of Faith out of there. Looks like those are some Deuce Gang. Both duelists being in Deuce Gang. Love to see that. Deuce Gang stand up. All my deuces out there. All my deuce homies. Boom. And now you need a good one. You got a good card in your hand. I saw it. I saw a little glimpse of it. I saw a little glimmer of it, and it could be good enough. If you can get this thing, if you can get this next play to work out, you might be decent. But I already see the rebuttal. I already see the writing on the wall. This game is over just based on the information I've seen in Spencer Cruz's hand as well. So it's looking pretty cooked because I think that Rob Cedar has the BLS, and I think he's got a set Dark Monster. He can probably attack in with the GK Spy, banish with the Sork, and then cook. Or you can because if he gets the BLS live, but then I saw the tribe is going to be the next card, so he will attack into the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer with the with the Chaos Sorcerer, which I don't agree with that. I think you should get the GK Spy moving in there too, maybe, and then you can hope. But it looks like we're going to continue to hope and not deploy the Chaos Monster here. And it will be Trap to Shoot just to get an idea. So now, and he got 2 outs to it, 2, 3 outs, 4 outs. Dang, he's got all the. So BLS is in hand. As you're going to be able to check what you want to send back. We're going to go ahead and send back the damn Chaos Sorcerer. And this is looking pretty grim because you just summon the tribe, flips, and everyone in, and the game just comes to a immediate halt, basically, for the most part. Let's see what we're going to do, and we will do just that. We're switching the GK Spy. And we're going to attack in with, so we didn't attack with the other set. We're going to have the ring, and we're going to just throw out the hand, and that's going to be a GG. And that is going to be a GG. So Rob Cedar does go down to Spencer Cruz, who's going to be cruising on to victory. And we got another long wait. We have another long wait, another 20-minute wait. What are we going to do for 20 minutes, man? 20 flipping minutes. We got to be out here kicking it with the GOAT World. What are we going to do for 20 minutes as we're waiting on round 3? Round 3 is coming to an end here. Rob Cedar does go down. I don't have the standings. I don't have the information. Michael Gray, our king, has returned. I never left. I've been here. I've just been on the smallest of breaks. Okay, like a 2-week little break, and I got another break coming up because I am going to go to GOAT Grand Prix in Orlando, which is taking place next weekend. I'm going to be down there in Florida. GOAT Grand Prix in Orlando, but that is going to be the precursor to another vacation that I have. I'm going to go to Disney World as well when I'm in Orlando. So I'm Disneyed out, baby. Again, we're talking about Disney. I got Disney trip happening, a whole family vacation, going to Disney World, playing Lorcana in Disney World. We'll see. GGP TJ, that's happening too. Doritos are fun. Tijuana is happening on August 31st. So if you're in that area and you're safe to travel to Tijuana, get out there and play. Come on in. You guys want a Disney World stream? I'll stream from Disney World. I can do that. But yeah, GGP Orlando will be streamed. They're going to have a whole setup. Shout out to the Oviedo Boulevard. What's the store? Versus Games. It's going to be down there. Versus Games. They got a whole little stream set up already. So I don't have to bring any cameras. I don't have to bring any mics. I don't have to bring anything. Just show up and we can stream. I'm actually going to play in that tournament too for a little while. I'm going to bring I might just play RGT, honestly. I might just play RGT just so I can kind of get it over. Or I might play, I don't know what I'm going to play. I really don't. I really don't. GGP TJ will also be streamed on Aztec Gaming. Very cool. I think it'll be nice. And this is being streamed on Twitch. And if they didn't want me to do like a rebroadcast, I wouldn't be doing this right now. So I did talk to the management team there, and they've been working hard for this tournament, and they said they wouldn't mind if I did this. So that's gonna be cool. Damn, Disney is stealing JDZ from no, we're sharing. It's a shared entity. Okay, Disney. It's just borrowing. This is a borrowed thing. I don't know. I just having a lot of fun with the game. I think it's neat, and I like I said, I love GOAT format. I will never stop playing GOAT format. I'll never leave this community. I'll always be around GOAT format. But there are some things about this thing like that I work myself into. Like there's some aspects of it that I absolutely don't like, and I just like the hosting the tournaments, man. I gotta find someone else that can come in and help. I really do, because I can't maintain it. I don't think I can keep it going. I don't think I'm doing a good enough job with the promotion and the marketing and with the information output. It's a lot of work, man. And I was able to do it when I had more time, but you gotta understand, there's no money involved in any of this, and it just takes a tremendous amount of time. There are times where when I was at the peak, when I was doing the videos a lot and updating the website a lot and doing the Discord stuff a lot, and I was always around, there was times when I would spend more time doing GOAT format activities than I would on my actual job. Like it was a lot of time. And I've just noticed just over the past like 4 or 5 months, like my output at work has gone way, way down. Like my obligations that I need to be focusing on, they've all kind of taken hits. Like a lot of my things that I really have been letting slide have just kind of slipped so bad that started getting to like an out of control type beat, man. So I really need to dial it back, and I have to really make that assessment. Like, okay, am I hurting myself? Am I in order to get this thing to keep it going? And at a certain point, I have to look out for my family. I have to look out for myself. I look out for my career. I have to make sure I'm focusing on all my responsibilities first before I start doing goat stuff. So I need to take some time to catch up on all that. And now I'm kind of good, and it's gonna be back, man. Ivan and crew got it. Okay, I gotta see. I have Ivan and crew. You gotta understand. I have very little faith in Ivan and crew. Not gonna lie. Okay, I need to see. I need to see the. I need to see it. I need to see it. So I want to see you guys out here working, man. Show me your moves. Prove it. Talk is very for me. I know the saying is talk is cheap, but for me, talk is literally worthless, dude. Talk counts for nothing. I need action. I need activity. I don't care about talk. Talk can't do a damn thing. Talk can't do a damn thing. So we'll see. We'll see. I need action, and I need it to be provable. I need it to be sustainable. And like I said, I'll still be around, and I'll still be able to do the things that I want to do. But at the same time, I just can't be expected to do as much because it's just not economically viable. I mean, it's not financially. Obviously, it's definitely not financially viable. But the time, it's so great. And then you introduce, this Lorcana thing, which has come in, and I'm like, man, I'm having so much fun with this. I don't have to do anything. I just show up, and I get to have a blast, and I get to be on the scene, and I get to this whole new fresh thing. And I understand how curves happen. And there is this what's that thing called? Let me look it up. It's like a yeah. What's that? I forget the name of it. There's like it's like a curve. It's like where you start to learn something. You do a new skill, you learn a new game, or you learn a new like you start playing the piano. And in the beginning, you start picking things up very fast, and you're having such a good time, and you're learning, and you think that you have started to like master a new craft, and you're having such a good time with it. And then there's a crash because you realize that you aren't who you thought you were, and then it continues to go back up as you continue to learn and like develop a new skill or whatever. So I'm at the peak of being a noob, and I'll crash for a little while, and then I'll start to really learn and develop and keep going with it. I'm having a lot of fun with it, man. I'm having a lot of fun with it. How many people? I think they have what the reports I got. I think they have 45 duelists out there in Livonia, which is great for Belarus, man. I mean, that's a good number for Estonia or Croatia. Konami has to support Go. It will be bigger and could have financial incentives. I don't think I won't even. I don't even want to. I don't even honestly. If and this is no lie, I'm so sick of Konami. And I used to have this idea of grandeur, and I used to be like, oh man, maybe someday Konami will come and they'll save us from ourselves, and we'll be able to be on the scene, and Konami will be sponsoring us and propping us up and helping us out. Now I'm just like, dude, Konami can absolutely blow it out of their ass, dude. I want nothing to do with Konami. And if Konami came to me tomorrow and was like, hey, we're ready to do a ultimate time, I'd say, man, you guys can stick it right up your own ass, dude. I'd say that. I tell them, whoever the representative, if you're in the chat right now, Konami rep, stick it up your own ass, dude, and blow it out of your ass. How about that? I'm so sick of Konami. I think they're a terrible corporation. I think they're a terrible company, and I hope nothing but failure comes their way. I really do. I think they're doomed for failure. I think their game's going to fail, and I think that they've run this thing into the ground, and they've destroyed one of the most vibrant and successful communities in the history of trading card games. Okay, I think they're awful, and even if they can't, like I said, I don't care for them. I really don't. I really don't, because they don't care about, they don't care. It's clear and evident they don't care about the game that they are in charge of. So why should I care about them wanting to be a part of us? I think, and honestly, I'll go even further, and I'll say I think that we can do better alone. We can get further alone than we ever could with them. So fuck them, and that's how I feel about it. That's it. I hope that, and hopefully somebody can share this to them too, and I'll tell them to their damn face. You can kiss my ass, Konami. There you go. There it is. That's your 2 cents of the day. Blow it out your ass, Konami. It's a learning curve. It's not called a learning curve. There's a name for it. Let me find it. Let me hop into the Google, man. It's called a new skill diagram curve, something like that. Something like that. It's this. Something like this. What is the guy? Learning the basics, excitement, the long plateau, and then you become a professional. Yeah. The skill learning curve. Maybe it is a skill learning curve. That could just be what it is. This one looks more skill versus time, INTP learning curve. Yeah, maybe it's just called an actual learning curve. Complete novice, learn the basics, integrating conflict basics, integration complete, fear of learning, high order skills, and long-term decline. Dude, this is kind of where I'm at. This is kind of where I'm at with GOAT. Kind of like this, I've plateaued, and this is kind of where I'm at with Lorcan. I'm like right here. If you guys can even see, I don't even know if you guys can see what the hell I'm looking at. I'm like right here with Lorcana. I'm like right here, kind of plateaued already. Like I don't think I can get any better. I can definitely get a lot worse, but I don't think I can get any better than I am in GOAT format, because I'm going to be limited by my own limitations. Right here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the learning curve, experience, time. I did it. Here we go. Okay, this seems fun. What was I thinking? This is hard. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. Oh, hey, I get it. And then you just go down, and then you go back up. So that's all for anything that you want to learn. That's the pattern that you're going to follow. If you're picking up an instrument, when you first start, you're going to have great strides, great gains. You're going to have great gains in the initial run, and then you'll quickly learn, like, hey, I'm not getting as good as I did when I first started. And that's where a lot of people quit. Like when people get like right here, or maybe right here, and these two little dips, this is when most people quit. This is when most people quit Yu-Gi-Oh! This is when most people quit GOAT format right here. And this is when most people quit Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. Like when you get to this point of like that's plateauing, and you don't get the results or whatever. When you think you're good and you're really not truly good, and then you don't get the result that you desire, and that's when you lose it. Honestly, there's a lot of issues with the company that owns the game, but there are plenty of folks who are stuck under the yoke of corporate N, who basically bar creative thinking for TCGs. I'm pretty sure there are people out there that work for Konami that didn't realize that this is not a gradual thing. This is something that has slowly happened over decades, over years and years and years. And the cards that they're Dunning-Kruger effect, gunshots up. That's what I was looking for. That's the word. Yes. We got smart people in the freaking chat, dude. I forgot. Gun's not working. Ain't no way my gun's not working. I'm not buying that for a second. I literally tested this thing before I got into this booth, and it was working. Oh, hell no. We're not having that. Come on, baby. This is some bullshit, dude. I absolutely did a quality control test on my pistol, and it was working, and now it's not, and I'm pissed. Let's try this again. Let's get in here. Come on. There we go. Is that too damn loud? Because I did crank the sound up earlier. I'm sorry if I'm blowing your guys' eardrums out with this 45 Glock, this Glock 19 I got over here. Dang. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You're right. The modern game is dying. New TCGs have better pricing, and they care for their player base. 100%. Every day I get onto YouTube, Okay, that's really one of the main social medias that I use is just YouTube. Watch videos and shorts and whatnot. And every day I get on there, I'll see another video about another Yu-Gi-Oh player, top player, pro player, won this, won that, top this, top that. Bro, I'm quitting. I'm out of here. I'm done. Every single day. I'm so sick. Konami, I'm quitting Yu-Gi-Oh. Every single day without fail. I'll see those videos pop up. And I'm like, and I'll check it out. And the same thing, like you said, Michael, why they're quitting. Oh, the prizing sucks. The game sucks. The cards they're printing sucks. The freaking tournaments they're hosting are suck. The judges are ass. Like all the things that Konami could very, very easily control with it will cost them nothing to just make very simple, slight changes to make their game 50 times better, and they just don't do it because they literally do not care. You know, I was in this stream and someone told me that Konami actually doesn't make most of their money from Yu-Gi-Oh. They make most of their money from other ventures. Yu-Gi-Oh is just like a side thing, so they're just kind of doing it just because, whatever. And they don't understand that people care about this very deeply, and they could easily and it would cost them nothing. It would cost them nothing. Look at Lorcana's already, Disney's doing it. One Piece is doing it. Konami and Yu-Gi-Oh, arguably, just based on everyone that you talk to and everyone that plays all these different games, Yu-Gi-Oh is the best game. Even the current game, people love the current game. Like people love the current format. They think it's the best. The mechanics and the back and forth and the interaction and all that kind of stuff. I don't know how to play it, but people who do play it, they love it, man. They are in it. They are fucking with it. They love it. It's the best game. It's the best game. But the you have to have someone at the top who cares about the people that are playing your game and do what they can to make it better. They could very easily make this thing better. Easily. Make better prizing. That'll take no time at all. And you don't even have to do anything. Just make a prize card and make it extra rare that only the people who win can get. And that's all. It costs you nothing. You can pump that thing up. Just print 10, every YCS you print one. You got 20 YCSs a year or whatever. You print 20 damn cards. And that's it. It absolutely costs you no money. Elgor says, JDZ, best go format card no one is playing. The best go format card no one is playing. Oh, man, that's a tough one. The best GOAT format card that no one is playing. It's probably got to be. Let me think about this for a second. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. The best GOAT format card that no one is playing. I think people are all playing all the best cards. But if I had to say something, maybe something like Magical Merchant. Maybe, I don't know. Hydrageddon is not a GOAT format card. It's not. Let me look. Let me think about this for a second because there are some good ones. Best card that no one is playing. Maybe Creature Swap, I think. Not Book of Moon. People are playing Book of Moon still a little bit. Yo, Zabumafu comes in with the $5. $5 says, see you at GGP Orlando. You got to come up to me. You got to introduce yourself. I would love to meet Zabumafu. Brain Control is a good one. But people are starting to play Brain Control a little bit more. I think Brain Control that's a great one. That's a good call. Brain Control is a very, very good card. People hate me when I say that. I think Brain Control is a good one. Cyberstein is a good one. Are you going to Orlando? Yes, I will be in Go Grand Prix in Orlando, in the building. I'm going to play, and then I'm going to play for as long as I can. As soon as I get 2 losses, I'm going to drop from the tournament, no matter what spot I'm at. And then I'm going to hop in the booth. Do some commentary. If they don't need me in the booth, then I'm gonna leave, and I'm gonna kick it. I'm gonna kick it around. I'll walk around, probably shoot some shorts, man. I'm gonna bring my camera. I want to do like a little vlog, I'm gonna get it in there. Light Force Sword is kind of goated. Not gonna lie, you were in 3 Dust Shoot, 3 Light Force Sword, and they ain't got no hand. I thought about that. That's a good one too. Mystic V. I think that's not a. But the thing, they got Thunder Dragon. I guess that kind of sucks. Light Force sorting a Thunder Dragon, you feel miserable. You feel pretty bad for Light Force sorting a Thunder, a TD, and now, but that'd be cool, man. Especially with the Warriors. Maybe the Warriors can play it because 4 turns in a Warrior deck is a lot. I mean, you can clearly end the game in 4 turns if the stuff lines up for you, right? A couple solemns and whatnot. As we're getting freaking smacked with ads again. Yo, Twitch. People say get on Twitch. Yo, Twitch seems like ass, dude. I don't know if I'm feeling it. I really don't know if I'm feeling it, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Twitch seems very ass like butt. I don't know. Every time I look over here, I'm getting completely consumed by advertisement, man. I haven't seen this many commercials in a long time. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll come back to this one. Earth aggro could easily run it if you're picking power spells like Book of Moon over Econ, Smashing Ground. Same argument for Warriors, right? I think Warriors can fit it a little bit better. I think Earth aggro, I don't think they can afford too many more negs. I think because they don't play enough trap cards to support something like that. But I think Warriors could potentially, maybe not 3. I mean, it'll probably be a meme. Because if you get into like a top deck situation, or if you get into a low resource situation, which your deck is designed to do, and you're top decking Light Force Sword late game, you're going to want to Light Force Sword yourself. Okay, you want to take that Light Force Sword and Light Force Sword your own damn head off is what's going to happen. Where you could be drawn into, late game bombs, like, I don't know, more Mons or Rhoda. You're still playing those cards too. I don't know. Like Dust Tornado sometimes is better. Sakuretsu Armor is better, in certain situations. Like if you're in late game and you're playing against, say, Burn or something, and they got a Gravity Bind on you, and you got double Blade Knight on the field ready to push in for game, they got Gravity Bind up, and you cut Dust Tornado for damn Light Force Sword, you're gonna feel like an idiot. You're gonna feel stupid. You're gonna be like, damn, I'm a dumbass. Like, this sucks. Why am I here? I mean, just because what are you gonna cut for the Light Force Sword? You're gonna have to cut like Sakuretsu Armor main decks, probably the first things to go. Your Dust Tornadoes probably going to have to get cut. Maybe your, I don't know, Call of the Haunted. Maybe you can cut Call of the Haunted for a Light Force Sword. Something like that. But I think most of those cards are going to be better more often than Light Force Sword in the late game. Because if they're already top decking, you hit them with Light Force Sword and you got 4 turns and you're still sitting behind Gravity Bind, you're like, damn. As they're still waiting. It looks like we're going into round number 4 here soon. Let me put this thing back up. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. If you could. All right, so I got old tight end out there. Just saying, like, and maybe we can get like the pairings if someone's on the scene. If you guys are out there, and you can share the pairings and whatnot. So not the pairings, but the standings, so we can kind of keep tabs of what's going down. I think that'll be neat, and we'll have everything we need for this watch party. If you're joining us out here, this is GOAT Grand Prix in Livonia. I know I made a lot of jokes, but this is actually not in Eastern Europe. This is actually in suburban Detroit. Metro Detroit, on the outskirts of Detroit, from what I understand. Let's go. Let's pull up a map. Let's pull up Google Maps. Let's see what we got going on here. As we will pull this over here. Boom. Livonia, Michigan. What do you know? Let's pull up the maps. Let's see where we're at. All right. Boom. While we're waiting, we can kind of get an idea of what I'm not too familiar with Livonian geography, but here's Detroit. All right, so let's zoom out a little bit for all of my people who are in the GOAT world. Okay, so here is the world. All right, we're going to be in the United States, which is here. And then we go all the way into Michigan, which is here. Okay, it looks like a little hand with a little attachment right there. This is also Michigan, from what I gather. Boom. Upper Peninsula. Gang. All right, and then we're going to keep going in. We got Detroit here. This is Detroit. It's so cold in the deep. Detroit, right there. And this is so this is where Windsor is? Hold up. This is Canada? That's so cool. Yo, America's jacked up. And here is where the RIW is right here. And here is this is a store that we're in. Let's get a street view. Let's get a street view so we can see. Let's get in there. How do I get into the street view? Give me your street view. So here it is. Here's the shop. Okay, a little shop right there. Little town, just a quiet village right next to Great Lakes Ace Hardware. Okay, and then we also have some things over here. Nice sunny day out here. So we're in the vicinity now. I'm actually there. We're actually here. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So here's Livonia. Here's the shop. All right, cool. But let's see if there is another Livonia. Let's type in Livonia and just see what pops up there. Is there another Livonia? Livonia, not Michigan. Let's go with just Livonia. Livonia. Let's go with Livonia, New York. Okay, there's Livonia, New York. There's not even a Livonia in I don't know. There's got to be a Livonia over here somewhere. Let's see. I'm about to find Livonia. It's got to happen, dude. Romania, it's for sure. Never mind. Never mind. I'm in the wrong world. Okay. All right. Back to the action. Are we got action? We got no action, dude. Let's see if we find a. Let's see if we can find a. Dude, what's cracking in here? What's cracking in Gorlease, dude? What's going on in Gorlease? Burger Bar in Gorlease. Hell yeah. Let me check y'all out. Let's see what they got cracking over here. There could be a GGP here. I can see GGP in Gorlease, dude. This looks cool. This place looks cool. Okay. Okay, we rocking. I'll rock with y'all. Y'all chilling. Hell yeah. Yeah. If you look, JDZ is smoking at RIW parking lot right now. I'm there. I'm there. Livonia was current Estonia, Lithuania, and Letonia. Is that a fact? Nah, you're trolling, dude. You're trolling. I'm being trolled right now. Did you know that there are at least 3 Lake Placids in Florida, and not counting Lake Placid, New York, where the Olympic was? Dang. Oh, we got a half-hour break. Rob Cedar in the building. I just saw Rob Cedar. So let's see. There's a half-hour lunch break. Apparently 3:45. Bruh. Dang. We got a half-hour lunch break. Y'all taking lunch out here? Dang, man. They taking lunch breaks. All right, man. Let me see if I can pull something up, man. Let's get on a ladder, dude. Let's play some ladder. They not serious, bro. They out here taking lunch. Ain't no lunch. The only lunch you get is the lunch you get from, I don't know. I lost it, dude. Nate Dogg, I had it and I lost it, dude. All right, somebody send me a deck, bro. Give me a deck. I want to play JDZ doesn't want these duelist Nah, you can't be out here eating. The only dub, you need to be eating dubs, dude. That's only dubs. That's all dubs out here. That's it. Let me get onto the freaking ladder, dude, while we wait. Somebody let me know when lunch is over. These duelists got to eat lunch, dude. Not even lunch. Man, I'm not shutting the stream off. Huge Revolution deck. You got one? I'll play. I don't give a damn. I haven't played Ghost in a while, too. So I want to play a zombie deck with like control. I want to play Vampire. I really want to play Vampire Lord at the GGP, because this could honestly it could be one of my last GOAT format tournaments that I play in. You know what I'm saying? So I want to go out playing my guy. I want to play Vampire Lord. That's my boy. So I want to make a Vampire Lord deck. Maybe do like just one, because I have a secret rare first edition Vampire Lord now. So I want to play that. Why would this be the last turn? Because I don't play. I don't have. Because I'm most of the times I'm streaming and broadcasting and stuff, and there's not a lot of opportunities to play. But this is one I'm going to go to and play in. So maybe one might come up in the future. But maybe I might start. I don't really play online too much. I probably could start playing more. This is not the grand finals. This is. Where is this damn thing at, man? Where is this damn thing at? Where my rounds at? Round count. Nope. All right, let's see. Gotta, ga, ga, gotta, ga, ga. Cause I like your style. All right, whatever. Just say Grant. Dude, I can't even get the damn. Dude, I'm so bad. I'm so terrible. I'm out of practice. That's all. I'm a little. Let's see. I'm just a little out of practice. That's all. I'll get it back. It'll come back. I can't even find it. Like, where is it at? I don't see it. I can't believe I'm blind. I must be passing right over it. This thing is like extra tiny. Okay, here it is. I just turn it off right now. Yeah, we'll just turn it off. Oh gosh, yeah, we'll definitely turn that off. Cool. Cool. I don't know, man. We got like a 30-minute wait while they decide that they're going to eat some lunch. Okay, a little lunch break. Here you go. Yeah, look at this. The game is trash and I'm out. Okay, this is another. I'm just coming off of. Let me hop in here real quick. Can I do this?
Another one of Yu-Gi-Oh's competitive rising stars and biggest European.
Every time I get on the YouTube, I'm telling you.
Calling it quits. I made a video a couple of months ago talking
about
a troubling trend of pro players throwing up their hands and basically leaving the game. But for the first
I wonder why.
We have a duelist not just quitting, but
I wonder
also
why.
Giving out the exact reasons.
All right, here we go.
To their
yeah, I think I saw her video.
Of course, maybe want to revisit this topic.
I think I saw hers when she said that she wanted to quit. I don't.
To say.
Yeah.
Enter Jessica Robinson, European champion just 1 year ago.
European champion. Lunch. Where the duels at? They went to lunch. They went to lunch, dude. What's the truth? Give me the truth. Xes. Give me the truth, man. I need the real truth. Oh no, you guys weren't supposed to see that. You guys weren't supposed to see that. Sorry, you guys saw something you weren't supposed to see. My bad. Cut that out. Edit that. Edit. All right, somebody give me a deck, man. Give me a deck. Let's go duel. Give me a deck. What am I playing? Give me an idea. Somebody just throw. I want to play Emissary. Let's play Emissary, dude. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna get cooked. I'm gonna play Moki, dude. I'm gonna hop on a ladder and get my Moki on. While we wait. Boom. They went to lunch, man. Did you see that? Did you get a piece of that, dude? That was. Did you get a piece? A little sneak peek? Did you get a little bitty sneak peek of that? That was something you guys were not supposed to see. Okay, Disney's coming after us, bro. Disney is coming after us. All right, I got Sirensis. Boom. Hopefully they're not stream sniping me too bad. Boom. They got cooked on RPS. How am I still a 765? I haven't played in months, dude. I haven't played in weeks. I need to get back on here. They got rid of the back and forth in the game. GOAT is the best format. I used to play Modern. It's a dice roll. I think it's like, I don't know, man. I think it's like one of those things where, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna see what they do. Just want to shock and awe my adversary, dude. They'll never see it coming. I'll never see it coming. I'm about to get hit with pot duo right now anyway, so it don't even damn matter. Singing. Okay. Singing Pat. Psh, I don't care. I'm gonna snatch steal your damn singing, bro. I'm gonna summon this dude. Yeah, we're doing it. Boom. Battle. I don't care. Attack. Singing. Get in for a thou wow. 16. Modern is not that bad. Jessica is mostly upset at how Konami treats the top players. Okay, which, I mean, that's fair too. That's fair too. I don't think Modern is a bad game. I don't think Modern, from what I've heard, from what I've talked to a lot of people who play the current game, and they just don't like the one card combo stuff. and they don't like, the floodgate. Oh, I got to end my turn. I'm sorry. I'm over here yapping. They don't like the super super over the top floodgate stuff. Other than that, the modern game is fine. The modern game is fine, but what people won't tolerate is the prizing, which is just abysmal. They don't like how they're printing these decks that are like you have to play the best cards in order to get it. As we're probably gonna get Empty Jar right here. We're talking about Empty Jar. I'm probably about to get Empty Jar. They search Cyber Jar. Well, let me check the log. I think I saw a Cyber Jar come out of there, and they got Cyberstein. Yeah, I'm just dead, huh? That sucks. Last Will. Okay. Yeah, I'm just cooked. I'm about to get geared up out of here, dude. It's about to happen. And they attack into the guy to take more damage and not pay the Cyberstein effect. Should attack into the Sangin and just take less damage. At least by the last wheel. What are you doing, pal? Get second Stein. What? I'm confused. Misclick? You can take that back. This deck's going to be battle of two weird decks. No, it's battle of you being weird. You didn't have to do that. Like, what are you doing? And you're going to pay. I'm about to snatch and win. That was just weird. Like, that whole thing. Why did you do that? And you bring out Thousand Eyes. Dude, this is just too much. And he don't suck. Are you sucking? And he didn't suck. Bro, what is going on? I got Metamorphosis too. And we're going to self-destruct button. Oh, I see what you're cooking. I see you. Okay. I'm not even playing, dude. I don't know if I want to play this. I don't. Oh, man. I don't want to play it. I'm going to take the draw. Do I even want to play this, dude? Oh, my goodness. So we got shenanigans, dude. I'm bringing in this. I'm bringing. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I got to get Last Warrior off me. I got to hit the last turn. I got to hit this to the floodgates. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, bro. I don't know. I'll take one of these out and we'll lose. I'll try that. I'll try this and just see what's cracking. Ladder is in sham. Is this unrated? No, I don't play unrated. I just play rated. People just vibe, dude. People just vibe, man. People just vibe. Oh, don't be stream sniping me now, please. Yeah, they're in the stream now. Dang it, they got me. Somebody let me know when the thing comes back and I can get out of here. All right, hands bad. No big deal. I like my other hand way more. And they got pot. Their hand's much better. So Stein, last Will Stein. I think they just wanted to reset their situation. Set. Summon Jaugen. Okay, so I'm about to get last turned up out of here. No big deal. Can I do anything? I'm gonna hold in standby phase. Wall of Light. Okay, pay 1,000. Please do it. Please. I'm not gonna leave standby phase. Do it. Come on. I'm just gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna find somebody else. We're gonna find a new game. We're gonna do something else. We're gonna do something different. We're gonna change it up. I'm not about to sit here and do that for the next 5 hours, dude. It just ain't gonna happen. We're just gonna get the hell up out of here. Gangsta Bro number 3. This ain't the real Gangsta Bro, is it? Can't be Gangsta Bro number 3 out here. Is this Gangsta? This is actual Gangsta Bro, but he's number 3. Dang. I'm gonna get up out of there, dude. I don't got time for that. HF to GB. All right, don't be stream sniping. I got duo and pot. I'm cooking. That's what I thought. Gangsta Bro number 3. Maybe it's laddering on the alting, and they got duo. Please don't hit my trend. Just let me chill, bro. Let me sack you. Not supposed to be you sack him. Damn, he got my pot too. No, he counted the other way, wrong way. So he's not stream sniping. I'm gonna throw out the. I'm not gonna throw out the snatch, dude. I don't know what they're playing. They're probably playing turbo. This will be better later. Thunder Dragon. Dang, I should have. Dang. Cause I like your style. Set and pass. Nobleman. Heavy. Okay. They gonna shoot me. Huge lag. Okay, no peek. MP. I'm going to delayed shoot. I'm cooked. Faith. I'm cooked. Maybe I can dig for the knock, or I can play the. I'm gonna dig for the knock and play into delayed shoot. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. I'm gonna dig for the knock. All right, I didn't get it. No big deal. No big deal. Okay, we're gonna try to attack into this thing. Take 1,000. Boom. No big deal. We're still chilling. We're still chilling. They get their second spy out. Cool, 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 cool. Chill. I will then. I'll play the duo. I'll take. Let's get this bad boy right here. And I'll set up the guys, and I'll pass. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they are on lunch. If someone knows when they're off of lunch, I think I'll immediately get out of this and go back to doing that whenever it happens. Whenever that goes down, they'll flip the spies to attack position. I'll take the 200. Boom. Get my search in. Searching for. Let me look at my deck. I didn't even look at my deck. Let me see what I got here. I got the serpent. Dude, search for Moki Moki would be hilarious. I'm gonna search for the don't 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 boom ba doom ba doom boom. I'm actually gonna search for the DD Warrior Lady or the serpent. I think I'm gonna go for the DD Warrior Lady, like a little contingency plan. I'm gonna go for this as a little contingency. Boom, and I'll go ahead and eat the 12. Very cool, very dope. Probably should grab the serpent there too. I just think cause I'm gonna make this Sork happen. Now I need the nobleman. Oh, dude, should I flip the thing and go for the heavy? I might flip the thing and go for the heavy now. That's so bad though, and I'll just goat lock myself. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I should have played it not taking the 12, but it's all good because I want to play this heavy storm. Maybe they got shoot though, and I'm cooked. Please don't shoot me. Damn it. I'm cooked. Okay, cool. Cool. No big deal. No big deal. I knew it was coming. You're gonna get my Sork. Dang, man, trap that shoot is so unfun, dude. That had him. I had him right where I wanted him. Had him right where I wanted him and let him off the hook. All right, so now they got flip faith on me, and I think I don't beat that. So I'll just go ahead and try to bring this guy down. Main one, battle, just hit one of the spies, and then bro, DB is un. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay, we're chilling. RB, cool. And I'll set the. I'm gonna set the storm. I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna set the storm. And they don't think it's ring. They don't think it's ring, and it's not. Ha! It's gonna think. Flip faith. Yeah, I can't beat this. No big deal. No big deal. It's all good. I tried. The knock was in their hand all along. They always had it. They always have it, man. They always have it. Every time. And they'll just try my stuff. Okay. And I'll take a bunch of damage. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh, maybe I should have set the ring now. I guess it wouldn't have mattered. And 300. Yeah. But at least it kind of worked, sort of. And they got their own ring. Oh, the Sonic Duck's about to go crazy. You guys about to see a full value Sonic Duck. We're gonna hit this ring for game. Yeah, this game is miserable, dude. Why do we play this game? Like, why do we play this game? This game is so bad. Oh my goodness. All right, but it's all good though. We're gonna go for this stuff. Oh my goodness, dude. Like, what? I guess I could have done some stuff different too. I suppose. I don't want Saku's in there. I'm gonna actually take Saku's out. I'll take out. got a dark light. How many lights I got in here? I'll take out one of these guys and one of these guys. Whatever. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Easy card. I think I'm losing. I'm still losing duo, probably. I'm probably still losing duo. I'm probably still losing duo. But that shit is just miserable. Like, you see that I had the Sork, man. I could have made something happen. But what am I supposed to do? Yeah, I was going to set the tokens. Pass. Cool. But pot again, cool. Just can't pot duel twice in a row, can you? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. We got spy summon. Interesting indeed. Okay. So he's playing like Book of Moon is there. I'm actually gonna take this 12 too. I'm gonna take the 12 again. I'm gonna take a 12 another time. As you'll set 2, pass, draw. I got TT. I'm gonna send this. I'm gonna send the tribe in. Try to just attack. Saku, cool. I'll set my TT, and I'll pass. Jar is cool. Thumbs up. I think I'm going ahead and I'm gonna play these because I don't want to get too much damage and then get ringed again. So I'll just play them now. Chip one off. Tsukiyomi back the spy. Very cool. Very cool indeed. In phase, we're going to bounce the Sook back to hand. And we'll draw. Boom. Sonic freaking Duck. Okay, that's not going to be able to match Wiz with Sook. However, I can try to go for this. I will swap. All right. And I'm actually going to play into the Sook. Like, I just don't care. I will attack. Take the 17. Get the spy out. I mean, there's a law of the land that if you ever put Mirror Force and TT side by side, your opponent will always have Heavy Storm. Every time. I probably should never even set the TT if I'm being completely honest because I knew I wasn't going to play it. So that was a bad play. If I get blown out right here, I don't care because I deserve it. But he's going to have it and it's going to be miserable because I deserve this to happen. This is my fault. I did this to myself. Upstart. I did this to myself. I did this to myself. Yeah, every time, without question. It goes. There's just a law. The law of nature, dude. What am I supposed to say? Gotta tempt fate sometime. Nah, man. It's just the nature of the game, dude. It's just how it goes. As they got the Sonic Duck, we're gonna get hit. I'll take 100. Oh, plus 1400, minus 100. All right, we'll start. I will then. So he's got the Sook still. He's already played heavy. So I'm just gonna go for the gusto, dude. I don't play spy in my deck, but I want to be able to. He's got no light and dark set up. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I don't give a damn. Breaker is crazy though. Yeah, so I gotta actually respect Breaker the Magical Warrior because I know it's the next great card that they're gonna have. So I'll flip this guy, shuffle. I'm gonna set this to play around exactly Breaker the Magical Warrior. And I'm not gonna play the Premature Burial. I'll just attack in for 12 and I'll attack in for 18. And then I will pass. You gotta tempt fate sometimes. Yeah, fate denies me, dude. I should have stopped tempting fate if I'm being completely honest, because it literally there are a few things you don't do in this game, and whenever I do those things, it always works out the way that it shouldn't. So that's gonna be what it is. It got snatch. Um, hmm. Oh, it's so miserable, dude. Hmm. I'll just play it. Now I got breaker, and I'm just gonna have to die, dude. Breaker here, and I can't beat it. Okay, that's cool. How many swaps? I don't know. One. There it is. We got Chaos 2. And there is BLS. Okay. And we'll draw. I got Ring. It's not that good, but it is okay. I'll set one and I will pass. Dude, I'm having the time of my life, dude. I'm so loving it, dude. I'm just absolutely loving it. I will banish. I meant to do that, but whatever. I'll just lose it anyway. I meant to do that in standby, but I wasn't paying attention, so I'll just take it. Yeah, I'm having time of my life, dude. This is riveting. All right, so we got the meta. I'm not gonna play it. Although I probably should. How much train? They got train in there too. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna play it. I know they got Sook. Unless this is the Sook, that would just be so lit if it is. And it's not Magician's Fate. So that was a good suck. And now it's gonna force the Sook. And then if I could just draw a monster, maybe I can still just steal this game. I'm having time of my life, Nate Dogg. I'm so overjoyed with this experience. We got swords, okay. And we're setting one. Pass, boom, draw. I got Sook, so I'm topping, dude. I'm topping and I'm flopping, dude. We're set. Boom, grave, boom, flip, boom, declare, boom. He should just souped his way out of there. Like, he just got rid of it. Swords and hold and vibe. Just give up another faith. He's trying to set up a souk loop on the damn faith, and that's just not even it. Nice. And there you go. You go souk finally. Get this thing out of here. Cool, cool. Breaker. Breaker! Did I play breaker already? Breaker. 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 Bruh. Breaker. Pot to breaker. Charity. He's gonna do it with me now. I got 2 cards in hand. Swords at 2. Singing. Okay. I'll take 1,000. Unit. I'll set. I probably should have kept the Souk, huh? That was a bad set. I probably should have just did nothing, because now Souk Knock could have got me out of the next problem set. Or Souk Knock on Sangan would have been better. I'm so bad. Zambira is cool. Okay, so we could set. Okay, we could set. Shoot. So he's at 19. Let's think. Let's think for a sec. He could set. I can set this, attack over that. I'm just gonna set this thing and keep it chill. Yeah, I messed that up. It's all good. It's all good. He's at 19, and Souk can reset that. I just need I need a unit, dude. Not you. Oh, you're fine. You're actually quite chill. Not gonna lie. I will. I'm just gonna knock this, and then let's think. He's got the Souk. I'm gonna set this. Dang. Do I have Chaos Live? I need a light monster. Battle phase, attack in, which I think is a mistake as well. Attack into the emissary. You go down to 17. I'm gonna search. Should I just search for the Moki Moki? Is that crazy talk? Is that crazy talk to get the light monster? Or search for the DD train? I'm gonna search for Moki Moki. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna search for the Moki Moki, dude. This creature swap's about to go crazy. This creature swap's about to go stupid. Okay, so they got this going. Boom. Got the DD warrior lady. Now I can send in the Kaiku into the Zumbira. You thought. Get up in that GY. He got too many lights in now, so I'm gonna get rid of BLS. Get rid of Faith. Pass. It's Moki Moki time. We got Suk. Suk can eat this, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Unless that Suk is set. He got meta for 1,000 eyes. Okay. Dude, Tribe. Like, Tribe. Oh, Tribe's gone. Never mind. Snatch is gone. I think I'm cooked. I need a miracle at this point. 18. Cool. Boom. Minecon. Why'd I bring this in? Okay. So we got Suk. Suk can loop and flip. Let's go ahead and let's set and set. Maybe they might think about some stuff. It's a little T set. How's the GDP looking? Is that back yet? Graceful's cool. Wish I had those cards. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. Deck them out. That's probably my only chance at this point. They got the serpent. They have the other things. And they got breaker. Cool. Breaker breaks. Battle into the Moki Moki. That was a mistake too. I could have just did the Tsukiyomi thing. Give me something. Duo. That is not the something. That is not the something I needed. Now I have no choice. I have to set this. I have to set this, and I have to enter into the Prey phase. That's BLS rip. If I can get another draw and BLS off the top. So we Suk here. Okay. Suk, target 1,000 eyes restrict. Set it down. Flip the breaker to defense position. Flip the 1,000 eyes back to attack position. We're going to suck in. Cool. Graceful Charity. Better late than never. Send it. 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I sided very wrong for this. But I'm going to keep trying. Send this to the grave. Send this to the grave. I'll just bring this thing out and banish and banish the 1,000 eyes. And we'll go ahead and declare. Get this thing out of here. Okay, and I will just pass. Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum bum ba-dum doo 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 doo. What am I do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? All right, I've got to check the deck, man. The deck's it's probably the deck. It's the deck at this point, dude. I gotta fix the build, dude. Maybe I should add like a Magician of Faith in here. I want to keep the emissary stuff. I want to play like because I know you usually play emissary as like an aggro deck, but I want to play it like as a control deck. And this just ain't it. This ain't the build, dude. This ain't the. It's just not. It's not going too great. I got to speed it up somehow. I also got to stop, just getting sacked too. That's kind of a part of it. It is what it is. I mean, what are you gonna do? Fuck it. I'll run it back. I'll run one more while we wait. More Moki? We need more Moki Moki? Like a two? You need a two of as Moki Moki? What am I cutting? What am I cutting? Sonic Duck for a second Moki? And we got two. We got double Moki. I think we got to do something with the Mokis. Like we gotta get them working. Second Moki might be what the deck is needing. Like that, maybe. And then we can do maybe put in like a main deck level limit area B. What can Moki Moki do? Whatever. We'll just roll with this. We'll roll with this. I think this is good. I think Moki Moki the second. Not gonna lie, Angels and Fates will be strictly better than Emissary and Moki Moki for this, for sure, for sure. This is bad. This whole thing is not it, dude. This whole thing is not even a thing. It's just something I'm just trying out, just trying to do something. I don't know, dare to be different. I'm new to go. What's the point of Moki Moki? Just vibrations. I mean, literally nothing. Just a level, just a searchable light level one. It's don't do this. Yeah, don't play Moki Moki, dude. There's no point to doing that. All right, I'll play duo. See duo, play duo. I'll rip this one. Hit solemn. Probably got warriors. Yeah, Dust Tornado definitely filling warriors over here. So I will set this for Don's Alug, man. Even though my hand is kind of bad anyway. Any Pot of Greed, cool. Notice my opponents played Pot of Greed every single game that I played so far. No big deal. No big deal. I did play duo though, so I can't complain. Rhoda for Don, okay. Probably. Now the question is, should I just let him hit me, or should I get negged anyway? What should I do? Should I let him hit me and hopefully the Sure Priest can clear? Nah, I'm a pop him, dude. I'm gonna get this Zaborg out of here actually. And that kind of sets in my graveyard too. With my light. And now you gotta find a way to get to a dark. Set, draw. There he is. There's the dark. No trap does shoot. Okay, well, normal. Attack. Thinking beard. Was thinking mimic would possibly better, but it's dark. I just wanted to try to play emissary and then search for. I think I made this deck like years ago when I saw some Italian players trying it, and I thought it was an interesting concept. So I take the 16 and I'll pass. And I just thought it was fun, and I haven't played this deck in that long, and we're literally just wasting time until the Goat Grand Prix comes back. And Kaiku will attack into the emissary. That is whack, but it's all good. I'll take 200. And that will allow me to then get the Moki Moki. There you go. And he set a few. Now we got Trap Does Shoot coming for sure. We got DD Trainer. So they got 100%. They're going to negate this in some form or fashion. Is it even worth going for it? Right? I guess I have to. Should I just set the DD Trainer? I'll try that next time. But I gotta try it, I guess. I'm gonna try it. Jesus. Okay. And it worked. Wow. What are the chances? I'm probably not going to attack though. I don't think I'm going to attack because there's no way you're not negating that, ringing this without Sakuing something. So I'm not going to attack. I'm just going to let it vibe, dude. I'll attack next turn. I'll attack next time. And that's why you play the Moki Moki, okay? So that was the whole point of it. I'm glad that happened. I think I got charity too. Cool. And they kick the ninja. So they got BLS coming too, probably. Man. I gotta know, why do we play this game online, dude? I have to know. Like, what is it about it that just gets us going, dude? I'm gonna banish my guy. I know BLS is coming. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. You know you want to. Blade Knight summon. Blade Knight summon and pass. Interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. All right, we're going to go ahead and I'm still not going to attack. I'm still not going to attack, man. Unless I could. Should I go chaos here? What is happening? What are they trying to do to me? They got lights and darks in there. What are they trying to do to me? I'm gonna get the knock taken right now. And I'm gonna sit there. I'm not gonna attack again. Dust tornado. Okay, so that was one. That was one of them. I think one of them might be a nobleman too. I think there might be a nobleman in there. And it's gonna pass. Okay. Scapegoats. All right. So they didn't nobleman me. Maybe, dude. What do they got? What do they have? What is it? I'm gonna try to attack now. Now I feel a little more safe. Attack, and they got Sakaretsu. Okay, so we knew that was there. I'll just end it. I'm gonna set the tokens. Maybe I got another dust tornado, and I'll end it here. All right, let's see. It hits in. Okay, we're gonna take 400 damage there from this. Set another. Okay, so Blade Knight's still quite small, so I can then go assure Priest into the weakened Blade Knight. Will attack. Man, Mirror Force. Okay, so we're getting there. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. More scapegoats. Maybe I got too many scapegoats in this deck too, huh? I'm gonna set the singing. I'm gonna set the singing. I probably should have summoned it. Actually, I'll set it. I'll set it and forget it, and it will attack into it. And I'm gonna search for the Tsukiyomi. Add that from hand. Now the trap does shoot though. Oh, I'm about to get cooked by trap does shoot. I knew it. Damn it. Okay. I probably should have. I could have. Technically, I could have. I could have played the scapegoats. I could have. You know what I'm saying? I could have just played scapegoats in the draw phase priority portion. But I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not even going to do the whole shark thing. I'm not even gonna do the whole shark thing because I literally could have, but you gotta wait. You gotta wait. You can't, because I have priority to play my spells before you do yours. I will go ahead and normal battle. Okay, just going through the whole rigmarole of all the spells, all the spell trap stuff. Just kind of running them down as best as I can. And now we'll reveal my set scapegoats. And then I probably shouldn't even do this play. Got tribe. Now I feel bad. Even worse. Because now I can switch this to attack. Try to set up this creature swap maneuver. He might solemn this. I probably shouldn't have switched to attack. But it's all good. It worked out. And then I can... It's actually, for me, I think it's actually worth the damage. I'm going to put this down. Pump this guy up to 2,000. And I think the 2,000 body is like better than my second goats, I think. I don't know. Attack in. And it worked out. Very cool. Maybe I could have kept that in hand too, so I have something to discard for my tribe. If they come back in with like BLS or something. I don't know. I don't know. Ba-da-ba. Okay. Summon Kaiku. Just don't draw a monster. Of course I draw a monster. This guy goes down to 1600. That's miserable, huh? That is miserable indeed. I had to draw a monster right there. He cooked me. They absolutely cooked your boy. And I'm kind of goat locked too, so I can't even put another monster out. I guess I have to shift this bad boy to defense position just to save my graveyard configuration. And I'll pass. I didn't mind it. He got double Kaiku. Okay, so my tribe's looking even better now. And let's see if they open up a zone for me. So Heavy Storm will be a great draw. If I can get to Heavy Storm right now. Heavy Storm, let's go. Another scapegoat. Maybe I'm playing too many scapegoats, huh? Triple scapegoat might be not cool. Because they know I have this tribe, like, for sure. So I don't want to lose it to Solemn Judgment. So I got to wait until I can get rid of the very obvious Heavy Storm. So I don't think I can summon it. I got to pass. I don't think I can summon it. I probably should have set something else to play around another Trap Dust Shoot, which is miserable. It'll kill my last tokens. And I got to make something happen before Ninja Grand Master comes back. So I got pot. Okay, so maybe they might solemn the pot, huh? Let's give it a shuffle and let's play it. They let it go. Cool. I'll add 2. Heavy. Perfect. That's the card I wanted. Okay, so we'll play it. Pull the solemn immediately. Okay, and then we will go for the tribe now. Let's got double solemn, and I'm cooked. Yeah, I can't beat that. I guess I could have breakered potentially. We'll set more goats, and then we will pass. So they had double solemn. They let the pot go through. They should have stopped the damn pot. And they will go for the Ninja Grand here. I gotta say, I got third goats down, so I'm feeling pretty safe. And they have triple solemn gone, double dust. They go for Exile Force, which is cool. Oh, Ninja's already in the GY. Double Saku. All right, so Breaker should be able to attack in pretty cleanly over the Kaikus. I'll pop this guy, and then I can play goats. They shift 1 to defense position. Very cool. Very cool indeed. I'm gonna play the goats anyway. See if they hit one. Snatch would be awesome. If I can get to a snatch, that would be lit. Did I already play snatch? Another swap would be great. Snatch Steal would be great. Metamorphosis, I take that. I'll take whatever. Perfect. Snatch Steal off the top, dude. I'm such a sacker, bro. I promise you I'll be sacking. I promise you I'll be sacking, bro. I'll be sacking. I'll be stacking. I'll be doing it all, bro. I'll be doing the absolute miggity most, dude. I be doing the miggity most, dude. I be doing the most. I got some stuff. I'm bringing these guys. I'm bringing this Mobius in. I'm bringing these Sakus in. I'm bringing Dust Tornado in. I'll bring the book in. MST can come in. All these cards, bro. I'm taking these out. I'm not feeling it. Assure Priest, Moki. You know what I'm saying? You're pretty chill. I'm gonna take Chaos Sorcerer. I've been doing that a little bit. I'm gonna take one of these guys out. Regeki Break and Go. One more card. I was drawing them scapegoats like crazy, dude. I wasn't feeling it. Do I need Mobius? They had a ton of battle traps too. So Warriors, sure. How many lights do I got? 1. I'm playing literally 2 light monsters. I can't do that. Come on, somebody got to stay. I gotta keep BLS on board. DD Warrior Lady 2. Fuck it. Call a Honey can go. No. Yeah, Call a Honey can go. Whatever, dude. Adding the Moki made the difference. I think you might be onto something, Axel T. I think you might be honest. I can do BLS again. Get out of my life, dude. All right. So they're going to be going first. Can they open pot of greed again? Will it happen? No, they're going to slam Kaiku. They're gonna slam Kaiku. What if they just slam Kaiku pass? Slam Kaiku set one pass, draw, ring, trap that shoot. I'm fine with this. No, I'm not. What are you gonna send back? What are you gonna send back? Because I promise you, if you do not send this BLS back, what's about to happen, I am going to Graceful Charity, a Light in the Dark, summon BLS, or Snatch Steal, summon BLS, attack, and ring for game. That's what's going to happen. I can feel it. Okay, so they did the right thing. They read the room and they did the right thing, dude. And I get a plus here, so that's cool. Is it? I think it might just be Graceful time though anyway. But I think Graceful can get a little bit better. I'm gonna play the greed play. I'm gonna normal summon the Gorilla, and I'm just going to attack over the Kaiku Ghost Destroyer, and I'm gonna set Ring of Destruction, and I'm gonna pass. Unless they got duo, and then they cook me. They shot before a duo. I probably should just played it. These cards are kind of Metamorphosis, kind of low value right now. Or maybe I could have gotten to the Scapegoats or a better trap. So playing it was probably the correct play. But I just know Serpent's coming. I know I can get like a Moki Moki or something. Something like that. As they're in their first main phase bag. Does anyone have any updates on RIW? Is it still going down? They set one. What are they setting? They set two. Set double. Double set, huh? We'll draw. Shoot me again, please. Do it. Nothing? Okay. I'm going to play the Charity because maybe I can get something rolling here. I'm going to play it. Okay. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. I'm going to send the meta. And I will send the duck, actually. Boom, get the duck out of here. And I'm going to go berserk in. I'm not even going to try to push, get blasted by Mirror Force. So my opponent's showing a little bit of weakness there. I'll set the dust, and I'm going to pass. Didn't even summon. Probably because just not even trying to get TT'd right now. They got their Graceful. Cool. I'm not even going to just let a Berserk do his thing until he can get a card. Eventually, he's going to trade with something. Either a back row or somebody's going to have to attack him, and we're going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! At that point. Huge misplay by not activating effect. You're right. I messed up. I'm surprised that attack went through. I should have. I should have. They brought in the King Tiger and they brought in the Blade. They got the Blade going. So now they got Chaos Time if they want. Snatch Steal. I'm going to dust that immediately. Just get that up out of there. I'm not even going to think about it. My opponent's doing a whole medley of thinking. And they will solemn the Snatch. Okay. They know I have Ring. They must have a second one. I'm going to let it rock. We're going to send it over. See what they do. I'm going to see what they do. They know I got this Ring. They seen it. I think. I'm pretty sure they seen this Ring of Destruction. They got Premature Burial. And they're going to bring back. Who are they bringing back? I might just absorb all this and just break their board next turn. Bring back King Tiger. You know for a fact this is Ring of Destruction that's down here. You saw it. I showed it to you. You saw it. Everything is chill. So they need to summon 2. And they're going to just attack in with 17. I might just eat all this, if I'm being honest. I might just consume all of this and just see what happens. Is that ever the play? They got 2 cards in hand. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna take it. I'm just gambling at this point. This is literally no point of doing any of this. I just want to see what they got going. If they just pass here, they're just gonna lose. Like I set one, so they got 2 sets. So they got another solemn probably. They're going to draw. Mobius is crazy. Trap Dust Shoot again. Oh my god, Trap Dust Shoot. That's so miserable. That is so miserable, dude. That is so miserable with these dust shoots, man. I tell you the truth. Did I gain 1,000? They sent back to Berserk Gorilla. So clearly, oh, why would they do? They must have something for the. I guess I could have had the Berserker on the field too. They must have a dust tornado or something for the snatch deal. I'm assuming. I hope it's not solemn. I hope it is solemn. I'm gonna try it. So it's gotta be dust, right? Why? What the hell, dude? The ladder needs to. We got to get better, dude. Like this is crazy. This is the silliest thing, man. We got to get better. We got to start playing. We got to start dueling. We got to start playing. Like that is ridiculous, man. You can't be doing that. You saw, yeah, that was very dumb, Kozak. You GG's, man. You can't be doing that. You can't be out here doing it because you saw that. You played all those shoots and you saw that damn ring of destruction. You knew it was there. Why in the hell would you do that? That don't make not a damn lick of sense, man. You gotta wake up. All right, let's get back to the damn tournament. No more, no more, no more. I've seen enough, dude. All right, I think we're still on break. They said they're going to start back. Let me get back into the comment section. They said they're going to start back at let's see. Yeah, you gotta do better than that. Where that's do. Rob Cedar was talking about it earlier. Let's see. Let's scroll back up to see Rob's comment. He said 345. Is it back? We're back. Okay, we're back. I don't know how long we've been back. We're in round number 4 now. No one told me. We got 24 minutes in round number 4. So we've probably been back for a minute now, and no one even mentioned that to me as I'm over here freaking playing Moki Moki on the damn ladder. Hate to see it. Okay, hate to absolutely see it. But we're back. This is the actual. That was just a quick little lunch break, so you guys can see what's cracking there. We got Tyler Jedlicka, and we got Chaos Turbo, Jeff Campbell doing their thing, hanging out. I think that's a Phoenix 5 you got there on the wrist there of Jeff Campbell. We got a reinforcements of the army there being deployed in GOAT Grand Prix in Livonia. Did I move this around? Let me see if I can move this back down. Boom. There it is. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out. Everyone who hung out, make sure you guys continue to like the stream if you haven't done so already. Make sure you guys continue to like the stream and subscribe to the channel. We've passed 11,000 subscribers. If you guys enjoyed the brief hiatus we just had, a little break, the little break, we're just on the ladder, crushing it, or getting crushed actually. You know, it is going to be like that a portion of the time. Now we're back. We're back and better than ever, and it's time to duel. As we got some Blade Knight action, so we do have a little bit of something different there as the Warriors are being played. And we're going to be slamming a Kaiku, the Ghost Destroyer, in attack position to face this smaller Blade Knight. We'll just ring that bad boy up almost immediately. Get him up out of here. The staff there might not have known you left. Okay. My bad. It's on me. I was out here vibing on the ladder. I thought someone was going to be like, hey, it's back. Come on in. Do. All right, so we're going to go ahead and summon the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. He will Breaker, gain his counter. And then Exile Force will be deployed. And Exile Force will go ahead and pop the GK Spy. We got a lot of damage getting in, and Ring of Destruction is going to hit the Blade Knight at 1600. But another 1600 will get in. I don't know the life. I'll have to update that in a little bit. Yeah, we might have to. So we have Jimmy comes in and says it is Gial's at 4K, Tyler's at 56. Let's go. I love those kind of updates. I love those kind of updates. So we got Geoff at 4K. That's what I'm talking about. Ground Truth. And Tyler is at 56. Hell yeah. There we go. That's easy, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And there is a PWCQ going down tomorrow. Whether or not that's going to be on stream is going to be in flux. Unknown at this time if there's going to be a stream. And that's going to be a GG as the cards are going to be displayed, shown on the table. Don't tell me we got another long layover again, please. It looks like Tyler wins. So that's going to be the match, and that's going to be a GG. That is going to be a GG. Whether that is going to be streamed or not, it will still take place. But I don't know if I'll be streaming. Maybe I can find somebody to come in and do the stream. Unless, you know what I'm saying, people really, really want me to stream, I'll come and stream. But you know what I'm saying, you gotta go where you're wanted. You gotta be where you're required. You gotta go where you're wanted. If not, go do whatever the hell it is you want to go do. And they got that set 5 just dropped, man. Okay? You gotta be out there on the grind. The new set is out. Just imagine if you're on the scene, okay, and Pharaoh Servant just drops, okay? You got to be out there. You got to be mixing it up. I'm on the scene. I got to get the trades. I got to understand what's happening. You know, all these things are going down. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. That's what's up, man. So I got to get out there and get my, I don't even know if it's called a duel. What is it called? A freaking, what is it called? I don't even know what it's called out there. But it is what it is. As we are 19 minutes left in round number 4. $19. What are you guys up to, man? What's happening out there in your world? I haven't heard from you guys in a while. I've been on break. And shout out to everyone who came up to me and hang out with me in GGP in Seattle. Everyone who came up. There are so many people who come in and they don't, you know, talk in the streams, or they don't talk in the Discord and stuff. But like, yeah, man, I've been watching you for a long time. I've been rocking with the program for a while, man. Thanks for doing everything. Come on out here, man. You guys can come here and talk too. It makes you guys like the stream. Where the hell is Livonia, big dog? Livonia is in Belarus. It's in Hungary, Eastern Europe. No, I'm kidding. It is in, we went over this earlier. Livonia is in, there we go. We're back at it again. Livonia is in Michigan. It's in Western Detroit area, metropolitan area. We got Lansing over here to the far west, Ann Arbor to the nearer west. To your south, we have, and I just learned this. Like, I thought, honestly, obviously I'm not a, you know, I thought I assume Canada is always north. But in this rare instance, Canada is actually south of Detroit. Look at that. This is Canada. This is Windsor. This is where the 519 crew assembles right here in Windsor. And here is Detroit. Look at that. This is the United States and that's Canada. And here is Livonia right there. Look at Livonia. Look at Livonia right there. All right. All right. While we're waiting on side decking, let's do a little bit of Livonia deep dive and see what's good about Livonia. Livonia, what's up? Livonia, Michigan. History. Let's see what's happening here in Livonia. Let's see what's happening. Let's pull up a video about Livonia, Michigan. All of Livonia explained. Living in Livonia, Michigan. Now I don't want to pull it up because they're gonna dox me if I not gonna dox. They're gonna copyright my ass. So I don't want to do that. History of Livonia. What's happening? Let's learn about Livonia. The area that is now known as Livonia was originally inhabited by the, not even going to try it, Potawatomi Indians. We can't still be calling these people Indians, right? In 2024, we gotta do better. Article. A rich soil and abundant harvest had first attracted pioneers from New England and New York to this area. Okay, Livonia, I see you out there. What is Livonia known for? Like, what is their What is their claim to fame? Historic preservation? The city of Livonia has held on to much of its heritage through the historic preservation and acquisition of the development of 1,800 acres of parkland. That's not that much. That's not the flex you think it is, okay? 1,800 acres is not that much, okay? Livonia, wake up. Green Mead Historical Village is a 103-acre farm museum of Livonia's history at the southwest corner of 8 Mile and Newburgh Heights. Newburgh Road, my bad, Newburgh Heights. What am I talking about? That just clearly says road. My bad. Livonia? Dude, Livonia sounds like it's popping, dude. Livonia sounds like it's up in a way that we'll never truly understand. What is the national dish? Let's see. National dish. What is the food? The foods of Livonia. I'll keep looking it up. Foods of Livonia. I'm learning about Livonia now. Livonia, Michigan, dude. Michigan, dude. There we go. Let's see what we got here. 10 best restaurants in Livonia. All right, TripAdvisor. Chili's, number 1. No, I'm kidding. Alexander's Restaurant. Mitchell's Fish Market. BJ's can't be in the top 10. Come on, Livonia, wake up. BJ's can't be in the top 10. Thomas's Family Dining. Contoro Italian Market. Buddy's Pizza. Sheesh! Mediterranean cuisine. That's funny. Sheesh! Hey, where we going, guys? Hey, man, let's go to Sheesh! Sheesh! Mediterranean cuisine and get some Lebanese food at Sheesh! That is so damn funny. Look at that's what it was said. I'm not making that up. It's right here. Sheesh! Let's go to Sheesh after we win and get us some Mediterranean cuisine out here in beautiful and historic Livonia. Man, you learn something every day. You learn something every day. You live and you learn. And then you get love. All right. So we're still hanging out here. We're still hanging out here at Goat Grand Prix in Livonia, which is in America. It is Eastern European then. You might be right. I don't know. And we looked it up. I didn't see another Livonia out there. I didn't see another Livonia. He got that yeet, that gyat. Show your gyat to the Rizzler. You know, paying that phantom tax. I'm young. I know the lingo. I know the terminologies and whatnot. I know the term. Where's this freaking cat shirt at? Put your freaking clothes on, big dog. Tiger got dreads. What y'all talking about, man? Got that yeet. Check out the Riz, Ohio. Let's see what's going on. Is that a city? Is that a city? Let's get up in the Riz, Ohio and see what's cracking over there. Let's see what's cracking. Let's see what's cracking while we wait. We're just waiting. We're on break. Let's see. Riz, Ohio, dude. Let's just cracking in here. Does Ohio Skibbity Gyat Sigma Riz mean anything? Oh, damn. All right. What are you talking about? It's not gonna pull up a bunch of. I'm not about to get. Video is giving Skibbity Ohio Riz. What are we talking about? Take your Skibbity Ohio Riz. What are we talking about? Let's see what's happening here. I'm on TikTok. Got to get out of here. I cannot be on TikTok. I'm so sorry. I can't be on TikTok. I will not allow myself to be on TikTok. I do apologize. It took me straight to TikTok. That was pure. There are 9 Livonias in the U.S., 18 Harrisons. That can't be true. That can't be true. Is that true? I looked up Livonia and I only saw the one. I might be bugging though. Let's get Google in here. Let's see what Google's got to say about this. We're doing the research. I'm doing the research so you don't have to. Livonia. This Livonia. No Michigan, no nothing. It gives me straight Michigan, huh? We're going Livonia, Michigan. Why is no other Livonias coming up? It's just straight. I just typed in Livonia and that's it. I'm going to go to page 2 of Google. I haven't done that in many years. There is a Livonia, Louisiana. Look at that. Okay. Livonia, Baltic region, medieval culture. I fucking knew it. Britannica, let's go. Livonia, historical region, Europe, right there. Livonia lands on the eastern coast of the Baltic Sea, north of Lithuania. The name was originally applied by Germans in the 12th century to the area inhabited by the Livs and the Finno-Ugric people, whose settlement centered on the mouths of the western Dvina and Gauja rivers. But eventually, it was used to refer to nearly all of modern Latvia and Estonia during the 13th century. Greater Livonia, which was inhabited by several Baltic and Finnish tribes, was conquered and colonized. Dude, this is the weirdest sentence. Where is the period? Where's the end of this sentence? Dude, who wrote this article? Good grief, man. All this is one sentence. Break that down to a more digestible reading there. Man, just type the whole paragraph as one sentence. Dude, get it together. Get out of my life, all right? Get it together and out of my damn face. What are we talking about? In the United States, Livonia, Indiana, Livonia, Louisiana, a town in Livonia, Michigan, Livonia, Missouri, Livonia, New York. Dang. Dude, get out of my life, dude. I can't read that. All right, here we go. Back. Are we back to the action? We are. Are we back? Are we back to the? Are we back in the saddle? No, we're still on a hiatus. We're still on hiatus. We are on a hiatus here. Very cool stuff, though. And you guys, make sure you're also checking out Twitch. Support RIW Hobbies on Twitch. The link is in the description. Shout out to RIW for hosting this event. Shout out to all of you for being here, kicking it with us. All the real ones. Thank you for participating and whatnot. And henceforth, moreover, I do truly appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Sorry, I'm very reluctant to stop the stream after I've already started, so it's just a lot of dead time. I do apologize for that. All right. But yeah. Who's playing tomorrow? Anybody playing the PWCQ tomorrow? Is anyone showing up to participate in the Premium World Championship qualifier? Number 64, I want to say. We got 63 that's underway, which was a multi-day event. I think that might not be. It started off cool, but I think it ended being way less cool, I want to say. It's just very slow. And there's a FLC that's multi-day going on, and it's just like, man, trying to make these pairings with people all over the freaking world, man, it's becoming cumbersome to say the least. So PWCQ is going down tomorrow. I don't, like I said, I might be able to stream the end of it, but I might not be able to stream tomorrow just because I have some things that I got to take care of, and you know how life goes. But maybe we get somebody else in here in the booth to get their stream on. Maybe, perhaps, I don't mind. Or maybe I might have a change of plans to come out here and do it too. We shall see. We shall see. Nate Dogg's playing. Okay. Come on in. I think it's dope. Maybe you can win, Nate Dogg. I'm glad you're back off your little hiatus too. You went on a hiatus as well. And I think that's important. I encourage a lot of people to continue to take breaks periodically and come back to it when you can. And, that way you can kind of keep it fresh and continue to enjoy yourself instead of burning yourself out and whatnot. Because burnout is a real thing that does exist. And you don't want to be, making your things you enjoy, things you don't enjoy. Yeah, I need to focus on life sometimes. Yu-Gi-Oh will always be there when you're ready. Exactly. Because I'm sure you can understand it more, like what I'm saying based on what you just said. It's like, because I get caught up, man. I'll be out here and I have issues with prioritization and like making the right priorities and doing, okay, this is what needs to get done. That needs to get done. I'll prioritize incorrectly sometimes, and I'll put like doing dueling book or doing Yu-Gi-Oh or making videos over things that need to be done much more time sensitive and much more urgent. And it was like causing like a lot of performance issues at work, a lot of performance issues around the house, like things that I need to get done around the house. I just wasn't doing. That's just not me. So I actually had to cut like Discord. I've completely reduced to like literally the only server that I'm in is like the Lorcana server and the GoFormat.com server, and that's like in the Ultra Instinct server, and that's pretty much it. Like that's the only one I'm using because sometimes I'll just be sitting there and I'll be like having a whole pages of tasks and shit that I need to get done, and instead of doing it, I'll be on freaking Discord and I'll be looking, scrolling, reading, chatting, playing around, just wasting time. And I'm never on Discord, and I'm literally never on Discord. But like, here are all the world's problems, and with this group of people, we're gonna solve the problems. We're gonna help humanity. We're gonna freaking, make a lot of money. We're gonna change our lives for the better. It's always just bullshit, dude. It's 100% bullshit on the internet, and it's like terrible bullshit because it's not like anything of significant value or anything positive. It's always just like just nothing. So I'm just sitting there. I find myself like I wake up in the morning, grab my phone, I'm on Discord and I'm chatting or whatever, sending gifts and emoting and all this kind of stuff. And I gotta go to work now. I'm in traffic. I'm driving, looking at fucking Discord. I was like, nope, that's all. I gotta go. I'm done with the Discord. I'm done with the time wasting. I'm reprioritizing my stuff, get my life together, and then, like you said, Nate Dogg, Goats is always going to be there. It's never going to just stop. Like people are going to always play, and then once you get your shit together, then you can have time to come back in and do the things you enjoy. So I think that's just at least that's where I'm at with it. But I don't know. But yeah. So I encourage everyone to do that. Really make sure you guys are assessing yourselves. But that's neither here nor there. We still got GGP here. We're on another break. We have just concluded, I believe, round number 4. I used to do no social media before 5 or 6 p.m. I wish I had the. I think that's a me issue. I think I have very little self-control. That's another problem that I need to work on. Just like with Yu-Gi-Oh, if it's something that I like to do and it's something that I enjoy, that like triggers the dopamine or something that triggers a sense of good feeling, then I just want to do that, which is why I'm so glad I never got addicted to drugs, because from what I understand, that's how drugs work. They operate on your hormones and your dopamine and whatnot, and that would just destroy me because I have a very big addiction issue. So I don't think I could manage it. So I just have to kind of like completely cold turkey just cut it. I'm very bad with moderation. It's easier for me to just stop doing something than to do something like exactly Grumple. I had to just cut it complete, a clean cut. And over time, you're going to forget about it. Chicken Wing says, are we talking about crack again? No, I'm glad I didn't start smoking crack. Like if you are smoking crack, okay, you probably can't relate to what I'm saying or maybe you can, because if you're out here on crack, okay, you've already sold, you sold your copper fittings from your plumbing. You sold your window fittings. You sold your clothing. You've sold everything you can. You're still going to want crack. So you're still going to have to go out and do other things to get crack. And it's never pretty stuff. Like you're not, working at TurboTax, doing people's taxes for crack. Okay. It's going to be something that you're not going to be wanting to do, but you need that crack. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Oh, man. I'm glad I didn't start smoking crack. That would have been miserable. As we're still kicking it here, hanging out, chilling, just going full, on the crack pipe, dude. You're just out here, and dude, I'm not even kidding. Like here in Tacoma, I was driving home again, as I do, just looking out the windows and whatnot. And I'm telling you, there was a guy sitting at a bus stop in like plain view, broad daylight, no overhead covering, no shame, and he had a straight up crack pipe, and he was just sitting there at the bus stop, smoking crack in public. I was like, dude, why are you so bold? Where are the authorities? Why is no one stopping this from happening? And I just saw him. It was very poetic. I believe like a Like an early 19th century poet could have captured that moment of me driving up to the red light, stopping, looking out the window, seeing this dude on a bus bench, waiting for the bus to show up, and he's just smoking a crack pipe. It was very peculiar indeed. I tried crack. I didn't like it very much. What were some of the cons? What were some of the things you didn't like about your time smoking crack? What were the negatives? I would say, like, what were some of the bad? I understand what some of the goods are, but what were some of the bad things that you discovered in your time using that? How many times did you try it? Just a one time? Just a one and done? Just a one and done? Just in and out? A Yu-Gi-Oh player and a former friend said he played Yu-Gi-Oh 8 straight hours from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. on crack, nonstop. Dang. So that could be it. I mean, people just get on what's it called? They just get on Adderalls now. Probably, I think Adderall might be a little bit safer than crack if I had to try it. I mean, just once. I mean, one and done. At least you got out there, tried it, lived your life, didn't like it, got out of there. Zabuma says, I'm off of hard alcohol. That's good. That's a good start. I don't drink at all. I cut drinking. I cut smoking. I cut any type of, none of that. I need to stop drinking these sodas, though. He's got this Diet Dr. Pepper going. Probably about to cut these too. Just start cutting. Dude. Like Monsters and all that stuff. I used to be big Monster guy, big energy drink guy. I drank one a couple weeks ago, and it really jacked me up. I thought I was back. I'm off of that. I'm off of the energy drinks. I'm off of the alcohol. I'm just done with it. Jay Dizzle, I got an Ed deck for you. Let's see it. What is it? Send it to me in DMs. I'll look at it right now. Let me check it out. Is it Diva Heroes? I like Diva Heroes. That's the deck I want to try next. This quick draw shit is over with, dude. Quick draw is done, dude. It's finished. It's over. Like I can't do it anymore. I cannot do it any longer. Play Dragon Turbo. I don't want to play that either. I know it's a really cool deck in Edison format, Yu-Gi-Oh, but it just doesn't fit my style. I think I like to chop it up. I like to get into the mix with my adversary. And when you play decks like that, I guess you can mix it up, but I like to, I don't like to do that whole thing. I like RGT, but I'll probably never play RGT because I like to mix it up. I like to do the back and forth thing. I like to play the game. That's just my thing. Play Hero Stun with Gemini Lancer and Skill Drains. I think that card's cool. Gemini Lancer. Artwork looks ugly as hell, though. I wish they could have made that guy look a little cuter. Not gonna lie. It looks quite ugly. Let me see what you got here. Let's see what Michael Gray has sent. Let's open this bad boy up. I'm not gonna share it on the screen. Because I don't wanna ruin the GOAT format vibe. Oh, it just popped up by itself. Oh, let's get that out of here. We're getting it out of here. Get it out of here. Oh man, I don't want to dox your whole situation. It just popped up. I didn't do this. My bad. I didn't do this. Oh, this looks cool. I don't know how to play it, though. I'll probably get cooked if I try this deck. Man, Mike, this thing sucks, man. I'm going to die if I try this thing. I'm going to die, dude. You trying to get me killed? I don't want to embarrass myself, man. I just want to play and just have a normal situation. I don't want to freaking embarrass myself, Mike. I'm going to lose all my games if I try that, man. I'm going to get cooked. I don't want to embarrass myself. I just want to duel. I want to duel. I don't want to get cooked, okay? I want to just duel, man, and just keep my cheeks as intact as possible. That's all I want to do. You're trying to get me cooked, man. Is it legit? Is it too legit to quit? I don't know, man. But honestly, I probably won't be playing. If I'm really winding down on goats, like playing goats, I'll still play, but I won't play as much as I did. And I definitely probably won't be playing as much Ed as I did, just because, like I said, I'm big Disney now. I'm a big Lorcana guy now. I'm big into until Lorcana could easily just collapse and fail as well too. Probably won't because it's backed by Disney. So it could just because the card prices are already kind of decreasing. Granted, a new set just came out, so maybe that could influence why card prices are going down. But card prices are going down, and the player base is a lot. There are a lot of collectors. There's a lot of casual people out there, and I don't think casual people are going to want to do this whole metagame thing. I don't know, but the prizes are the DLC prizes are really really cool, man. So I don't know what the future of the game is going to be, but I'm going to ride it for a while until I lose interest and then try something else. That's how it goes. JDZ's going to top Lorcana events. Oh, I wish, dude. That would be so sick. I don't think I can. That game is really damn hard, honestly. That game is extremely hard. It is not easy. Actually, I went to the first tournament I played in was one of the store championships, set championships where they give out the card and the mat and all that stuff. I went to one, and I came. This is no lie. I went to one and I played. This is the first Lorcana event I ever played in, and I'm not lying to you guys, I came in absolute last place. Like literally, no one did worse than me. I did the absolute worst. I lost so many games, dude. I was just losing so bad because I didn't know how to play. I just grabbed the deck, watched a couple videos, and just did it. I was table like it was so bad that I didn't even have an opponent. I was so low. Like that, like it was little kids. I was getting cooked by moms, dude. I was getting cooked by like everybody. Everyone was taking my cheeks, dude. I just couldn't play. I couldn't play, dude. Dude, it was like like a mom was cooking me while like nurturing her children. Not like breastfeeding or anything like that, but like scolding her kids were like running around the store and she was just frying me, dude. I was so done. I almost quit right there. I almost mailed it in right there and was done with it. Cause I got beat like really, really bad. But one of the good things about it is that I had some experienced people who like were watching me play, and they were like, "Hey, you misplayed here, you misplayed there, you did this wrong, you did that wrong." Moxie's especially. Moxie's was there. Moxie's actually came in second place in that event that I'm talking about. As we got Not Dan, okay, Not Dan versus Kyle Vergatini. That name is familiar. He just topped Detroit. I want to say Vergatini. That name. I did that video the other day, and I made a deck list with Kyle Vergatini in there, and back at it again, trying to get in. This is round number 5. Okay, so we're moving along, singing our song. I got my cheese clapped by a grandmother in Halo 2. Yeah, I'm talking about, it wasn't even Zabuma. It wasn't even close, bro. I was getting eviscerated. But I learned. I went to a couple of locals. I actually won a local tournament, and then I went to another tournament. I got 4th place. So I started piecing it together. I'm starting to get there, but it's still a long journey to get to where I want to be. And if I never become like the greatest Lorcana player, that's fine too. I'm just out here trying to vibe out and play and do my very best, learn what I can, and become the best player that I could be, and just enjoy my time. I think that's the goal of this whole thing. So stay tuned, man. You guys can follow me on my journey. I'm gonna start a channel for that too. If you guys are interested, you can come out there and support that. If not, that's cool too. It'll be what it's gonna be. Second channel vibe. Third channel, because I don't really put anything on the JDZ Plays Ghost channel anymore, which I probably should have done. Like I don't know. I like that they put the decks that they're playing underneath the name. That is pretty cool. That's a good idea. It takes a little bit of production value, as we are going to have what appears to be yet another. Oh, we got Turbo and Go Control. So this is Go Control versus Turbo. As we're getting our shuffle on, we'll play another Trap Dust Shoot. We'll reveal the goods. And it looks like you have one Mon that's going to get sent back. Everything else is going to be a vibe. We'll upstart here, as we'll take 1,000. I heard Lorcana Nationals will be at Disneyland. It will. They got the national tournament is going to be at Disneyland, and the World Championship is going to be at Disney World. And they just dropped another promo card for it. Very easy to do. A very rare promo card that the player who wins it can either hold on to or sell for $50,000 or something like that. Someone's going to buy it for $40,000, whatever is going to be worth, which is crazy. You know, Konami, you guys can easily do that too. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the Abyss Soldier. 50K easy. Yeah, because the golden Mickeys are selling for like 15 to 20 day of for getting the top 8 at a DLC. So those things are going for 13 to 20. This thing can easily go for 50 for the World Championship one. I don't know what the prize is going to be for the national one, but it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's literally, you know, if you were good enough, which I'm just not yet because it's a lot to learn, man. It's a lot to learn. If you're good enough, you can actually win significant prizing. But still, I don't play for the prize. We got a bunch of non cool cards in hand. We'll just set one and pass it on over. Konami be out here with the Nintendo Switches. Crazy, man. A Nintendo Switch, bro. And it's not even like, if you even give me like a PS5, I'll be more appreciative of that. Or if you give me like the new Xbox or something, or like a new gaming PC, or like an iPad or something like that. But Nintendo Switch is so damn old. Like, what are we even talking about? When did the Switch come out? Like, what the hell? What year did that thing come out? Holy hell. Dude, March 3rd, 2017. Bro, we're almost in 2025, dude. And you're talking about 2017 and you're still giving those things out? Get the hell out of here, man. Get out of my face and get out of my life, dude. No chance. Give me some AirPods or something. Give me what? We will go ahead and get the breaker off the mind control to pop the set creature swap. So that is going to be a 1-for-1. As you're shuffling your hand, you got Mirror, Regeki, Nobleman. All right. So we'll just go ahead and set one down, pass back on over to Dan, who has, we're going to look like we got Thunder Dragon there. So you're going to deploy the Thunder Dragon, trap that shoot, be damned. We will add a couple from deck to hand. Switch got me through COVID. Not going to lie, I play a stupid amount of Animal Crossing. I mean, I'm with you. Like, my Switch, I have 2 Switches in my house right now. And that's another thing, Tyler. People got Switches, man. Everybody got a Switch already. Everyone's got one. Why the hell are you giving me another one for one? I'm not hating on Switch. I'm not hating on it, but I think that it's a little antiquated. It's a little old. You just won a tournament that can get between 2,000 and 4,000 people. These YCSs are massive. I need a little bit more than the Switch, okay? I need a little bit more than the Nintendo Switch. That's it. And the sense of packs. That's it. That's all. That's it. And then the giant card thing, they don't send them to your house. You got to they give you this thing, this huge cumbersome thing, and you have to figure out how to transport that thing back to your Go Format dueling establishment, back to your own home. So you have this giant ass card that you can't really take onto the plane. If you bend it, you're going to lose all your value from it. So you basically just have to sell that right on the scene to the vendor, which is just miserable. It's like, just give me a regular size card. Like, is that whatever? Whatever, dude. Yeah, I got my Switch. I played Tears of the Kingdom. Maxed that thing out. I played Pokemon Shield, Pokemon Sword. I played Pokemon Ruby, Pokemon Sapphire. Maxed both of them shits out. I'm deep, man. I play Switch. The Dance Dance games. I'll be out there dance with my kids sometimes. So I switch it up, man. I get my Switch on. I get my switch on as we're still trying to grind through this thing. We'll bring out our own breaker, it looks like, and he's looking to gain the counter, remove the counter, and we're coming after that set. It's going to be the scapegoat. So we're chaining those bad boys and we're popping those little fur balls onto the table. We're just putting 3 in anticipation for an attack. And we will do so as we'll draw into what appears to be a snatch steal. Snatch steal. Just like you guys need to snatch steal that freaking like button and continue to subscribe to the channel. Like, no matter what happens, the channel is going to still be here. I'll still keep making the videos and stuff. I'll still keep putting out. I want to do more skits. I want to do more work for it. I just need more time. And I just need, I need people to watch me. You guys got to come out here and click on these damn videos, man. You guys come out here and watch it. I need, I make that joke all the time. But me personally, I'm fueled by love, dude. I need people to be like, hey, man, this is good. This is great. Keep going type shit, dude. If people just never interact with it and just assume I'm going to keep doing it, then I will stop doing it. Because if no one's going to watch it or no one's going to click on it or no one's going to like it, then I must stop, because that's just indicating that people aren't rocking with it. If you're not rocking with it, and let's do something else then. As we got Zavorg is up on the field, and we will just deploy the mirror force there. And now you got a ton of cards in hand as you're staring down a top deck Dan, but he's top decking to one of the great. No, he's not top decking at all. He's got 2 cards in hand. Magician of Faith. Side events used to have uncut sheets and Starlight rares from the set, but they stopped. I heard they stopped because people were like bunching their prize tickets, and they changed the ticketing system to where you can't do that anymore or whatever. So I don't know, man. As we're going to go ahead and draw into what appears to be, and then we're going to think about it. Sorry, the life points are not accurate. I do apologize for that. But we have a Nobleman Cross out. We got Metamorphosis. So you have plays here. You just have to extend it out a little bit. We're going to go for it. We're going to take the plunge here and go right into the Metamorphosis play right now. And to see if this thing goes through, we'll target the Blackluster Soldier and we'll get a quality suck in. And then we'll jam the Nobleman Cross out. I like the sequence, because now that plays around the potential Torrential Tribute. You'll get rid of all the face as well. And let's see if we go and launch an attack in. I believe Mirror Force has already been deployed. You had a series of Regeki breaks also be utilized as well. So this thing actually might be able to get in clean. But let's see what Kyle Vergatini elects to do. Bro, that is a absolute monstrosity. That's the best possible suck. I can't think of a better suck. If I gotta classify sucks, hey yo, that's probably one of the better ones you can get. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty good one. Sucking a BLS. That's what I would take. IRL algorithm not friendly for Chaos Turbo. I don't know about that. And we will go ahead and scoop here, as that is going to be a dub for Kyle Vergatini. Kyle Vergatini. Let's see if I can find those decks. So I can pull these things up. Which event was that? Was that New England? No, it was. It must have had been Detroit. No, was it Chicago? Yeah, there it is. Oh, probably shouldn't do that. My bad. Maybe they're playing the same deck. I should not. But it's on the internet. What am I talking about? I just literally made a whole video about this freaking same thing. But yeah, he got top 4 in GOAT Grand Prix in Chicago. So look at that. Kyle Vergatini out here cooking. Cause I literally am I might be net decking Kyle Vergatini to go down to G, because I like that deck. I like the techniques that they played in Chicago. Maybe they're still on that same kind of energy. I really like that. Not gonna lie. As we're getting a good little shuffle in there, thinking about what we want to bring in. Side decking engage. Just like you guys should engage with the like button. I don't even know how many likes we have. I don't know. I don't know how many. I don't know what the like situation is. Gotta be doing okay. I think we're chilling out here on this little watch party. Thank you guys all for kicking it with us, and thank you, RIW Hobbies and Games. This is round number 5. I believe we're going to be doing 6 rounds of Swiss. Can someone clear that up? Let me ask my contact that I have at the location. See if I can find the ground truth. Let's see if I can find out what's cracking over there. As we got knocked down with that cool deck box. I love that Graceful Charity deck box they got there. Very cool stuff. Love to see that. We got a little waifu on the mat there coming in for Kyle Vergatini. I don't think Konami would allow that either. I think that's at least in Europe for sure. They're not letting that one go through. It's a little too risque, perhaps. And now we're going to go ahead and get the draws in. So, Not Dan will be going first, starting with the Delinquent Duo. A little Thunder Dragon Delinquent Duo situation there. Kyle holding on tight as you're going to go ahead and reveal said Delinquent Duo. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. And then we'll deploy the Thunders. And it looks like a little clean cut there. And now we're going to see what we do next. Looking at the hand, what do we got here? What do we got there? I'm gonna put my where's this thing at? Man, oh man, oh man. Zabuma, are you playing in Florida? You're playing in Florida, right? When you come down there? You're gonna come play? I'll be there in the flesh. Okay. Make sure you come up. Make sure I'm serious, man. No matter what I'm doing, make sure you come and say hello. I would like to meet you in person. As we'll RB hit the back row. And then we got the Nobleman for the set, it looks like, as you got Graceful Charity as well. So this game probably not going to be long for this world. We will hit the GK Spy. Yeah, we only got 39 likes, dude. This is weak. That's weak sauce, man. That's freaking weak sauce. No way we got 39 likes, dude. That's crazy. That's a crazy amount of likes. Dude, that's nuts, dude. It is what it is. Maybe people just aren't feeling the stream, dude. I don't know. See, there you go. I'm like, oh man, what happened to JDZ, man? He used to stream all the time and he just stopped. People stopped liking it, man. People stopped rocking with it. What am I supposed to do? What do we gotta stop? And maybe do other things. You gotta change it up, man. Change up the game. That's just the way it goes. As we're gonna go ahead and check the GY. So you got a lot of good quality units that have been deployed for Not Dan. Yo, Francis. Good evening to you as well. The streams are fire. I mean, they used to be. Maybe I changed something up. I don't know. I don't know, man. I have no idea. But I think things just everything has a natural rhythm to it, and sometimes things are good, and sometimes things are not, and it just you know time to gotta know when the end is near. I want to get into the online tourney, but Discord is a struggle to figure out. It's so bad. I think they make it exceptionally hard for whatever reason. I don't know why it's so tough to navigate. And just to try to get people in, you gotta like have QR codes and you gotta have like all this kind of stuff. It's just a mess. But this is an IRL event. This is in Goat Grand Prix in Detroit or in Livonia, America. So there's still some GGPs left. We still have next week. There's going to be Goat Grand Prix in Orlando. So you guys come on out there and play in that one. Signups for that are still open. And if you are planning on going, please go ahead and register now so the store will know how many people are coming and whatnot. It was a great venue last time. As we will go ahead and rip the Nomen Cross out onto the set Morphing Jar, which would have been a great card to get resolved. Not going to lie, you didn't have your patent pending Desert Sunlight either, as Tribe's going to go ahead and get in for 16 clean. Excuse me. I do apologize for that. Loud noises. Florida will be the first in-person event I've been to next week. Are you going to play? You're going to play, right? Come on out. It's not that bad. It's actually a lot of fun playing IRL and doing your thing. Come on in. Come on out and say hello too, man. Say what's up. Give me some bones, dude. Give me some fist bumps and whatnot. Some hugs. I'm a hugger. I'll hug you. I don't care. I wish I could have made it to this, but too busy. I miss freedom, dude. Freedom is such a freaking overrated thing, man. Holy hell, dude. Freedom is one of those things that when you got it, you don't appreciate it, but when you lose it, you're like, damn, dude, I wish I had that time back, man. I wish I had it back. But man, oh man. Like right now, I could be I had some other things I wanted to take care of today. But yeah, they said, hey man, we want you to stream this thing. We got no commentator in Livonia right now. So come on into the booth, JDZ, and let me get some time. And I was like, you know what, Go World? Of course, I will do that for you. If you ask, I will answer when I can. And I appreciate you guys for asking me to do it. I will attend GGP in Munich. Hype for this. Let's go. You can win. The German Ghost is like insane right now, as we will get to the Chaos Sorcerer. Do you have Solemn Judgment? And you don't. You're just going to go and lose the Chaos Sorcerer, lose the Magician of Faith. And now you got Sork Alone and Unafraid. And it looks like Kyle is just holding on to two cards. Can you get to the Heavy Storm? Can you get to the Snatch Steel? Perhaps. As life points are not correct. I lost count. If anyone has the updated count, I can update the sheet. Get a lot of stuff banished there. Did you have an out to this Chaos Sorcerer? You got some scapegoats there. You got some scapegoats there. And now we got to think. We're big pondering here, and we will deploy the Tribe Infecting Virus. That was a thought, because you don't have a good discard, but it looks like you're going to go ahead and activate that effect anyway. Neg yourself pretty hard here, and we're going to neg and call Book of Moon, and you're cooked. And there is no Book of Moon, so you're going to go ahead and think about this for a second and send the Tribe in on an attack for 16. All right. So we're thinking about what we're going to do with this breaker, and it might be worth just running over the tribe infecting virus, and we will take the gamble, and it works out pretty huge, as breaker is going to be able to clean up the tribe, get the plus there, and then remove its counter to pop the scapegoat. So they will be chained. And what's our I wonder what our frame rate is on this stream. It's got to be like how many we have like 30 frames per second right now. Dang. All right, so we do reveal the scapegoats, and now we have a decision to make. We will play the QCR pot agreed there, looking clean. Man, as we'll think here. How's it gonna be when you don't know me anymore? And we do have the tribe, so tribe is going to be able to get all the tokens out of there, and then we'll be able to set. We'll just punch in for 32. That sort must not have been live, and then we'll just pass here. Okay. And now we're just going to be a GG, as we're going to go into the all important game number 3. It looks like we're going to be setting it up. It looks like we got that. We got the card. We got the text. The patent pending Desert Sunlight is still around. Like he's putting that bad boy in the first position. Maybe might be loading that bad boy back into the deck. We'll check the rest of the side deck, and we're just going to elect not to. We'll just leave the Desert Sun off to the side. Probably not the worst thing. It looked like your opponent was on some mind control technology, man. So I want to put that bad boy back in. I don't know. And then I think another cool thing, you have Desert Sunlight with with Thousand Eyes Restrict. It's just going to be cool in itself. So that's always going to be a nice little play pattern when they go for an interaction on Thousand Eyes Restrict, maybe Book of Moon or Tsukiyomi or something. Sometimes a timely Desert Sunlight will keep that thing around. I think that's pretty neat. Perhaps. Perhaps. Indeed. Matter of fact, let me open up the PWCQ, see if that's already happened. Probably not though. Let's get this thing. Let's go ahead and open it up. I got a little bit of time. Create. Let's make a double elimination. And we'll do. And it's number 64. I believe it's number 64. Make sure though. Yep, it is number 64. Damn. What are you going to do for 69? Number 64. All right. Okay. So it is up and it is open. All right. So if anyone's interested in playing in PWCQ number 64, the signups for that event are now open. So come on in and play. Whether it's going to be streamed or not, to be determined at this current juncture. Milkett says, JDZ, when are you going to go international and attend in Italian or Germany? Maybe next year, perhaps. Maybe next year. That is a possibility. That is a possibility of next year, next dueling year. I could go to a Go Grand Prix Italy or Germany, depending on where I'm at in my life. I can't make any promises just yet, but depending on where I am, I love to travel and I love Yu-Gi-Oh, so I can come out there and do both of those things in one fell swoop. Honestly, that's most of the reason why I like to go to GGPs, because I just like to travel. I like the process of going on a plane, going to a new place that's not my home, staying in a hotel, seeing the sights and doing things. So as we'll get Graceful Charity again on the start. Graceful Charity, Night Assailant. And then we'll summon the Sangan in attack position. That could happen. There's a reason to go to Italy. And we will hit the Nobleman of Crossout again. We'll get rid of all of the GK spies. The beam popping. Dude, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. People don't know about that. People don't know about that. Game Raider 959. U.S. wins gold in basketball. I was fairly confident that they would win. That team is freaking crazy, dude. Did they lose it all? I think they had a couple close calls. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I was very confident that they would win, just because that team has like some of the craziest basketball players in the history of the NBA on their team. Freaking nutty players, man. Let me pull this thing down a little bit. Hey, yo. There it is. You guys didn't tell me the thing was all jacked up. Can you not see the other guy's field? Has this been jacked up the whole time? Let me fix this. Okay, I think it's fine. I had to just slide it down a little bit. Cool. As we are going to go ahead and set another in the face of the Sangan in round number 5. Puerto Rico was kind of keeping it tight at the start, but then U.S. They got so many good players, man. There's no way. That's a little unfair. We need to go back to having college kids do it, just give other people a chance, or at least like, I don't know. Serbia should have beat the USA. Was a sad day when they pulled it out. Who was on? Was that Djokovic team? Is that on the Joker's team? They had a good team. He was balling, man. He looked even better for them than he does for the damn Nuggets or the Jazz, or whatever the hell the team is. Had the Nugs. He was looking good. I did see a little bit of him play. Yeah, he was cooking, man. He was looking so good. I was going to think here. This Sangan is still up in attack position, providing a little bit of pressure, and we will go ahead and Minecon the new set. It is Magician of Faith. So you are going to get value out of that. Get your Minecon right back. Deny your opponent that juicy Graceful Charity. And now you have to think we have, who are we sending out now? It looks like you got your Sangan. You're debating on Crash Sangan tactics. But then that will allow your opponent to just grab their Tsukiyomi and then put you right back into a hurt locker situation, as maybe they still could get to it. If they get to, I don't know, get that Sangan into the GY, and we're just going to shift the Magician of Faith back on over. And he got to the Tsukiyomi anyway, it looks like, just naturally. And we're going to think if we're going to deploy it, and we will. TT here, you got to play it. No ring, no nothing. I'm just going to another installment of Aggressive Cherry. And this game is probably ending right here, as this might just be too much momentum to recover from, as getting back Graceful Charity times 2 in this deck, turbo deck, you pretty much can't lose a lot of those, or you can't win, depending on who you are. But you're gonna lose if it happens against you. You're probably gonna lose more often than you would want. But he's thinking about it here. Maybe he's thinking about going for the nobleman. There's no way, right? It's graceful. It's graceful all the time, every time, twice on Sunday. Maybe you might be thinking about nobleman gang, perhaps, maybe to deny your opponent, and you will let the cooler heads prevail and go for second graceful. You get second graceful, you take second graceful, and let's see what's going to happen as you have Trap Dust Shoot now. You're going to kick out the Sinister Serpent, and then we're going to kick out. You got Shoot. Looks like it's about to be live. So it's probably the old Sakuretsu armor. Maybe we're gonna kick the Dekoichi, keeping the Sakuretsu armor. Very interesting, indeed. I don't know. I could be mistaken, but we have three miles on the field with 2 back row. Mirror Force would be good, and it's gonna be Sangan is going to be deployed, so you get your own Sangan to resolve. So your own Solemn Judgments as well. You are on. What are we grabbing here? What's the thought? You got DD Warrior Lady, and you will thumb up that DD Warrior Lady. Add that from deck to hand. And now we'll think a little bit more. And then Sangan gets in for 1,000, and Magician of Faith will go ahead and get in for a little 300 as well. So 1,300 off. Kyle Vergatini is kind of got to figure something out here, because you have the Tsukuyomi loop established. You got to break it up. A third Graceful Charity, you definitely can't win, especially since Serpent in rotation. It's basically just over. So you're going to go for it here. Probably just trying to set up yourself for a Metamorphosis play, at least to break up the loop. You will get plus back over by a Tsukuyomi, and Sangan can still continue to pressure these scapegoat tokens. So you need to convert these things pretty hardcore, as we're going to think about it here. I don't know what life is. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? I'm not sure what the situation is. I'm just going to put it at 69. And 4,020. There we go. So we kind of have an idea of what they're cooking. I don't know what the actual life points are. Somebody knows. And we do get to that Trap Dust Shoot as well. So this is looking actually cooked here. Not gonna lie. Game just is over. I don't know. You still might have some options here. You might be able to do something. You might be able to do like a DD Warrior Lady attack, banish Sangan, creature swap, take over the Faith maneuver. Pro State Heavy Storm is cool. So keeping that Saku was absolutely correct, but it didn't work because the Heavy Storm is there. And then we'll banish both of those, and then we might have to send this creature swap in to take over the Faith, dude. As miserable as that sounds. Unless you're thinking about that Trap Dust Shoot, maybe it might be good enough to break up the loop here. Checking the hand, you see we got a lot of units in there. Because we'll just set one and pass. So you are going to lean on this Trap Dust Shoot, and hopefully that's good enough. You'll deploy it, and you got a Breaker, Sork, Faith, Sook. So damn, you're just cooked here, huh? All the way around. And you will send back the Sook. Get back your Serp. Never mind. So you will send back the Sook. They know your hand. You know their hand. And let's see what Dan elects to do. We're gonna bring out the serpent and just start chipping away at the goats, trying to get a very delayed plus. As we'll set one, could be anything. Pass it on over to Kyle, who draws into another scapegoat. It seems. So you got swap, scapegoat. I can't remember the other card now. And we'll just go ahead and just straight up pass. We get into what looks like to be a mystical space typhoon. Heavy Storm has already been used by Kyle. So you can set more cards into the field if you want it. Or you can start to send some pressure in if your life is close. I don't know what life actually is. These are just memes I have up there right now. As we'll bring out Breaker, we'll send in the 2. Send Breaker in for 19. It's got to be getting kind of low for Kyle here at round number 5. As we're going to go ahead and set another spell trap. Pass on over to Kyle, who is going to be needing a unit here. Is that Dust Shoot? That is not the unit you were looking for. It really isn't. It absolutely is not. Okay. That's not the quality Goat Format dueling unit you want in your hand right now. Not in this point in the game. You need that thing to be anything else. Absolutely not Trap Dust Shoot. Unless you can play freaking, I don't know. I don't even know. You're going to have to, probably got to set, you got to set a couple things, man. We're going to MST that right in the end phase. Yeah, this game looks pretty grim. And we get into another Sork, it looks like. So, yeah, we got, probably can send a lot of violence in there now. We send a Magician of Faith in, and that's going to be a GG. And that is just enough life points to get it done. As not Dan is going to move on. Kyle's going to take an L, and that is going to be the end of round number 5. That is going to be the end of round number 5. Okay, so I just got where we're doing 6 rounds of Swiss. We're doing a six rounder of Swiss today. So that's cool. So we got one more round of Swiss, and then we got a top 8, and then we can vibrate. We can do our thing. We can vibrate. We can collaborate. We can investigate. Our eyes, they can be dilate, dude. And then we can wait. And while we wait, we can hydrate. I don't have my H2O on me, so I'll stick with the Diet Dr. Pepper. I'll stick with the Diet Dr. Pepper. We got a little wait for round 6 to begin. And you guys are stuck with me for another 10 to 15 minutes. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll take a break as well to go use the facilities and hang out and whatnot. And then I'll come back. So you guys don't have to be stuck here with me in the watch party or whatnot. Boom, boom, man. Dang. I think the Go Control player could have made a play there at the end. Minecon the Breaker, hit MST, set Goats, and Serpent. He definitely had play. Minecon Breaker to go 1 for 1. I don't know if that's the best. I mean, maybe he was thinking like trying to get that Minecon to go a little bit further than the Breaker. Maybe using on one of those chaos sorcerers that he had. Maybe when they got live or something. Because I mean, we're looking at it with full information. He's looking at it at round number 5 in Swiss. So it could have been different. Mind calling the breaker. You pop. He didn't know that it was. Did he know that was MST? I don't think he knew. He drew the MST the after the trap does shoot information, so he didn't know that it was there as MST. So you mind calling breaker. You pop the MST. You give breaker back. If anything, you could just play the scapegoats. I guess maybe I don't know. I don't know. I think it was cooked no matter what because his hand wasn't really moving, and I think it's I think it was done, man. And as soon as those chaos horses were going to get online, I think it was really really over. But I mean, you got to roll the dice, you got to gamble sometimes. Hit him with the MST, and that was just a backbreaker. I guess you had to get those scapegoats up. Maybe you're right, man. I think getting those scapegoats up might have been mandatory because you got that creature swappings in your hand. You got to do something with it, but it is what it is. Like I don't know. I don't know. What we can't do is like we can't look at what happened and then judge what happened based on you know outcomes based. It's got to be based on what you did. I don't know. It's got to be based on I don't know because if it wasn't the MST there, you're still playing. Too. He could have had his own dead shoot or something, or he was trying to just maybe a torrential. He could put I don't know something else just to keep his hand size low. He could have just said anything there, and just happened to be MST. It is what it is, man. You try, you live, and you learn, and then you get loves. But I think I'm gonna take a quick break too. I'll BRB. We're going into round number 6. We're going into round number 6 of Swiss, and then I think we're going to do a single elimination top cut, and then we're going to get the winner, and we're going to get the hell out of here, man. GGP Livonia will BRB. All right, we're back. I'm hanging. We're still waiting on them to come back in for the round. These long round breaks. It is what it is, man. You got to move around to your tables and get to your stuff. We got one more round of Swiss. Then we got a top cut. Let's see what we got happening here. Oh. Is there anybody out there? Can anybody hear me? Or is there anybody sick? Come on, come on. I need some information first. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. Man, dude, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who. I need to get a. I don't have the standings or anything, so I don't know who's winning. I don't know what places people are in. Maybe I can get the standings. Perhaps let me ask my contacts if I can get some. See if I can get the standings here for the next round. See if I can get the standings. Probably won't happen, but maybe it's possible. Maybe. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. All right, coming back. Coming back. Yo, Betchy, what's up, dude? I'm chilling, man. We're waiting. I'm waiting on round 6 to start. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Yo, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for kicking it, man. I don't know where everyone else is at. People just aren't feeling it today. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's my fault. But I don't know. People are kicking it. People are kicking it at their Go Format dueling homes. How you out there doing, Betchy? Thanks for everyone is outside. Yeah, me too. I'm trying to get outside myself. I'm trying to get outside and then so I can get back inside. I'm trying to get out there. Look at this dude. Look at this, man. I didn't want to say no, man. People ask me, hey, saying they want to like rebroadcast the stream onto the main channel, and I was like, if you guys want it, I'll do it. But everyone's outside. I think summer is undefeated. I think I'm gonna go out immediately following the stream, and I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. If I'm being completely honest, I'm probably not going to stream. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not feeling it, man. I want to make sure that if I'm doing something, I gotta be 100% in or out. I can't be half and I can't be half cocking it, dude. Hey, yo, port stream, a little outside stream, a little live stream from the outside realm. Yeah, I can't be half in the bag, dude. I gotta be all in. Oh, dude, half cocking it like a gun, not that kind of cock, James. Hey, yo. Not that kind of cock. I said half cocking it. Like, you know, you're not fully ready. Let me Google it. Half cocked meaning. Okay, so it's a very common idiom. It's not half cocked meaning half cocked of a gun with the cock partially raised. Hey yo, Google. Hey yo, Google. What y'all talking about? Hey yo.
Hey, yo.
Only partly ready, poorly prepared is what I'm going for when I say half cocked. Okay. Only partly ready, poorly prepared. It's like a colloquial, colloquy. What the fuck am I talking about? What am I even talking about? What am I? What is it called? Co- colloquial, colloquial. What is that? Of language used in ordinary or familiar conversation, not formal or literary. Yeah, so I was right. That's the word I'm looking for. I don't know how to say it though, but that's what half cocked is. I don't want to be in the. I don't want to be doing anything half cocked. I'm whole cocked. Okay, I'm cocked. Hey yo,
Hey, yo.
gotta chill, big dog. You gotta relax. Google, Google gotta chill, dude. What you on, Google? What you talking about, big dog? What are you talking about, big dog? With the cock partly raised. Bro, pause, dude. Chill, bro. What was that sound? Dude, somebody just messaged me on Facebook, bro. What are y'all talking about? Like, what are y'all talking about, bro? Bro, I gotta get up off of Facebook, dude. Facebook is like blowing up right now. Dang, Facebook is going crazy right now. I gotta get up off of that Facebook. I gotta close it. I'm just gonna close it. I opened up Facebook. Big mistake. All my ops are on Facebook. All my ops are on Facebook, dude. I gotta get up off of there. And we got ads coming in. All right. So yeah, looks like we're going into the sixth round of Swiss. It should be starting here any minute. My DMs are blowing up. Nah, I'm just a part of like some groups. I That's why I joined back into Facebook so I can get into like all the different buy sell trade groups and into the different local game store groups and find out where the tournaments are and whatnot. Cause I'm in. Like you guys don't understand. I'm all the way in. I'm in. Like I'm embedded into the scene. This local my regional scene. So I'm in all the Facebook groups and I'm in all the Discords. I'm everywhere. I'm all up in there trying to find out where the next tournaments are happening and they got 1Ks and they got 500Ks and they got box tournaments and cash tournaments and all kinds of stuff happening all over the place. And I'm gonna go to as many as I can because I want to be better. I want to become a better player. And they don't have like in Goats and in Yu-Gi-Oh, retro Yu-Gi-Oh especially, you could just hop on ladder and you could just grind and grind and grind and play as much as you want. They got all these Discords available and all these YouTubers out here putting out like good information and stuff. So you can find information for Goat format, Edison format, Tengu format, any retro you want to play, you can find stuff. But for Lorcana, it just does not exist. They don't have like they used to have this an app that you could play on, Pixelborn they called it, and Disney got rid of that shit with the quickness, dude. They were not playing around. They were not Disneyed up, so they had to get the hell up out of there. So they don't have like an online. So if you want to play, if you want to grind, you actually have to get out of your house and go to the locals and play. It's the only way that you can do it, unless you want to play like remote duel stuff. And you can play. You technically, I guess you can play on Dueling Book too, technically, but it's just not the same. It's just not the same. As we are waiting on the action to return, it should be back here soon at some point. What can I do? What should I do in this dead time? Should I just cut the stream off and come back when it's back? What should I do? No one's talking to me, dude. I'm just out here flapping alone, dude. I feel like I'm usually everyone's rocking with me, dude, and I feel like the time just goes by so fast, but I feel like it's dragging because I'm all alone out here. No one's talking to me, dude. I'm just out here vibing alone, looking at these tired ass Magic the Gathering ads, looking at this buff ass tiger with his dreads and his shirtless thing like a furry over here. And we got this guy, Magic the Gathering. Is it a good time to start playing Magic? Does Magic have a circuit? Do they have a tournament circuit? Are people out there playing Magic like that? I don't know. I guess I can just use this time to start making some announcements, dude. I can announce the thing is open. So I'll do that. I guess. I mean, hell, it is open. If you guys want to play in PWCQ tomorrow, it is available and open. Come on out there and play. Announcements, dude. I'm not gonna add everybody. I'm just gonna put it out there. Nobody reads this shit anyway, dude. Everybody has the announcements muted. Nobody cares. People like to say they care, but people don't actually care. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna make a little slide. I'll make a little graphic. I'll show you guys the graphics process, dude. Here I am. So boom. I'll take this and then here I got like some thumbnails right here. I'll be making thumbnails. I make all my own thumbnails now. I got this one. So I just take this and I'll just change it to a 4, dude. Look at that. And I'll print this off. Download that. This is page number 2. Boom. Put a little graphic in there. Look at that. Guys getting a sneak peek behind the scenes. All the 37 million people that are in here watching the stream. You guys can see how we do it over here. Boom. Did it download? I said download. You pandejo. No, not this one. I'm gonna go for this one. Boom. All right. Sign up now. All right, boom. So then I'll come back to this one. Still waiting. So while we're waiting, I'm just going to do some administrative duties real quick. Get this thing posted. Sign up for PWCQ number 64 now. And I think next year will be really cool too, because next year we're going to have less tournaments overall. So it wouldn't. Yeah, I got them. I got them. Yeah, nice. All right. Thank you. So it'll be nice. So you don't have to. It won't be so much. All right. So right now we have after that round. Well, no, before that round, going into round 6. It looks like we have Peter Daniel. We got Kyle Vergatini, who's number 2. He's probably gonna go down. We got Chris McGarrett, number 3. We got Craig Lefevre. I can't read that. I'm sorry. Lefevre, Craig, John, Circa, Adam, Teshuba, AJT in the top here. We got Spencer Cruz. We got Wes Fowler trying to make a top cut. Okay. So a lot of the guys from the regional area there are having some good performances as we are almost done with the Swiss portion of the tournament. So very cool. We're just sitting here holding out hope. Holding out hope. Holding out hope. Yo, I'm back to the chat now. Got to get that 253 GOAT local going, JDZ. I've tried so many times. I think I'm just going to give up, honestly. I've tried multiple times, man, and it's just too hard. It's too difficult, and it's just the time that goes into it and trying to coordinate it and just making sure people are having a good time with it. It's just not worth the stress, honestly. I've tried multiple times, and it's just not an interest, man. People just don't want to play, and I don't want to be forcing people to do something they don't want to do. Yo, 20 tabs open. It's here. Yo, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys for kicking it, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Dang. I want to play PTCG, though. My cards are still coming in the mail. PTCG. PTCG. I'm not sure what that is. What is PTCG? PTCG. The announcement page is the one you don't have muted. Okay, most people have it muted. It's cool. I mean, I don't know. Only thing that kind of irritates me about people will come around and they'll be like, oh, I have the announcements muted, and I'll put an announcement out and I'm like, oh, I didn't know this was happening. I'm like, well, it's on the events. Oh, I don't have that. I don't look at that. Like, I don't know. What the fuck you want me to do then? You got the announcements muted. You don't look at them. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, I don't osmosis, dude. Oh, I didn't know this event. I didn't know this was going on. I can't help you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You didn't know what was happening, because it's definitely something that's been up there, or we announce it, you got to mute it, and I can't do anything for you. I've got a funny ruling I read today. If you special summon black pendant with magical hats, it goes to the grave. It still burns. The more you know. If you special summon black pendant, wait, one more time. If you special summon black pendant with magical hat, I'm confused at that, because I don't know what you're going with there, Francis. I'm trying to decipher the ancient text. But Black Pendant, from what I understand, is an equip spell card. I don't know how you're going to special summon that. I don't get it. Maybe it's something else. I don't get it. Okay. So you know the vibes, and I'll try to be more conscious in the future. But yeah, next season we're going to go back to for the PWCQ. We're going to go back to one a month, and then it'll probably be and whatever happens after that is going to happen. Like, I know there's going to be people who are going to be stepping up. Like, Ivan's got plans. There are people going to step up to start helping run some tournaments and whatnot. We'll come up with some kind of coalition or something. But personally, I probably won't be running a lot, because we've talked about this in great detail. It's something that I'm just not having fun with. Like, I love making videos. I love doing the streams. I love, being around the community and helping out where I can. But I think I've done my fair share of community service, and I think it's time for others. If you guys want these tournaments to happen, I think other people need to step up, because just like I was talking about earlier in this stream, it just takes a lot of effort to make this thing right. And I'm failing spectacularly on multiple fronts. Like, in terms of like the coverage, I think I could do a better job there. In terms of like some of the processes that I used to be able to do when I had more time, but now I'm having less time, and I'm going to have even less time in the future. So I really want to stick around. I'm going to stick around the community. I'm going to be there as an administrative person. I'm going to be there as a final overseer of certain things, but I have to reduce myself in terms of like planning every tournament and being there for every tournament, because it's just too much. Yeah, we're pushing. I'm going to continue to push the GGPs for sure. Everything that we talked about, we're going to continue to do that. But in terms of like literally every single tournament is going to be me as a person doing it. Those days have to end. Like, I can't be responsible for that. It's too much pressure, and too much can go wrong. And also just too much. It's just not good for the community either, because you have it at a single point of failure. And if I fail, the whole thing fails. And I don't like that amount I definitely don't want that kind of pressure on me. So I want more people involved. I need more hands into the pots. I need more ideas, more people being responsible for the success, more people being to share the failures as well. Because I've made spectacular fails throughout the time I've been doing this, and every time there's a failure, we've had a lot of success too. But the success, I think, is spread much easier than the fails. Like, when the fails come, it's immediately pointed right to me, or right to the staff, or right to, a very few amount of people fail. But a lot of people share in all success. And that's just in anything. This is not, I say it all the time. Yu-Gi-Oh is a metaphor. Yu-Gi-Oh is, this community is no different than any job that you may have or type of any type of club that you're in or any type of thing, hierarchy, tier thing, anything that you're part of, any community, it's always going to be the same. So when things go bad, they're quick. People are gonna be quick to point out. You see, look how poor he did. Look at the fail that he made. Look at this idea not working, and people will go outside of their way to not support your idea, especially if it's something that they didn't agree with, and just wait for you to fail and just look at the sheets, look at the numbers, and see how it didn't turn out the way. Oh, we would have did it my way, but all the while, when it was time to volunteer for your way, where were you? When it was time to do the work, where were you? When it was time to run the number, do the things that make your way pop off, you were nowhere to be found. So I had to do it, and I will continue to do that. If something needs to get done that isn't getting done, I will always rise to the occasion to try to make it happen. But I just think for me it's just I don't enjoy it, and I'm trying to do things that I enjoy with my free time, especially financially speaking. I guess is not the best thing to do. James says, very true. That's how it goes in life. It's 100% how it goes in life. If you have a job and you're a manager of a job, most people have been in leadership positions before in their lives, and you understand what I'm saying. It's not like, I don't know. So we got another Turbo Mirror here, as Joe Gurkak and Brian Higgins are going to be playing Chaos Turbo. Very cool. We're back. So much Turbo. This is a turbo free for all, dude, here in Goat Grand Prix in Livonia. And we're back to the action. Tell your friends that we have returned. If you guys like turbo mirrors, you're in luck because you got another one. And what do you know? Thunder Dragon being deployed. Thunder Dragon being deployed. Those are some dope mat. I like those mat. I like Joe's match there. I think that's cool. You got like a little. It looks like almost hand drawn. Almost. It looks pretty neat. Got DD Warrior Lady looks like with Thousand Eyes Restrict in your own little art style there. As we'll just come on out, set a couple, pass it on over to Senior Higgins, who's doing his thing. Got the RBs in there. Going to upstart, gain 1,000. I'll try to keep life as well as I can, while I can. Oh, both duelists I think played upstart, so we get 1,000 here too. And we'll go ahead and pass there after setting set three pass. So this is the last round of Swiss. And then we go into a top cut. Yo, Jesse Silkek. Jesse Sikisek. I haven't seen you around in a while either. I remember Jesse, yes. I remember that name. Yo, JDZ, I haven't seen your handsome face in a minute. Oh, hope you're good. How's the event going? I'm great. I'm actually in good spirits. I'm feeling good. I'm a little bit dehydrated. I'm not going to lie. I can't find my water bottle. I think it's either in my truck or I might have left it at work. I can't find it, so I haven't been drinking nearly enough water. So I'm a bit dehydrated. But other than that, I'm feeling pretty damn good. The event, it seems to be going quite smooth. They're in round number 6. Last round before before top cut. We got single elimination top cut. We're going to figure that thing out. And then we're going to get out of here, as we are going to be rocking and rolling with the Trap Dust Shoot. We're going to reveal the hand. It is going to be Book Storm, Mirror Force, Faith, Thunder Dragon, Snatch Steel. Chaos Turbo, Final Destination, no item. Oh my goodness, dude. Ain't that the damn truth? We got to figure something out. I don't know what to do. I don't know if it's like push modify goats or something, but we got to figure something out. It just can't be the same matches over and over again, right? That can't be the all we got. That can't be the best we can do, Go World. Come on, man. We got to do something better. It's just looking like a turbo free-for-all, dude. Just everybody out here getting a turbo on. I guess that's the game. That's what people want to do. I can't hate. That's just what people want to do. I can't hate. I can't even hate. I just wish I could. I wish I liked it more. Maybe. You know, I'll just be because some people absolutely love Chaos Turbo to the point where it's like their whole life is Chaos Turbo, and I just wish I was one of those people where I'm like, man, I just love this mirror, dude. Oh man, RB the Book of Moon. We're gonna set some more cards. I love it. We got Graceful Charity too. We about to play that. Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. We will deploy it. Thumbs up. We will get 3. You got the Tribe. You got the Night Assailant. You got the Thunder Dragons. Dang. Dang. So we got the Night Assailants up. We're going to go ahead and show our own Thunder Dragons here. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. And we will jam the Chaos Sorcerer there to go ahead and get rid of the Night Assailant. Night Assailant's up, man. Banished. And now Joe's going to think about it. Quite a few cards in hand. You got Heavy Storm. Maybe you can use that. You got a T set. Your opponent still has some information from the Trap Does Shoot. A couple of Book of Moons and whatnot in his force. And moreover, and we'll just go ahead and play the Heavy Storm. We're going to take a little bit of 1-for-1 situation here. And we will chain the Regeki Break, kick the set monster off. And then we're going to play Jar of Greed as well. So tremendous value for you. We got Regeki Break as well. Chaining to the Jar of Greed, it looks like. And we will be able to send off. He didn't chain it? Interesting, not chain. Interesting, a no chain there. I guess that's why he's going to use the Tribe anyway to get your guy off. But I still think chain is the play, and then you can get the Chaos Sorcerer out of there and preserve your Tribe Infected Virus for something else. Because I think that Regeki Break was good to go. I don't know. And now we got another set monster going into the face of this Tribe Infecting Virus. We'll just slam it into the set. It's going to be their Night Assailant, so true mirror match all around. We'll just set another card on the field, pass back on over to Higgins, who is going to be on the play. We'll just set another monster, pass back on over to Joe. Joe shuffling up, drew into the GK Spy. And we will go ahead and get the Magician of Faith to resolve, but only an Upstart Goblin is going to be returned from graveyard, as now we got our own singing. Looks like we're gearing that bad boy up for an attack. We should deploy the Upstart Goblin. I don't know the mathematics on the life points again. Every time there's an ad that comes in, the life points they get lost on me. And we'll just set another in the face of the singing, pass it on over to Joe again. and you will play the upstart goblin. So maybe I can see the life. Now we're about 20. We're about 20 frames. We're about 20 to 30 frames a second. Do it on the restream quality. So I don't think I'm going to be able to see what the life points are. If someone knows, maybe they can let me know. And we're going to go ahead and TT splash there. Oh, it's Nobin across out. Never mind. Dang. Make sure you guys go ahead and like the stream. Holy smokes. Yeah, I gotta put some background noise on or something. This thing is just way too quiet. Thing is way too quiet. I gotta put something on. Give me a second. Let me put my background noise back on. I just need something to listen to. Maybe I could put some freaking some copyright free music on or something. Yeah, put some OSTs on, man. Maybe they won't dox us for getting the OSTs going. There we go. Something like that. I don't know. How's that? Is that too loud? Can you guys hear that? Can anybody hear that? Do I need to turn it down or is it too loud? Yeah, let me get some. I gotta get some. It's way too quiet. I gotta put something on to at least. It's good. It's perfect. Okay, cool. As we see these duelists out here getting their GK spies knocked out of the game. Nice. Okay. And we're going to send another 12 in. You shot me a DM? Let me check it out. Let me check it out while we're letting these GK spies. Let me check. Okay. I see you out there. Yeah. Hello. Hello. All right. As we got another trap dust shoot that's going to be deployed, and we're going to be sending back the Chaos Sorcerer. And we're going to think about it here. I didn't get a note of what the hand was, but looks like now we're holding the Mycon. We're going to slam that onto the set. Is it Magician of Faith? It is not flipped yet. It's going to be Sinister Serpent. So you're taking egg there, and now you're gearing up to swing with this Dekoichi, and Dekoichi will be able to plus into the GK Spy, taking 200 damage in the process. And Delinquent Duo is going to be played, taking the final two cards. So you did have that Tsukiyomi and the Snatch Steel. Man, those are two great cards. as a tribute for Thunder Dragon, who's going to be able to plus into the Dekoichi. You'll take 200 and you'll lose your card. So that duo was freaking crazy, man. No, you won't. We're going to mirror force that, actually. Check that. Get your 200 back. And now you got 1,400 on the open board. It looks like Higgins has no cards in hand either. So you're staring down 1,400 in clean. So now we got Mirror Force Serpent. We'll set them both. Pass it on over to Joe, who's going to be on the play. We have the, looks like you got the Nobleman across out now. So you'll slam the Nobleman, get that Serpent out of rotation. And then you can gear up with 14, and 14 will get in. You won't deploy the Mirror Force yet. You just use the life points to cushion some of that damage. All right, so we will send the tribe in. Tribe goes into the Dekoichi and it works out. You still have another set. Let's see if we like to flip this thing. And now you draw into your delinquent duo a little too late. We'll ring up the tribe infecting virus. At least go for it. We'll both eat the 16, and it might. As we do have the Chaos Sorcerer. And we're going to slam it down and punch in with 2,300. And now you have Nobleman and Dead Shoot again. Another instance where Trap does Shoot is the worst card in the whole format. It's really the best card. When it's time to be the best card, it's the best card. But when you're drawing it late, you're staring down a Resolve Chaos Sorcerer. It's probably the worst card. And we get a freaking ad right here in the middle of the damn. Like, what is happening, dude? Like, this is unreal, bro. Like, right in the middle of the heated moment. Like, what are we doing? Like, there's how many people are watching? How do you tell how many people are watching the stream? Like, how many people are watching the stream? How many people are in the building right now watching the stream? It can't be that many, because we only have like 40 or 50 people in here watching this stream. So I'm assuming that there are less people watching that stream. And we're just getting, who are we blasting these ads to? Like, who is watching them? It can't be that much money. It's got to be like fractions of a penny at this point. It can't be. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Dang. I don't know. I have no clue. They have 12. They got 12. Okay, and there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with I'm like, typically our streams are a little bit bigger sometimes, but still, I don't care if we have 5 people in here. I don't care if we have 10 people in here. I really don't. You know, it's never about numbers for me, and it's never about numbers for them either. So, but I'm saying, like, the point of advertising is to send information to people to generate revenue. Okay, it's all about money. That's the only, people are not playing ads, and I know my videos have ads too, but I try to make them very, very, very conservative. Okay, because you got to have money. Things take money to work. Okay, that's how the world works. You need to have money. But if you're playing an ad for 12 people, you're gonna make no money, and also you're gonna mess up your stream because you're in the middle of a contested moment. Now I lost all energy that we had, and the game is over, and we don't know what the hell happened because an ad popped up and took 3 minutes out of the damn most contested point of the match. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Like, there's got to be a way to pick when you want your ads to be in. How about you put the ads in the damn 45-minute gaps you have between rounds, and don't put them. I don't know if Twitch does that. Maybe this is the Twitch thing. I don't know. I know the store is not like placing their ads where they want them to be. I'm talking more mainly to Twitch. You should have more say in where the ads go, and it should not be in the middle of one of the more contested points of the game, because they had a nice back and forth thing going on. It was actually quite contested. This might still be the same game, actually. So we do have pot now being deployed. Dang. Ads mid-match is crazy. Ads mid-match, nuts, dude. That's crazy. If we do that, because I can't control my ads either. Sometimes, because I have them on like they auto-populate or whatever. So but mine you can just skip over. If you watch it, great. We'll get the 30 cents or whatever the hell, 20 cents, however much the shit is. But most of them you can just get those things out of there. These you got to sit here for 3 minutes and let 2 minutes, whatever, let them all cycle through. All right. So now we're thinking about it. We got Breaker is just going to get banished by Chaos Sorcerer. We'll set another. As we're going to continue to go on, we have Thunder Dragons are going to be deployed. And we're going to bring out Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer with a nice slam, and then we got 3 Thou Wow getting in clean, and it connects, and you get to get into the graveyard as well. That's what's up. James says, I'm watching through JDZ's ads now to get him that 30 cents. Much love, dude. Much love. Much love. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Come on in. Shuttle Crossing says, speaking of money, did anyone express interest in Tyrant Dragon donation incentive? No one did. I think people are too caught up on Turbo to try something like that. But it still could happen. It still can happen, Shuttle Crossing. I'm not going to give up. But as of right now, I didn't get any takers. Shuttle said that they would donate someone, I believe it was 19 bucks for if they can make a top performance with Tyrant Dragon. I don't think that's going to happen. I really don't. I think people I love to get their turbo on. We got Breaker, who is going to break the Mirror Force. We got Snatch Steal on the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer every single time this guy's getting Snatch Stolen. And now we're going to send Breaker into the GK Spy for 400, and then 1800 will get in clean. And now your own guy is getting into your graveyard again, as he often does. Hate to see it. Absolutely hate to see it. All right, we got Book on enemy Kaiku. We'll set him face down as Book of Moon looking pretty good there. And now Higgs is in troubles, it looks like. As it looks like you're thumbing around, you got a Sangin there. You're not putting any normal summon down. I thought I saw a Sangin. I might be mistaken. But if you had a Sangin there, I'm definitely summoning that bad boy and doing a little bit more damage. As you're going to set another card on the field in defense position. A card that does not have over 700 attack, as we're going to set another monster onto the field into defense position, and you're staring down what could be the end of the game, probably, if you have this flip Magician of Faith, get back a Nobleman of Crossout, perhaps. I don't think you can win, as we're going to, yeah, there was a Sangin in hand. So he showed a little bit of restraint there, as we flip Faith, get back Pod for 2. Can't get to Nobleman of Crossout, and you got Ring of Destruction. If you have both of those cards, then you probably win here. And we will ponder. We'll flip the Sangin, or reveal normal summon the Sangin, and it looks like we're going to send the Sangin in to a hit into the Magician of Faith. So this will get a clean kill, and we got big damage coming in as Breaker and Kaiku to go straight get in. So you did take a little gamble there, and you were promptly rewarded with a little bit more damage, 600 to be exact. And now you can comfortably set your Ring of Destruction and probably get out of here. I don't know what life points are, but they got to be close to a draw phase Ring of Destruction for game type situation. As you're going to go ahead and set it up and pass it over to your opponent. I guess maybe you didn't have it because you let your opponent gain that 1,000. So maybe you didn't have a ring for game type scenario. As you play the Upstart Goblin, give yourself 1,000. All right. All right, back to the chat. I'd up the incentive quite a bit if it got people to try to successfully connect with one. You just have to connect with it, or you have to, I thought you wanted them to top a tournament with it. Or you want to just try have somebody attack with it. I'm sure you can figure some, like, if they have to win or top, then they probably won't do it. Yo, Wolf, what is up, Wolf? What is Gucci Goat World? What is up, Wolf? How are you doing? I'm absolutely chilling. This is Goat Grand Prix Livonia. I'm JDZ, and I play goats. Hold for a second. Hold up for a second. I will. Oh, that's okay. This kind of popped up. Streaming. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. As we're going to shift the Sork to defense position, banish the Sangan, pass. Dang. Milk says Joe plays way too slow. I mean, they're playing at a pretty decent pace. They're both playing at a pretty decent pace. They're getting after it. I won't say it's slow just yet, as we got a lot of Kaikus over there. Just finished delivering the mail. Bummed I couldn't make it out today. Yo, the mail is more important. The mail is more important than Go From at Yu-Gi-Oh. Thank you so much for out there, what you're doing out there. I got much love for the postal community, all the postal workers out there in the world, in the United States. I can't speak for the whole world for that matter. But United States Postal Service, I'm a huge fan, okay? I'm a huge fan. Not gonna lie. I'm a huge fan. Livonia, is that Michigan? Yes, this is Livonia, Michigan. This is Michigan. Thank you, sir. My carrier took some vacation doing, so you're covering for her. She deserves it. Bro, you gotta look out for each other, man. Delivering the mail out there. Rain, sleet, gloom of night, dude. You out there putting the packages in. Amazon don't give a damn, dude. You're just out here still sending it. As we're sending a Blacklist Soldier in there, and this might be a GG. It looks like we're entering into the scoop phase. As we'll just go ahead and we're banishing Chaos Sorcerer. Is the main phase 2? Did we already swing? As we're drawing here, hits into the Grace of Charity, and we're gonna think. We're gonna spam it. We're gonna leave the Serpent and just slam it, huh? I'm gonna leave the Serpent and just slam it. I'm probably grabbing that Serpent back and getting dust shot anyway. Maybe not. Maybe that's the correct play. I think you got Sork too, so you might be chilling here. We'll lose the Thunder Dragon. We'll lose the. Thinking about it, we'll lose the Solemn Judgment. That's I don't know about that one. I don't know, but we kept the level 2 over the Solemn Judgment, and we're gonna set. I guess you got to defend your hitbox and force a banishment, perhaps. I thought that Sork in hand was live. It must not be, huh? Never mind. So he's holding Sork in hand, and he's got to be super duper dead. Kick Solemn is very scary, and it works. You bluff him off the spot there, as you're able to banish the Mr. Sun level 2. And then you're going to be able to smack in with 1600. Damn. Intense moment. As we're going to think about it here before we elect to put another card onto the field and what position it might come on down in. And it will be out in defense position. And we're going to draw for Higgins. Checking the GY. He got the Sinister Serpent. He's coming back. So you have Sork in hand. No dark monsters to be had. And it looks like the Grizzly Reaper is beginning to mow, as this game might be coming to a severe end. As the hand looks like Serpent, Knock, freaking dead Sork. And BLS is in good banishing position. Damn. And we're going to put him into attack position and get ready to swing, huh? Just getting a little antsy maybe. And we're flipping the Night Assailant. And that's going to be a GG as we just extend the hand there. And that is going to be the dub as you reveal your bluffs. And that is not going to be enough. So we're going to get up out of here as Joe is going to get the dub over Brian Higgins. And that's pretty much going to put the kibosh on round number 6 of Swiss. So we have the top 8 is going to be coming out here soon. So it might take a little bit of time to get that over to you guys. So I might have to take a little break myself and go see what's cracking out here. All right, so we got a little break. I'm gonna kick it here. You guys can feel free to kick it with me if you like. If you like, come on in. I'll be sitting here chilling. You guys can ask me anything. We can talk about whatever. I got an open schedule. I'm over here just kicking it, man. I don't know what the hell to do. I don't want to keep shutting it off and coming back, because we just kind of bleed out the viewership whenever those things happen. And I'm going to do that. Unless I was talking to TCG Rewind. Do you want me to? Can I watch that video here and just see what happens, and we could talk about it later? Are you still in here, TCG Rewind? That video that you talked about. He raised an interesting point talking about the Ultimate Time. I haven't seen it, and I kind of we want maybe talk about it. Maybe do like a discussion, a podcast, if you will, a discussion about Konami and the Ultimate Time Wizard event. I think that's a very interesting subject, interesting topic, and he had some ideas about it. He made a video about it. I haven't seen it yet, and he wants to make a part 2. And maybe he's probably getting some hate. I think just based on what I know about YouTube and the YouTube comment section and the title that you put on that video and the thumbnail, it's just going to generate hate for yourself. I mean, if you're brave enough, your shoulders are strong enough to just bear that burden, then you are a better, bigger, more badass man than me. I couldn't do it, but I, teach their own. As we're going to see. All right, let's see. Let's see now. Let me see you get down low. All right, here we go. Let's say, sure, react to it. Let me hear your thoughts. It hasn't been that bad. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'll play it right now. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna give you my initial thoughts. I haven't seen it, and I'm gonna be honest. If I disagree, I'll disagree. If I agree, I'm gonna agree, and we're gonna play it. All right, so this video is coming in from TCG Rewind. You guys make sure you guys go check out their channel. Check out his channel. See what he's got going on. He's big in the Tengu format community. I'm gonna watch. I got my non-ads on right now. That's not the right one. That's the wrong. That's the E3's video. Let's see if I can click on the right link. What did I do? I clicked on this and it sent me to Edison. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna back it up. It's a 12-minute video. Perfect amount of time. All right, so we're gonna look at this duelist. Looking handsome right here. Got the black shirt. TCG Rewind. Got the merch. Got the black background with 1,000 hours strict. I'm liking it already. Make sure I go ahead and start by liking. And I'm not even subscribed. I'm gonna subscribe to the channel as well. Let me do that. You guys should do the same. Okay, boom. I didn't subscribe. I'm in there now. Okay, bet. Boom. We're in here. Can you guys see that? We're gonna do this watch party together. Watch party times 2. We're gonna see this. The video says there is a huge problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Time Wizard formats. Okay. We're gonna find out what those problems are, and we're gonna discuss and analyze those things as a unit. Okay, as an organization.
All right, guys.
All right, hold on. Let me get the chat back up so we can all see this together. All right, here we go. Boom.
Today I'm gonna be doing a bit of a different video than what I normally do.
Okay.
This is gonna be kind of more of a rant video. I've had a lot of thoughts.
I like rants.
Stuff that I've been really thinking about, and I want to come out and address those issues.
Okay.
And I guess kind of get some feedback and see how you guys, the retro community, or those watching my videos, feel.
Audio's pretty low. Okay, let me bump it up.
If
Thanks.
I'm kind of crazy or alone in this, or if some of y'all
I'm gonna bump it up
the same way, because this is something that's
talk to me if it's too loud. If it's
really
too loud,
frustrating, at least from my point of view. And it kind of starts with this key problem, right?
Here we go.
It's I feel like people have talked about the success of Edison format and how it's been great for Time Wizard, right? They say, oh, look at the numbers that Time Wizard are getting, and we're seeing all these events, all these attendees, and everyone talks about how great that is. We're even seeing retro reprints, and everyone talks about how great that is. But I kind of want to play devil's advocate here, and I kind of want to raise, I guess, my issue, which is I feel like all those things seem great for Time Wizard, but it's more so just great for Edison. It doesn't actually do anything for Time Wizard as a whole, and that kind of comes from well, what is Time Wizard? What was that defined as to us from the beginning? Which is when Konami announced that we were doing Time Wizard events, that was them saying, hey, we are going to sanction retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments for retro formats, right? So you can now play your favorite historical format in a sanctioned setting.
I'm gonna stop here. There. I think what my interpretation is when I hear the word Time Wizard, I'm thinking of just retro in general. Like you said, what your definition is the literal definition, but I think that what Konami is thinking is that Time Wizard is now Edison format. That's it. They don't care about GOATs. I think they want to care about Tengu. They want to care about Hat, but I think they're going to be a path of least resistance type corporation. Anything that you've learned about Konami up to this point will let you know that this is a path of least resistance type organization. If it's easy, that's the path that they're going to take. And Edison is very popular. A lot of the community, the Edison community, have done a tremendous amount of groundwork to set that thing up. And there's a lot of fervor for it. A lot of people are interested in it, and they're going to go for it. And I think that's what it is. And they just had a huge, massive event. Like the last time was they had over at Nats. It was a huge tournament. So Konami is looking at numbers, they're looking at money, and they're looking at what's easy.
Is a fantastic concept. That was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great change that Konami made. But now the issue I'm having is you go to every YCS throughout this year, 90% of them have an Ultimate Time Wizard event, and it's not Time Wizard, like it's not like a like different format. It's always Edison. It's like, with the exception of the 3v3 at Vegas, which was honestly the best event I think Konami has ever came up with. I think that was phenomenal.
That was
having
good.
Like
that was good.
Edison, Goat, and Tengu.
That was so good. Yeah. That was smart.
Be represented and have them like kind of work together. I thought that was such a cool concept.
But in the YCS in Bologna, in Italy, there was a Time Wizard event, and it was Goat. We had a Goat one in Italy because Goat in Italy is huge. You see what I'm saying? It's going to be where the numbers are. Konami, they don't have like feelers in these retro communities. They're not in these discourse. They're not in the online spaces. They're going to be literally looking from their ivory tower, literally, and looking at the numbers. They got a graph chart. We have this many people playing in Goat pods. We have this many people playing in edited pods. Which one is bigger? That one's bigger. That one's better. That's more money. That one's easier. This is what people like. We're going to do what people like. We're not interested. They're not interested in the growth of these communities because it doesn't give them any money. Like all these GOAT cards, no one's out here ripping packs to buy GOAT format cards because they're not reprinting them. You know what I'm saying? They're not making money. They're not getting a buck off of the GOAT format players. Whereas these Edison format players, they could potentially, you know, when they reprint their stuff, if so many people are showing up, I think it's just a number. I think it's just a numbers game instead of, I don't think they have a secret agenda. If there were more people playing Tengu in the same numbers that people are playing a GOAT format or an Edison format or an Edison format, they would have it in a heartbeat, guaranteed.
But I guess like how I personally envision Time Wizard to be is I personally don't think there should be like one format to rule them all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like obviously I'm biased towards Tengu. As a Tengu Plant YouTuber, I think it is strictly better than Edison format.
Oh man,
in
you're
every
taking shots.
way possible.
You're taking
But
shots. You're taking shots. That's just. I don't know. Do you not get hate? How are you not getting blasted? These Edison duelists, man, they are out here in the streets. And they'll come at. I bet you're getting blasted in these comments, dude. There's no way these comments are kind, dude. There's no way. Okay, maybe they're chilling. You're not deleting comments, are you? You gotta let them out there. I bet they're lighting your ass up in these comments, dude. There's no way they're not giving you pure hell in those comments, dude. No chance.
I necessarily want to like shut down all Edison events. I don't want us to just like people not to be able to play the format, you know, because that's inherently selfish and that's not necessarily correct, right? What I really just want to see is the ability to play other formats, especially within like the Ultimate Time Wizard series at YCS. I want to have an offer of choice, not in the sense that each YCS needs to offer like every format has an Ultimate Time Wizard. I think that would be a bit more complex. But the reality is, and this is going to seem kind of like insulting or condescending, I don't know. I don't know how to like, I don't mean it in any way like this, but basically I feel like for the most part, many Yu-Gi-Oh players strictly just play what they're told. And I mean that in the sense of...
That's something.
Edison's popular, it's seeing numbers. They're saying, hey, here's Ultimate Time Wizard for Edison, come play and win this giant card. That giant card is the incentive. That's a big enticing factor.
That's a very good point. And I've mentioned that a few times on my other streams. I'm not gonna go as far as to say what's better and what's worse because I obviously understand that there's gonna be a point of opinion. Like me, I love GO format. I think GO format is the best. I think it's for me personally. I understand it has its tremendous flaws and they are, they're gonna be ups and downs or whatever. And you like what you like. I like what I like. We all can like what we like. But I don't feel, even if Edison is better than GO format for whatever reason you might feel that way. I'm sure you have plenty of reasons to feel that way. It's not so much better that people just won't play. If you have a reason to play, people are going to play. Just like you said, if there is an event and say, "Hey, we're going to be playing GO format," People will dust off their Go Format cards and come out there and play. How do I know this? Because it has happened already. It has been proven. We have these GGPs that have happened. We got one going on right now. We're currently going into top 8 now, Sauce. It's on Twitch. Check the link in the description. It's in Twitch right now if you want to go over there and look at that, but it's currently on hold. So we're just chatting and having a conversation in the meantime, in between time. Shout out to TCG Rewind for fueling this conversation with this YouTube video, and we're just checking it out. But people will play. People come do it. It happens all the time. It happens all the time.
Into that. But I guarantee you would still see large numbers if they basically did that for any format, right? Like if they said, hey, we're giving a giant card away for you to come play like Frog FTK, I guarantee you people would show up and play because they want to win that giant card. You know what I'm saying? Like even though the format is like inherently terrible, people would probably show up and play it just because they want to win that prize. Like there's still money involved in it. So that like the prizing for these Ultimate Time Wizards are phenomenal. And that's where I think Konami actually has a lot of power to help grow the retro scene exponentially just by saying, hey, we're doing an Ultimate Time Wizard for Tengu. And guess what?
I'm gonna stop it right there because I just mentioned that too in the stream. I think Konami does not care right away. Well, we're gonna start there. We're gonna start there and we're gonna stop right there. Konami does not care about the growth of anything, to include their main game. The only thing that they care about is their bottom line. And as long as that bottom line doesn't reach a threshold that they can't accept, they're going to continue to do what they've been doing for the past 15 years that has been working, you know, just taking the path of least resistance. Growth is not a part of it because there's no amount of growth that we can have in these retro spaces that's going to generate enough money for them to change their ways. Okay. Look at what people are going to continue to show up and continue to be delivered what is working. The only way I can see there being a significant change is that these things have to be grassroots. They have to be homegrown. They have to have these huge movements to where that the only thing that it's inevitable. Like we're going to have, we got, if you have 500 people show up to a YCS saying, hey, we want Tengu. We want to have a Tengu tournament. We want to have it right now. Then they might listen because you have numbers backing it. It has to start from the bottom. That's the only way. Cause it's just not, I don't think it's sustainable, man. I don't think it's sustainable. I don't think that I don't think if you're waiting on Konami, and I was doing that for a while, I fell into that trap because I thought like, hey, if I work hard enough and we get the YouTube channel big enough and we have these tournaments and they're huge tournaments, we're doing cash prizes and we do not cash prizes, we're having like great prizes and people are showing up and people are talking about it. Maybe Konami will see the work that we're doing and they will be like, okay, we see what you guys are doing. Let me link up with you guys. Let's make a partnership and let's make this thing real. Let's come up with a plan to make Go Format legitimate and we're going to reprint cards. We're going to make it a whole thing. I thought that for a long time. And I really believed that that could be something that could realistically happen. And I wanted that to happen. I was pushing for that to happen. And now I'm realizing that will be something that will never happen.
Giving away a giant card. People want that. So like that's.
Uh-oh. See, Konami hears me, dude. They're shutting me down. They're shutting us down. Bro, Konami heard everything we said, bro. They're shutting us down.
Going to happen.
There we go.
That incentivizes people to research and dive deeper into other great formats throughout history. Again, I'm not saying like they should stop doing Edison tournaments altogether, but I do genuinely think like the format that's featured at a YCS should almost always change and be different. Like I think there should be a rotation or cycle. Like sure, start between the popular ones. Like one YCS do GOAT, one YCS do Edison, one YCS do Tengu, one YCS do like Fire Water or Vegas or something. You know what I'm saying? Like the point is like even from my perspective as someone who like is very passionate about Tengu being like the best format of all time, if they were to say, hey, here's an Ultimate Time Wizard for like, I don't know, hat, I would probably show up and play it. If they were like, hey, here's that 2015 or 16 format where you could play like Metal Foe, Blue Eyes, PK Fire, or like Magispector.
But I think the issue is they have to because they're a corporation, okay? Like I talked about, they have people who aren't in these communities at all. Imagine yourself, okay? You're a businessman. You're a corporate suit, Okay, you're not in these communities. They're not watching these YouTube channels. They don't know these formats as well as you do or I do. The only thing they know is their bottom line that we talked about, and they have to project forward. Okay, so if they are trying to take a risk to do this unknown thing, like say if I want to say we're going to do YCS, we're going to do YCS Seattle. It's happening in July, and we're going to have Yugi Kaiba format as the damn time wizard. They can't honestly look at the numbers and project what it would be because they don't. It's an unknown entity. Whereas they can look at they ran the side events for a while. You remember they were doing those side events, and I remember that they had Edison side events, they had Goat side events, and they had Tengu format side events. At least in my regional area, they did. They had the side events, and in my regional area, and they were doing this all over the country. And they can look at the numbers of how many people are signing up for those side events. And in my area, a lot of people weren't signing up for the Tengu format. People were barely signing up for the Goat format. Everybody was signing up for the Edison format. Literally, them things were filling up so fast, and it was just like so fast. And they were like more. Whereas Goat, we would sit around, all day to fire off maybe 2. Tengu, they wouldn't even get 1. You know what I'm saying? One wouldn't even go. Goat, and then they just stopped doing the Tengu ones, and then they would do Goat, and then they would same thing. 2 goats would go, 3 goats would go. They'd be on like 15 or 16 Edison flights would fire off. So as an executive, as a businessman, I'm like, wow, they're having more people doing this. They got more people signing up for these Edison ones. No one is signing up for the Goat ones. No one signed up for the Tengu ones. I guess we're going to focus on where the money is at. We're going to focus on where the people are. And that's how they do it, man. I'm certain that's how they do it. I don't think it's a malicious thing. I think they're doing what is popular and what works for them. Because again, they're going to, if they have this thing, they have to rent out this space. They have to pay these staff members. They have to know how many people are going to come. And in order to get some of that compensated, the overhead on these venues that they're renting, massive. It's got to be huge. I don't know what it is, but I know it's not cheap to rent a convention center in a downtown metropolis. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to the outskirts. They're not going to, shout out to Livonia. Konami's not going to Livonia. Konami's going downtown, and they're going to take the biggest convention center that you got. They're going to the freaking Armory. They're going to the show, the big place, and this thing is going to be very expensive, and they're going to have that thing for 2 days. So they got to recoup for overhead alone. And that's why I think they have to ensure that the side event that they have not only works, but it has to be quite successful.
I would definitely play that. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially for a giant card, I'd be like, hell yeah. Like, I think majority of the Yu-Gi-Oh player base, they didn't like play Yu-Gi-Oh and then just hit Edison and be like, well, that was it, and stop.
Yeah,
or
that's
like
true.
hit
That
Tengu
is true.
and be like, well, that was it, and stop. Most people continue playing throughout the years, and we've all been through great formats as well as terrible formats, but the point is like there's still nostalgia to a lot of different eras of Yu-Gi-Oh, and I think it's kind of ignorant to just assume like, oh, everyone just wants to do this all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like I think it's way better to offer the alternative, and like I said, I do kind of believe Yu-Gi-Oh players will just play what they're told. I think there might be an inherent fear with Konami in terms of what events they want to propose. Like, for example, if they were to propose, oh, we're going to do a fire water main event, people might look at that and be like, oh, why are you doing that? You should be doing Edison or Tengu or something. Like, they might get upset that it's not as popular. But at the end of the day, if you give enough incentive in terms of pricing for people to play it, people will. And you should always have side events for all the formats. Like, we should always have Edison, Tengu, Goat side events within the 4 side events out of YCS. I don't know why I got so caught up there, but
I agree with that. I do agree with that. I did mention that they tried it, and if people aren't playing it, they don't play it. But what I would like to see them do, and I think it'll be very easy to do, is just like, hey, we got it's whatever event you want. They have like all the possible. I mean, it's very easy to track this stuff. I mean, Jazz has been doing it on Format Library for actual years now, so it's easy to track the dates and ban lists on this stuff. So they can just like, here are all the formats. If you have the people that can fill a pod, you can play. If you have the people, if we'll put the signups up. What format you want to play? Type it in on the computer, and when it hits the damn amount, then it'll fire. And if it never does, it just never does. So you can make it available, but it may not hit the required amount. But at the same time, now you're adding another layer to it that I hope you discuss later on, is that now you have to incorporate the rulings and the judges and the knowledge base required, the limited card pools and all that kind of stuff, the ban list, what dates are Konami tracking versus what dates we're tracking here in the retro space. You know what I'm saying? So now you got a dude who's trying to be a judge for the current game, which is basically what he's paid to do. And now you send him over to GOAT World, and they're fucking that up all the time. Literally every day I go down to the damn regional side events, they're fucking up rulings left and right and left again. I'm sure they're fucking up Tengu rulings. They're probably fucking up Edison rulings too, you know, because they don't know it. They don't know it. So now you have to arm your staff more. You have to have these data points of information, which I don't know how. I know Edison's, they have a lot of rules out there. I know we have a lot of rules on the website. I know Tengu has some rules and stuff out there that are good, but I personally don't know all the fire water transactions or things that have changed in recent times or whatever. So I can't expect some 19-year-old kid out of, you know, on summer break from college to know as he's in there Konami and these things up, and people are just gonna get more frustrated. Oh, by the way, it's only, you know, 8 people playing in this random format that you just signed up for to play. So it's gonna introduce a lot of problems. And I'm telling you right now, Konami is not in that business. They're not in the problem solving business. They're not in the building business. They're not in the creation business. They're in the sustainment business. They're in the ease of money business. Okay. They do not care about any of this stuff. I don't even think they care about the current game, let alone retro game. They're about the path of least resistance. What is the easiest for me to get from A to B with the minimum effort? That's where they're at. And I think that's where it's going to be.
But
because there was a funny interaction with the 3v3 that I heard about. Like if you have a team, say for instance, hypothetically, if you have a team and you're playing GOAT format, Edison format, and Tengu format, which is a really cool format. I love that 3v3. I agree with you 100%. I thought that was very, very cool for Konami to do. And I got to give them their flowers when they do good stuff. I thought that was an awesome event. But if you have a three-person team and they're all playing Gravekeepers, which is a viable deck in all 3 of those formats. You can play Gravekeepers in GOAT. You can play Gravekeepers in Edison. You can play Gravekeepers in Tengu. They all play Necro Valley. All 3 of those Necro Valleys are doing something different. You see what I'm saying? That kind of stuff is going to cause problems throughout your event. So I don't know. I don't know if the judges are equipped to handle that type of flexibility. Whereas if they learn Edison, maybe they can expand it into a later thing.
You should still offer the availability to play Edison side events, like for sure, and Tengu side events for sure. But I think there should always be like a main event, and I think this is these Ultimate Time Wizard series are the perfect opportunity to advertise multiple, like a new format or multiple format, or, you know, help popularize other things. It's like really frustrating because it's like I feel like from my position, it's like all the support from Konami to retro format goes strictly to Edison.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the formats out there, like those of us passionate about other things, we just kind of gotta sit there and eat shit.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm telling you right now, I agree with that. I agree with you. You got to eat shit.
Have the option to
and
I'm
I'm done eating shit. That's why I'm not even considering Konami in my, you know, future plans as a go. If you are waiting in the wings for Konami to do something for you as a retro format player that's not playing Edison, you need to stop wasting your time. Either start playing Edison or start building your own community. I think as a GOAT format community, we've been doing this thing for a really long time. We have a nice, solid, rigid community of people who care about this format, and they understand where our limitations are, and Konami's not going to be there to help us. If anything, Konami's going to be there to deter us and to distract us. You know, people are going to be, they're going to give us issues, you know, for not playing by their dumbass current time rules and not playing by the GOAT format rules that we know as GOAT format rules, because our thing of GOAT format is preserving the game as it was in 2005. And we're playing by all of the rules associated with 2005. And those rules are different and go against, you know, what the current rules are now. So I think that is already we're at odds with the Konami staff. They're going to make it more difficult for us to grow these communities. So I would suggest, as a GOAT format player, and maybe you guys can do this as a Tengu format team, is just try to disassociate yourself from Konami. Is what I'm pushing for. As long as I'm going to be here as the person in charge or the admin, the GOAT format representative, I'm going to try to separate myself from Konami, and I don't want a damn thing to do with Konami. I really don't, because they have in the past, like you said, they have picked Edison format is their format. That is the format that they want to be the premier retro format, and it is. Okay, it used to be GOAT format for a time, and those days are gone. Edison format is the official side event of the current game of Konami. It just is. GOAT format is not even a Konami. We're upper deck format. We're upper deck format. We play by upper deck rules. Okay, so they definitely don't fuck with us. 100%. Tengu, I don't know why Tengu doesn't get more love from Konami. I honestly don't. I don't understand why. You guys are very close to Edison, and people who play Edison, they just have to convert their decks a little bit. Maybe you can still make them Tengu decks, so it could theoretically be viable as a thing. But for GOAT, I think it's a huge misplay if we sit here and try to wait for Konami to come in and save us or do something for us, because it just is not going to happen. It hasn't happened yet, and I don't think it'll happen. I'm not going to push for it.
Tengu. And like the thing is again, if they start doing more events featuring these other formats, that means local shops will also do that. That helps expand what people are willing to play, because they understand that these are good formats. Like the reality is people have to try it, feel things for themselves, and be like, oh, okay, this is great.
Yeah, because that's true. Like I did Go Grand Prix in Seattle. Okay, we had 80 players show up, which for Go I think is anything over 50. I say is a big tournament for Go format in 2024. IRL. This is an in real life 80-person tournament in Seattle. We have 0 Go format scene here. There is no locals. There is no, like I said, we barely can fill up an 8-person pod at the regionals that come through here. And we had 80 people in the building. And I'm a talker. I'm walking around the venue. I'm talking to people. I'm shaking people's hands. I'm signing cards, whatever I'm doing. And I asked, oh, how long you been playing Goats? Oh, I don't even play Goats. I heard this tournament was happening, and I just grabbed the deck and I showed up. Oh, right on. Oh, dude, how long you been doing this, man? How'd you hear about this? Oh, man, I saw the video and I grabbed my card. I play Edison format. I play current format. I don't even play Yu-Gi-Oh, but I heard about this event and it's nearby, and I had the cards already, so I threw a deck together and I came out and played. It'll happen. People will do it. People will play, but you have to understand that it's going to have to be put on by the community, for the community. It's going to require a lot of legwork, because there's no person coming down saying this is how it needs to be, this is how we should do it, blah 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 blah. It's going to be you. And as long as the community understands that, then I think we can get our own giant cards. You know what I'm saying? We can buy, they sell those. You know, you can buy those, put those up as your own damn prize pool. They sell, you know, Cybersteins. I guarantee you, if I go out and pay $20,000 to buy a Cyberstein and I put it up as a Go format prize, and I rent out a venue, okay, in downtown at the Armory, and I spend $15,000 renting the venue for 2 days, I guarantee you I can get 600 people in there for a Go format tournament without question. I can, because people will play, like you said, to your own point, but it has to be you as the one running it, and you as the person at the top of the spear making it happen. It's not the cyber. Oh, sorry, Mayberry. My bad. Every time I bring up the Cyberstein, Mayberry is pissed, dude. My bad, Mayberry. My brother, Mayberry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry bringing that up. My bad, dog. I'm sorry. Big homie. I'm sorry, Mayberry. But you know what I'm saying. The point still stands. All right, so let's make sure we're back. Are we back? We're back. But I'm gonna finish this later. I'm gonna finish the rest of it later. But we're in the top 8. We are in the top 8, and we got Kyle Vergatini versus AJT BLS, who is slamming this Trap Does Shoot. Dang, Murrayberry, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, big dog. I hate to bring that up, man. Every time I bring up the damn Cyberstein, Murrayberry's like, man, I can't believe JD did me like that again. Damn, you sold it, man. You didn't have to do that. You did not have to do that, man. Sorry if that's super loud now. I turned up the sound a little bit. Dang. As AJT is rocking the patent pending pink sleeves today. Usually he's a white sleeve player, but now playing a little bit of pink as we flip to Koichi. AJT, big traveler. Okay, I was joking. I was trolling earlier. Livonia is actually not in Eastern Europe. Okay, Livonia is in Detroit, and he had to travel maybe 30 minutes to go to this tournament. Low ball. Okay, high ball 30 minutes. High ball 30 minutes. He had from his Go format dueling home, 30 minutes he had to travel to get to this tournament. So he is a traveler. But I was completely trolling. This is not Livonia in Belarus. Okay, this is actually going to be in Michigan. Shout out to RIW Hobbies and Games for hosting this event. They're doing great stuff for Go Format. So is Game Time in Detroit. They got a nice regional situation over there in that Michigan, Windsor area. A lot of Go Format players are coming together supporting that, especially in Cleveland as well. Like that whole Midwest area is just vibrant with Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! As we're going to flip to Koichi, rocking and rolling with Tsukiyomi. Do we know the top 8? Let me check. I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Let's see. Actually, we do. Final standings. We had AJT as the number 1 seed. We have John Circa as the number 2. Peter Daniel as number 3. Spencer Cruz as number 4. Chris Pateo as number 5. Wes Fowler as number 6. Chris McGarrett as number 7. And Kyle Vergatini as number 8. So we got a top 8. I'm pretty sure it's all Chaos Turbo all the time. And Kyle Vergatini is going to be the lone Go Control player. Hate to see it. We got a Turbo Fest coming our way. A Turbo Fest. Did AJT ever tell you why he didn't show for Seattle? He was scared. Probably fear. Fear is going to be what motivates a lot of people to not do the things that they want to do, man. Scared money don't make money. They don't want that smoke, huh? They don't want that smoke from you, C Spare. Congratulations on your second place finish and your invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship, playing the gears, trusting the gears, and it works out. As the Ice Queen is in the building, saying pink sleeves are based. I like it. And we got pink. What about these plum, though? Ice Queen, what are we thinking about these plum? I like the pink, but these plums are kind of talking to me over here, coming in from Kyle Vergatini. I'm a purple guy. I like purple myself. Purple's one of my, not my ultimate favorite color, but definitely one of my favorite colors. And that plum is looking kind of clean. Not going to lie. Pink's looking clean, too. That plum's talking to me. Professor Plum going hard, roasting my ass, dude. I walked right into that one. Just got my dumb ass, dude. Let me fucking have it, dude. Got my ass, dude. I got the glasses on, too. I just walked right into that one. As we're going to take to the Koichi. Team Ant says, follow the money. Konami makes more money in Edison pods, and the secondary market pricing also plays a role. Retro communities can make much more money vending Edison format cards. That is so true. And like, I think we are. I think not to take anything away from TCG. I think he might be underselling how big this Edison thing is. Like the Edison thing is like they're really out there in the streets, man. They're really moving the needle. Go try to buy a jar of greed right now. Why do you think that is? Go get on TCG Player and try to buy a damn jar of greed right now and report back to me what you find. They're moving the needle, man. Like they'll come out and they'll have a top performance in a tournament or something will happen, or they'll have a trend in their meta that'll take off, and it will change the value of cards. Like it is actually happening. Those things don't happen in Go Format. Granted, our meta is quite rigid, and you kind of know, like most of the cards you obviously are going to have already. Let's be real. Go Format players aren't out here having to change their deck too terribly much. But yeah, they're going crazy, man. I can't deny that. I'll be lying to myself. It's huge. They have a huge impact, and to say that Konami is not seeing that impact and not seeing just the raw pool of numbers, and their eyes just have to be glazed over, just turning to straight dollar signs, dude. And they're just like, okay, we're gonna milk them. They're milking them. I mean, goats would be milkable if we had bigger udders, dude. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, write that down. Write that down. Take that with you in your travels. But yeah, I think that was a good discussion though. Exactly. Players will play formats they can also get a return on their investment. Their time investment is a big investment too. I don't know how many people are going to get on a plane to fly to LA or to fly to Vegas or to fly to, Phoenix or wherever the next YCS is to play Yugi Kaiba, okay, or to play Critter or to play Chaos Return format or to play traditional Trad with Yatagarasu lock and stuff. I just don't know how many people are willing to do that. I don't. But I know for a fact that people will go to, freaking kayak.com, buy a plane ticket to fly to these places to play in an Edison tournament because it's proven. It's proven. It's proven. So it is what it is. It is what it is. As we got the saying, it's going to be sent off to the CGY to grab up the Magician of Faith. The case I'm making is by giving giant cards as prizing, they continue to provide the incentive for people to play Edison over other formats. I guess that's what's first, chicken or the, maybe that's the debate that we could have, or that we are having, is what came first, the chicken or the egg. Is it a self-fulfilling prophecy? Is Edison so big because they have the Konami support, or is the Konami support going to be the reason why Edison continues to take over and dominate the retro space? I think it's a mutual thing. I think Edison was already showing signs of like being very large and very viable and having this huge raving community already before Konami got involved. Konami gets involved and they just continue to grow and grow and grow. And now people who have never been introduced to retro at all is going to come in. They see these side events and they're like, oh, dude, I scrubbed out, but I have these Edison cards and I've been following and I know they're going to have this thing. I can just jump into this thing, or I can do the Edison side event thing. And now their friends are talking about it. And when people talk about Edison format, typically they have good marketing. People are talking about it in a very positive manner. Okay. They're not, when we talk about GOATs, you're very rarely finding people talk about GOATs in a positive manner these days. It's always very negative. It's always about the worst aspects of the format. It's always bad, myself included sometimes. And you can kind of get into these, thought traps of like how bad it is or whatever. But in Ed's format, they don't have that. It's very positive. It's very this, it's very that. It's like, all around. Same thing with Tengu. When people mention Tengu, there's a lot of negative energy that is behind it. Whether it's true or not, it's about public perception and it's about marketing. That's a thing that people pay hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars for, just having good PR, good marketing. And Edison has great marketing because they tell you, you can play whatever you want. You have this huge card pool, not staple. You don't have staples. You have nice interaction, and it actually lives up to the hype of what they're saying that they're selling for the most part. So I think it's cool, man. I'm just glad that people are able to get out and play and get into these tournaments and play if that's what they want to do. Again, I think Konami is a terrible corporation, but at least that they're trying, they're doing something, and people are getting some value from it. So I can't really hate. I can't really hate. I don't think. Hold up. Hat is the true diverse format. Dang, Hat. I've heard that before, Ice Queen. Believe it or not, I've heard that more than once. I've heard Hat is really good, and it's going to be the next big one to really take off, I think. From what I've heard, again, I don't play Hat. I've seen Hat. I don't get it. I know Card D. I got the gear gears, dude. I'm a gear gear. You know what I'm saying? My spell trap. Guess what? I'm a monster now. Type beats. I see the vibes. I don't know how to play. I'll rock with it. I don't think the possibility of winning a giant card is a huge influence on what people want for the formats they like. I think for me, I still even though I still think nostalgia is going to be number one. I think the gameplay is going to be number two. Nostalgia, I think, is number one overall. Not undefeated. What you did when you were younger, how you feel when you see the cards, how you feel when you're playing, it's going to be number one. And how the game is actually played, the back and forth, the interactions, the cards. Like, the main thing I get when people talk about GOAT format, because that's what I know. We got to go for. I'm not playing no GOAT. I don't play no GOAT. I'm not doing GOAT. I'll play Edison, but I'm not going to play no GOAT. Oh, why not? Oh, dude, they got Delinquent Duo, man. Can't believe that. They got Blacklisted Soldier. Can you believe that? They got Ring of Destruction. I can't play with those cards. It's so toxic. It's so ass. It's so blah, 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 blah. And it just goes on to a whole 30-minute diatribe of why GOATs suck and why they're not going to play it. Every single time. GOATs has terrible marketing. We have some of the worst PR, okay? It's very popular to not like GOAT format. It is. It's very trendy. It's very on brand to not like GOAT format and to like other retro formats. That's a fact. Okay. It is just how it is. I don't know why it is. Maybe because, we got the turbo thing. People don't like turbo mirrors. People don't like the certain things about it. They don't like the duo, the trap that shoots. I get it. I can understand, but it's really not that bad, especially when you're playing it like on a casual level, or if you don't play it that often. Yeah, somebody, hey, I don't play. When the last time you played? Oh, it's been years, man. Oh, dude, it's been years. Every time. I've had this conversation so many times. I could tell you beat for beat exactly what they're going to say, and I already have my response lined up, and it just never gets there. Ant says Blackwing mirrors are just as bad as CT mirrors. I will go even further and say Blackwing mirrors are worse. The Blackwing mirror is, for at least from my perspective, is terrible. It's horrible. It does not feel good at all. Okay, it does not feel good at all. But again, that's not what the streets are going to tell you. That the streets are going to tell you that it's not that often that it happens. They got all these different decks. You can do all these other things to counter it, and it's fine. I think it is. I think the Turbo Mirror is, to me, is better. I think Turbo Mirror is better, but the Black White Mirror is dude. You got Icarus Attack. You got the freaking Kalutes. You got the damn not Gale. What's the homie name? Blizzard. Have you seen it? Have you read Blizzard? Have you seen what that thing can do? It's so I don't know. I think they're both like kind of sacky or whatever, but it is, I don't think worse. You got to define worse. I think the Black Mirror is pretty bad. But it's fun. I mean, if that's your thing, if that is your thing and that's what you like to do, then do it. I would suggest that people just stop comparing, man, and just do your thing and just let your thing be your thing. But you don't have to elevate your thing by tearing down someone else's thing. That's what I've been saying for 2 years. I'm not trying to tear down Edison. I'm glad that they got there. Look at this dude. Look at these ads, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm saying that I'm glad that that format is thriving, because guess what? People are going to come in to Edison format, and then they're going to be introduced to retro format in general, and they're going to keep looking, and we're going to be in their wake. Okay, it used to be the other way around. People used to find GOAT format, get introduced to it, and then find Edison format, but it just got reversed. You know what I'm saying? We crawled out of the primordial ooze. This is GOAT, okay? This was first. We crawled out of that ooze to ensure that this thing can have a foothold. You're trying to tell me it maybe in time, but there probably wouldn't be a retro format without GOAT format. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? This thing will be played forever. These cards are too iconic. This game will be played until the end of time. Okay, with me, without anyone. If anyone in this format is playing right now, if after everyone in this tournament is dead and gone, to include myself, there will still be people playing GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! I guarantee you, until the end of time, because it's that iconic. I feel that way because it's just in you. It's inherent. It's inherent. It's inherent. It is inherent. It is inevitable. Okay. So but trying to compare this to that, apples to oranges. I think that is a mistake that we make way too often, and it just leads to nowhere. So now you're sitting here having these intellectual discussions about nonsense, about what's this, what's that. Oh, they got this, they got that. We don't have this. Oh, this is better, and here's why. You sound like it. You like what you like what you like. And this is the only community in the world. These retro spaces is the only one in the world that does this all the time. You don't see people doing this anywhere else. You don't see people who like basketball. You never see them saying, "Oh, basketball is so much better than football." Oh man, look how we had the basketball, that damn NBA finals. Oh, you like baseball? Psh, baseball fucking sucks, dude. Basketball all day, every day. Look at that. We got LeBron, we got Kobe, we got Shaq, we got everything. We got basketball. Oh, baseball? Psh, they got a ground rule double? What is that? What's a ground rule double? What the hell is a ground rule double? Oh my god, baseball sucks. It's so slow, it's so boring. No, people don't do that, man. It just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. I don't know why that has to happen here. Maybe it's because we're two things in the same space. But it's different. They couldn't be two more different games. You don't say Monopoly is better than Risk. You don't say Uno is better than Phase 10. Okay. You don't say any of that. You're just like, okay, I like Phase 10. Let's go play some damn Phase 10 and shut the hell up about it. Rant complete. Rant complete. The illusion of choice is stronger in Edison format than in GOAT. Yeah. Our illusion of choice is literally, I think at this point in GOATs, it's just too solidified, man. You know what the best cards are. You know what the best deck is. And people are going to, and what's going to happen to all the retro formats, I think in time, as we got creature swap, is going to be played. See if we take over this Breaker the Magical Warrior. It might work, might not, and it will work. We'll give up the whatever that is. In time, what's going to always happen is that it's not. I hate the word solved, because I don't think it's ever going to be fully solved. But there will be time when people will identify what the best decks are, what the best play patterns are, with all the replays and stuff that are available in online community. People will just copy what the other guys are doing. It'll just happen. So if AJT is the best player, okay, hypothetically, and he's playing a certain deck, that information becomes available, and there's no static change, he'll just continue to play what he's doing, maybe make a tweak here or there, and then people will just copy what he's doing. And they'll understand his moves, and they'll just do what he's doing. And that's going to continue to happen, whereas you don't even really have to like know how to play to that extent or that level, and then you'll just do what that person did, and you just become it becomes like a copycat thing. Where it's like, oh man, he topped with this, let me just add that to mine, and then there's no static change, and now everyone is going to be playing, even if it's not the best deck, even if it is not the best strategy, whatever. Like Vayu, I don't think the Vayu in Edison, again, this is me as a layman, I'm not trying to take any shots at any Edison player, but I don't think that deck is all that great personally, based on things I've seen. I don't think it's like so good to where it's like played as much as it is, but it shows them and keep having success, keeps winning, because everyone can like build upon it and see what the last person did, do what they did, and that's going to continue to happen in Edison format. GOAT format has been played since 2013, 2014. Okay, it's 2025 we're going into, so we're talking 10 years of doing the same thing. When Edison is at that point, when people have been rocking and rolling and really putting this thing under a microscope for the next 10 years, all the decks are going to get severely cut back. They're going to get severely refined, and people are only going to play what everyone else is doing. And that's just how it is. If you play 100 matches versus Turbo with Water Beatdown, you'll win some, just not consistent. I've beaten Turbo with any deck in this format at least once. It won't, like you said, it won't happen all the time, but it'll happen some of the damn time. As we got huge morphing jars to resolve, it looks like. Did that thing go off? What happened there? And we'll play the Trap Death Shoot. We got Cyber Jar as well, so we're double jar dueling here. Damn. So that might have been a damn backbreaker, dude. As Morphing Jar is going to be the great equalizer, it looks like. You say you got 3 chaos in there? Hell nah, dude. That might just turn from an auto win to a damn, you might be on a struggle bus there, champ. As we're sitting here getting the Trap Death Shoot to go off, and you might be fine with letting this damn Cyber Jar go off too. Holy smokes. Holy hell balls. That's misery incarnate. You do got Grace with Charity in there. Cyber Jar. Damn. He got open board too. Damn. I need a drink. Love for GOAT control. I think everybody in this whole world is rooting for Kyle Vergatini to win. No, not taking nothing away from AJT. I think literally everybody in the entire history of GOAT format is rooting for this left side player to win. Honestly, I think anytime GOAT control can win, the game is better. Personally, I feel that way. Personally, that's just how I feel. I don't know if it's accurate or not. I have my own opinions. I have my own thoughts about things. I'm a human being, okay? I have my own ways that I feel about certain things, and I think the game is better when GOAT control is winning, because the deck just plays more like GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh to me. Again, it's my own opinion that I hold for myself. You don't have to share that opinion, as we're going to go ahead and think about this, and we'll lose the mind control as well. As we'll go ahead and bring one back to the hand from AJT, gets into the draw. You lost a lot of units there. Was that 2 or 1? Did he have 2? I can't tell if that was 2 or 1. AJT, my boy, but I've been cooking control and love seeing it rip right now. Dang. Just blowing it up. I like control, man. I just think it just feels more like a what I my what I when I think of a GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh match, I think of it in a certain way, and it's just right now where we are in our current state of it is just very similar things with everyone playing Turbo Mirrors all day. Personally, I don't, because Turbo wasn't even a deck that was played in the time of GOAT format. As you guys know, I'm a traditionalist kind of guy, and and Turbo just wasn't even a deck that was played, and because it just didn't exist in its current form. You shouldn't let's see. You shouldn't be too spooked of getting roasted by the boys. Say what you feel with your chest. Me? I don't roast me. I don't care. Dude, my shoulders are so strong, dude. I can take a hit. I don't mind. I can take a hit. I honestly do not mind, man. I will take multiple shots. As we got Pot and Duo there. But like I said, if you just don't have the threats, your deck's getting mad thin too. Dang, that Duo Pot is looking kind of silly here. As you can probably jam it, and you're gonna rip the Duo. So you will lose 1,000 life points here. And maybe you can get through this breaker. I don't know what other options you have. I can't really see the graveyard too much. And you will lose that Cyber Jar. So that Cyber Jar was actually almost like a win condition at this point. AJT's deck is getting quite small. Ayo, no pause. Ayo, no pause. Melkin says, has there been any Air Knight sightings today? No. We've seen a lot of GK spies and a lot of advertisements, dude. We have not seen the Pony Boy being mustered just yet. Life points are not accurate. We play the Pot, and then we're going to play the Heavy Storm as well, and we'll go ahead and use that opportunity to chain some scapegoats, and then that will just be a scoop up situation there. It looks like we got a tribe infecting virus for a GG, so AJT must have been low enough to get there with 1,600, I think, is what happened there, or did he just scoop? I don't know what the hell just happened. I don't know what just happened. I think AJT does get the dub there, perhaps. I think. Or did he scoop? I don't know. Tribe was enough. I have not. The life point thing has been doing it. Air Knight's so bad. I hate it. It's not even played in Yada format, and that's 2 years earlier. Hate to see it, man. We gotta bring that boy back, dude. We gotta bring that boy back, dude. That card used to be a menace, a playground menace, but now he's just a relegated dude. He just relegated to a shell of his former self. Pony Boy just ain't doing it. He ain't cutting the mustard, man. It is what it is. He tried it. I mean, if you can get him going, he's chilling. If you can get him doing his thing, it needs 21. Dude, he needs to just get a life, dude. That sucks, man. Him and old Mephist, the Infernal General, dude, they just got clapped up out of this thing. And then you do finally summon Air Knight Parshaft, and then they freaking snatch steal him, dude. Golly. Yo, JDZ, how do I get around a DB ban? Oh, my goodness, bro. You got to stop doing whatever the hell it is that got you banned. No offense to you, man, but if you're banned on DB, you did something crazy, and you got to eat that, dude. I'm not trying to help you get around that DB ban, dude. Keep his ass locked up is what I'm saying. Don't let him free, dude. If he's going to be out there getting banned on DB, dude, I don't need to see it, dude. Whatever you did on DB to get banned, dude, keep him up out of here. Jake the Snake, 3-day freeze. What did you do? Get his ass up out of here. I don't even want to hear the story, dude. Get his ass up out of here. Because whatever you did to get banned on DB, dude, you got to freaking eat that. Whatever it was, I'm sure it was on you. What did you do? Share the tale. Jake the Snake, share with us what you did to get banned, to get a 3-day freeze on DB. I'm sure it was your fault, dude. Share the tale. Keep it real. How good would Air Knight be if Nova Summoner was legal? Nova Summoner. What does Nova Summoner do? It gets Air Knight. Can Air Knight? Is that a target? Is that a target? Is Nova Summoner? Can Nova Summoner hit Air Knight? What does Nova Summoner do again? Let me read that card real quick. Let me read that bad boy. What does Nova Summoner do? Somebody sum it up for me. What did he do? Jimmy says, I logged into DB in June after being offline for 2 months and was froze for 26 days without any reason I could find. Dang. After being offline for 2 months Were you using an alt on a different account and, you know, something like that? Nova Summoner is a recruiter that can get Air Knight if Sanctuary of the Sky is on the field. I don't think people will play. I think Sanctuary of the Sky is one of the worst field cards ever made, probably. At least top 10. And I don't think people would load Air Knight, Sanctuary of the Sky, and Nova Summoner in the same deck and go format. I definitely know they won't do it in Edison format. And if you won't do it in Edison format, you damn sure won't do it in Go format. That's a fact. That is a fact of life. I'm telling you right now. I am telling you right now. I know Edison format has some way more. I could be wrong, but I'm willing to have that conversation. I know Edison format has way more open opportunities for deck building. Go format, this shit is finely tuned. Okay, you gotta have very rigid in your deck building opportunities. Edison's wide open. You can do more stuff. And if you're not doing Sanctuary of the Sky, Air Knight, Nova Summoner, and Edison, you're damn sure not doing it in Go format. Because that's not better than Trap Does Shoot in Solemn Judgment. It ain't. It really is not. It's not better than GK Spy. It absolutely is not. It just won't. I don't think they'll do it. Maybe. It's possible, but I just don't think people will do it. Not with Sork and BLS. Hell to the no. They ain't going to do it. No chance. I wish Sanctuary in the Sky wasn't so ass. Why not just boost like all fairies by... Why not boost... Sanctuary in the Sky should say increase all fairies attacks by 500 in addition to the other thing. It should boost. It should have a boost. It doesn't do anything. It just like makes it 0. Who cares? Nobody cares about that. And like lets you play Archlord Zerato, which is whatever. All right, so we got Aggressive Charity, and we're going to deploy the double Thunder Dragon. So Thunder Dragon Charity, and then the Upstart Goblin. You're getting 1,000. Which card in the GX era would you like to see in GOAT format? Cyber Dragon wouldn't be bad, but I think that's too easy. Is Neospatian Grand Mole, is that in GX? If Neospatian Grand Mole is GX, I would like to see that card. I think that would be a really cool GOAT format card. I think it would add to a lot of things that, yeah, I would like to see him in here. Card Trooper would be cool. Card Trooper also would be nice. But we have machine. I can say machine duplication too. We would have to limit that because I think we would just be troop dupe but worse with triple of that, and I think that would be too strong. Zombie Master would be cool too. Zombie Master, D-Prison would be great. Marcus D-Prison would be. I would take D-Prison right now. D-Prison, Shield Crush is another good one. I like what else? Not DD Crow. I don't think the hand traps would be that good. Honest probably would be pretty good, but I don't like that card personally. I think that card is too much. The card's too damn much, personally. D-Prison would be great. What else? Like Dark Arm Dragon. I actually think Dark Arm Dragon would be fine and goes. I really do. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be a nice little. I think it'll be a nice little inclusion. Dark Arm Dragon, but not Kai's. I would much rather have Dark Arm Dragon and Ghost, and much not rather have freaking Kai's the Shadow Monarch and Goats. 100%. I think that'd be cool. I think another big boss would be nice. But then now you can play BLS, Sork, and Dark Arm Dragon, and that would just get ignorant pretty quick. I think Ryza would be cool. I think Ryza and Goats would be nice. Something like that. Please have the new ruling of Oppression, like roll Oppression with its Edison format ruling. That's dope. As we're going to play the Delinquent Duo, we're ripping the Breaker. Breaker would have been huge there if you could have got that bad boy to go off. And what are we throwing out? We're going to throw out the Tsukiyomi, and then we got Dekoichi's going to slam into the GK Spy. Dang. And now we're going to think about it here. We'll set one in D and pass back on over to AJT, who is checking the GY. Maybe you got Serpent in there. Maybe check for Chaos. Even with the good ruling, Oppression would not be good. I think it'll be way more playable than it is in GOAT now if we had it. Like they go for summon BLS and you just Oppression. I'd play. It'd be playable. You go play Scapegoats and Chain Oppression. Oh yeah, it'll be up there. Give me Ash Blossom and GOAT to make everyone upset. They can't just slam cards. Dude, that'd be so funny. Like no pot, you just slam. I don't know if it'll be good. What's Ash Blossom? Is that is it light or dark? Is it on attribute? Is it Earth? What is Ash Blossom's attribute? Dang. It's fire? Yeah, I don't think people are playing that. I don't think people are playing that. Is there a reason why the community has decided not to play it that way? I think it's because that's just a way we're sticking with original rulings, man. It's very hard. This community is very slow to change, and there are a lot of traditionalists out there. We play with the way that it was played, so we won't change anything. Even though I agree, it would be significantly better to play the way that the way Edison uses it, but it's just not the way that it was. So we just don't do it. We just don't do it, man. Yeah, pot of duality would be too strong because we don't special summon that much anyway. So it won't. The downside is not even that bad, and you're just getting to get through your stuff. Yeah, yeah, it would be too strong. Duality into duality, dude. That's just a whole nother problem that we just incorporate. And we got Graceful Cherry too. So AJT is getting to the units and getting after it. Looks like we're going to think about this. What are we discarding here? As it's looking like he's poised to go for another GGP topping performance or winning performance here. As you're pulling ahead with your Graceful Charity. Everyone has to send their energy to Kyle Vergatini right now, who's on another GOAT Grand Prix top. Like I said before, his duelist had a top placement in Chicago a couple of months ago, and now trying to get back at it again. Dang. This is game 2, I believe, or is it game 3? I don't know. Honestly, I'm having a lot of issues trying to get the information from the situation. But we got 10 minutes left. This is game 2 with 10 minutes left, huh? So we're doing some kind of probably going to time here if we can't speed this thing along. As we got Dekoichi, the Shadow Monarch, is about to attack in. It looks like as we're checking the GY, and we're going to think about this for a sec. Before we think about if we're going to attack in, AJT's got to be thinking about that damn Cyberjar Morphing Jar situation. Got to be thinking about it. Let's see if he plays around it. And we will put the Solemn down. We will put the cards down to prevent from a Morphing Jar situation. Playing around the Morphing Jar, playing into the Cyberjar. Very interesting technique. And it will, oof.
Oh my God!
Damn. And it hit. It was there. It was there. He had it. He definitely had it. So you had to play around the Morphin Jar, play into Cyber Jar. And that's what those damn jars will do to you, man. That's what them damn jars will do to you, man. That is what they'll do to you. They'll make you think about some stuff. But you did kind of go half in the bag with it. And you do have a Berserk Gorilla now. And you do have an open board. So that Berserk Gorilla can get in for $2,000 clean. So you kind of won that deal. You got a lot of units in your hand there, as Pot of Greed is going to be deployed from AJT BLS. Damn. D-Zam. And you got a lot of units there. So you need to try to crack this board. You had to get through some sets. And you know that one of those cards is Solemn Judgment. I don't know if Kyle has already deployed their Heavy Storm just yet. But getting through half of their health might be advantageous to you. Is Brain Control in GOAT? Yes, we have Brain Control in GOAT, and it is at 3, completely unrestricted in any way, and it's barely played. And it is barely played. Like, I'm talking rarely. You might see that thing in like maybe 1% of decks. Oh yeah, it's just not. I mean, because it doesn't interact favorably with set cards. That's why I think. It's if it's not good versus Turbo or not good in Turbo, it's not played. That's where GOAT's at right now. If it's not good in Turbo to support Turbo's identity or good against Turbo, it's not played. There it is. That's the bottom line, dude. That's the whole thing in a nutshell. If we got Graceful Charity is going to be deployed. Let's see if AGT rips here. Half health to stop this from happening, and you're going to pay the troll toll. As Solemn Judgment is going to be deployed in order to cut off 3 cards from your opposition's hand there. It's a lot of units. Do you have more to engage with these set back row cards? You have double swap in hand. You have, what is that? Is that a Abyss Soldier? Damn, Abyss looking kind of silly right here in the face of this Berserk Gorilla. Berserk Gorilla's looking strong. Berserk Gorilla's looking damn good right now. That Abyss Soldier will be just going crazy. But he is looking very feeble into the face of this powerful gorilla. Yeah, I personally like brain control. I think it's a good card, especially in the aggressive decks. I firmly believe that brain control in Earth aggro, I think it's a good aggro card. It can stack more damage. You're already going to be negging anyway, so even if you just like take a card out of the way, attack with it, you know, because you can if they got one Dekoichi in attack position or whatever, you summon injection, you summon Gigantes, you premature a damn DD assailant or something, brain control. How much damage is that? You're just putting on so much damage, man. So I think that's something that can be considered. I think the card is extremely. Someone asked earlier in the stream what card is severely underplayed. What's the best card in Go format no one's playing? It's probably brain control. Honestly, I think that card is really, really good. I think it's good. I think it is good. And now we're sitting here thinking, you got 2,000 on the field, staring down. You got some scapegoats there. You got some units trying to see how you want to break this thing up. And then you're going to go ahead and set one on the field in defense position. Dang. Why is Gorilla in the deck versus Control? I don't know. It's working good. He's doing some damn damage. Talk to AJT, man. He's big on Gorilla. Maybe because it can plus. Kyle's playing like Abyss Soldiers and stuff. He's playing like beaters and things in the deck, I believe. And Berserk can clear those and maybe just trying to get to the Gusto before the Gusto gets him, perhaps. Or maybe he just wants to give 1,000 out strict 2,000 stats or lose to Tsukiyomi. I don't know. Maybe. He's just vibing, dude. To hit Kaiku. Kaiku's a good hit. I think Brain Control is one of the most broken cards that saw legal play. It's insane. We have it at 3, and it's just not used at all. Maybe, and also Trap Death Shoot kind of just slaughtered the Monarchs too. So when Monarchs are down, I mean, I'll take your guy. You flip Spy, add Spy, hit me with 24. I Brain Con, take Spy, crash Spy. That feels miserable. Like, that's not that great. Like, who cares? Or you take their guy, tribute it for what he got. Morphin Jar 2, so that's going to go off. Both the jars are going to be deployed. Oh, he's going to get Nobleman. Never mind. That got hit with Nobleman. And then look at this Berserk Gorilla. He's going in again for 2,000. So that's 4,000 damage. This Berserk Gorilla. Y'all are clowning. Y'all are roasting this Berserk Gorilla. He's done half health right now on his own. So there you go. And now we're thinking about it. This thing might go full true blue and just absolutely go to distance here on the hitbox of Kyle, as we got 4 minutes left in the round, as we're just trying to get this thing stalled up, get into a time situation, perhaps. Treeborn Frog would make Monarchs playable. It would be a good addition, but at the same time, would it though? He just go ahead and just pop that bad boy in defense position and just take him out of there, and not even risk going in for an attack or anything like that. And then we'll just set one card on the field, pass it back on over to AJT. It would, but I think Trap Dust Shoot is still super strong, man. How do like if I go, I don't know, like if I go brain, and this has happened to me before as an avid brain control enthusiast, I'll play brain control, and it's impossible for me to get around a Trap Dust Shoot situation with just on the contents of my hand. I'll play brain control, and then they'll chain Trap Dust Shoot to the brain control, and I'm just like so deep in the shamble first, it's just not even fun because I don't have a way to convert with my Monarch. Cold Wave is also at 3, and it really doesn't do much. Exactly. For the same reason I stated earlier, Ice Queen, because it doesn't help Chaos Turbo, and it doesn't stop Chaos Turbo, so it's not playable. Get it out of here. If the card doesn't help you beat Chaos Turbo or help you play Chaos Turbo better, it's quickly discarded. You can still make those decks viable. You can make those cards playable, and you can beat people, but the consistency is going to suffer The consistency is going to suffer. Cold Wave and Morphing Jar is nice until you play Cold Wave, set Morphing Jar, and they just summon a guy and attack it, dude. And you're like, damn, I'm in shambles. Until they just summon a guy and attack. But maybe they'll just set it too. That'd be cool. That could be cool. That could be cool. As BLS is going to be on the field, we will go ahead and jam Solemn Judgment here to negate the summon of the Black Luster Soldier. Let's see if AJT is going to follow up with a Solemn Judgment of his own. And it appears as if he is thinking about it, and he might do just that. It looks like he might be thinking about it. Yo, Cub, what is up, Go World? What is up, Cub? How are you doing? And no, we will just go ahead and allow that to go on without a hitch, and then bring out Chaos Sorcerer here as the immediate follow-up. How'd you do today, Cub? Are you crushing this thing or what? I know you were in the building today. Are you having a good showing? And we're going to go ahead and hit the Chaos Sorcerer gets in for 2,300, and we're going to hold out the hand for a GG as AJT will get to the dub. Double swap. Hate to see it. Swap's usually good, but it's so bad sometimes. Went 3-3 with Pac-Man. Why did you load Pac-Man to this thing? I guess you got to do it. I should stop asking why. Why Pac-Man? Why Pac-Man? Damn. Not Pac-Man, dude. Not Pac-Man. Not Pac-Man, dude. Oh, thank you so much. Where's that? Oh, I see you. I see you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Do I just got hooked up with some pizza over here? Dude, I'm about to eat that real quick. My wife just hooked it up with some pizza, dude. They went out to doing some shopping, back to school shopping today. Came back with a pizza. Came back with some za, dude. Came back with a ziggity za, dude. I'm about to crush this pizza over here. I don't want to do that to y'all and be out here smacking on this stream, but I might have to. It's looking so good. It's looking so good. Just out here having fun. Okay, that's what's up. Having fun, dude. Ain't nothing wrong with fun, dude. I think that's why people, why people should play a game. I think having fun is a good thing. You beat somebody with it, so that's cool. As long as you had a good time, man. How was the vibes? How was the scene out there? Was it chill? The staff seemed pretty cool. It seemed like everyone's out there having a good time. I'm not there. Can you yeah, I got this piece. I'm gonna have to eat a little piece. Let me mute myself. Let me see if I can. Check. Can you guys hear me? Anybody, can you hear me? Can you guys hear? All right. I think I'm muted. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hopefully you guys didn't hear any of that, dude, because I'm going crazy on this pizza, man. And it is so good. Oh man, it's just going absolutely insane. But that was going to be the first round of the top 8. Okay, this is GGP in Livonia. This is GGP in Livonia, and we're going into the top 4 now. AJT is going to be making his way on up to the top 4, and we're going to see who's going to be meeting him there as he's going for another GOAT Grand Prix victory. And shout out to all of you, and shout out to RIW Games. Me, Dan, Adam versus Pateo for the top 4. Wow, so it's going to be tight end, aka McGarrett versus British Dan versus AJT versus Pateo. So it's all 519 in the top 4 area there. In the top 4, it seemed like they had their own little. This is basically a tournament of 519 invitational. It seemed like, as they're all going to be in the top 4. Dang. All right. So now we're just kind of waiting in the wings for the top 4 to get seated. So it looks like we're going to have all 4 turbos in the top 4. Let's see. The guy that cheated the kid on camera at game time got banned from the shop too. That is huge. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to the staff for just doing that. We don't need that type of movement in the GOAT world, man. Get his ass up out of here. I can't believe that duelist would have the audacity to show his face in any town again. Like, people know you. Put his face out there so people can see what he looks like. I'm like, just don't show up, dude. Take your ass back where you came from. You are just an embarrassment to yourself and each other, dude. Get up out of here, dude. Take a hike, dude. Get up out of here, dude. We don't need you, man. We don't need you, man. Dang. Looking at the opponent's deck while shuffling, had Sorks upside down in the deck. Drew duo off the bottom of the deck. Wait, that's a different person. That's not the same cheat that I saw. That's not the same cheat that I remember witnessing, but it's just cheating, man. Cheating in Yu-Gi-Oh! A tale as old as time. Yeah, that guy. Oh no, that's what he did today. Oh, so he got to play? He didn't get banned on the spot? Oh man, never mind. Retract my compliment. I thought they banned him before he even got a chance to show up. Get his ass out of there. Why is he even... Bro, is this guy literally Bandit Keith? Like, what is his deal, man? Why? That's an addiction at this point. That's an addiction. You are addicted to cheating. And you're getting cooked like you're not even winning. Like, you're doing all this cheating and you're still getting caught. You're miserable at it. Stop it, dude. Get help. Stop playing the game. Quit. Do something else. Please. Don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't play GOAT format anymore. Just quit. We don't want you here. You need get help. Go talk to a therapist. That's something internal that you need to work on. If you can't play this game without cheating, you have a significant problem. There's something wrong with you. Go get checked. Okay? Fix yourself, bud. It ain't that serious, dude. It's a game, man. My man's playing like his freaking sister's eyeballs are on the line, and I'm telling you, they are not, dude. It ain't that serious, bruh. Dang. New business proposal. Rehab center for people who cheat in Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments. Who's in? No, they need to just be kicked out, dude. Just get done with them, man. Because what happens, TCG Rewind, and I don't know if you guys have this experience in Tengu format, but in Go format, there is a sneaking suspicion in every GOAT format player's mind, no matter who you are or how often you play or how often you don't play, no matter who you're playing against, you're always going to think that your opponent is cheating you. No matter who you're playing against, no matter how kind you are, I'm assuming everyone is cheating me, no matter who they are or what they are or what the circumstances are. They're cheating. They're cheating. Oh, he's cheating for sure. Everyone is always going to assume that. So when someone actually is cheating and they get caught cheating multiple times, you're just validating people's bias towards people cheating, because this is someone is actually legitimately getting caught cheating multiple times. I assume everyone's cheating. Everyone, I'm watching the way people shuffle. I'm watching their eyeballs. Are they looking at my bottom card? Are they trying to gain information from my deck? Are they trying to stack me? Are they looking at my deck when they're shuffling? Are they pile shuffling? Like what are they doing? What's under their mat? What's in their hands? What their fingernails looking like? I'm feeling their cards. I'm looking at their cards. I'm just assuming that everyone is cheating. So I have to try to defend myself against people cheating because I don't want to be cheated. I want to lose. If I'm going to lose, I want to lose as fair a game as possible. And I get it, people are going to sack and draw hot cards or whatever, but I don't want to be. Hey, I don't want to be cheated against and then have that be the reason I lost. Come on, now nobody wants that. And I'm not trying to sit here and be all inspirational, like overcome someone cheating me and like I'm damn Yugi Moto and stuff. Whoa, I made you draw your whole deck. Then you deck it out because you've been cheating this whole time, drawing 2 cards every time. No, I just want to play a freaking fair game. That's it. So you just gotta watch out for it, man. It's part of it. It's part of the game though. People are going to cheat, and it's unfortunate. And not even like the blatant, most obvious cheats like that. People are going to start doing little things and like misrepresent the game state, or they'll do like small little ruling infractions that maybe the more common player may not know how certain things interact, and they might not correct them if it puts them in an advantageous position. That's cheating, and it happens all the time. And it's just one of those things that you just have to. That's a give and take from playing, from playing for playing this game, man. There's a lot of niche little ruling things, little niche little interaction things that happen, and then people may not be as familiar with it. And someone who does have that experience, if it puts them at a disadvantage, like I haven't seen it, but I've heard stories about like this guy. He's new to goats. He doesn't play that much goats. Wins the dice roll, goal first, doesn't draw for turn, just plays his turn out, and then passes it over, and the opponent doesn't fix it, doesn't correct the game. You know, that's cheating. If you know that in your heart that they didn't draw and you didn't tell them, you are a cheater. Because you didn't stop and say, "Hey, this is goat. You need to draw to keep the game fair." Those things happen. Things like that happen all the time. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I never try to summon more than once in a turn, and that happens. I mean, some of the stuff, like sometimes that's what I call like an inadvertent cheat, and I've done that multiple times myself. Like sometimes if a turn is very long, and it's usually like there's an exile force involved, or there's some type of chaos play involved. Sometimes you might or if there's a tribute involved, sometimes you might like summon a monster in main phase 2, and you didn't. You have forgotten that you had summoned in main phase 1. That's both players need to be keeping tabs of that, but that's something that does happen. And most times, I would say 95 to 99% of the time, that's just an accident that people do. That happens all the time too. I don't really classify that as the same level as let me just put this Thunder Dragon back in my deck and take Pot of Greed out and add it to my hand real quick, or let me just draw from the bottom of my deck, Destiny draw, freaking Delinquent Duo to my hand or something, or let me just summon this BLS out here and I don't have, or premature BLS that wasn't properly summoned, or premature Thousand Eyes Restrict because my opponent may not know that it can't be premature if it wasn't properly fusion summoned or whatever. Those things happen all the time, and people will do that to bend the rules to get an advantage when they shouldn't have. So there's that. I had 2 different people on the ladder today who tried to just not discard anything off of Graceful. Just drew 3 and just kept it going. Dude, that's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. Ain't no way you're going to let that ride. Like, nah. I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe have I done that before? Maybe if you're just droning, it's possible that I've done that before too. I don't know. Of course you're gonna need to discard. I'm gonna need to see those online on Dueling Book, maybe a multi-tabbing or something, and you play and you like lag out and come back in, and now you got your middle of your duo discard. So I got to eat a little bit more pizza. Sorry. But Nate Dogg, but you gotta ask yourself, how much is that like actually cheating versus people who just legitimately don't know how to play the game? You know, you get on the ladder all the time, and you're just gonna encounter people who just actually just this might be their fifth or sixth time playing, and you're just the person that they pair up with. And now you're dueling. Now you're dueling against someone who's actually just doesn't know how to play, and they're just doing their thing, and that's what it is. Especially at Konami sanctioned Ultimate Time Wizard events where they don't let you mark their deck. Which one is that? What was the what was well, if they don't let you like if they don't they stop you from shuffling it, what do they do? I'm that guy who's learning the rulings. People are generally nice, and it's been happening. Mr. Latro, the ladder used to be, and it still kind of is sometimes. It's a hellscape. You know, it's a toxic waste zone. Sometimes it's something. It's not great all the time, but it's been slowly getting better, man. I think the people are the really the trolliest of the trolls have all kind of also, with Edison blowing up, the trolls have also found Edison format. Thank goodness. You know, they're torturing the Edison ladder now, and it's not as bad on the GOAT side. I don't know. The last few days have been bad. Not just like, I'm not talking about just new players and people who don't know how to play, which is, I'm fine. I'm totally fine with that, and helping people along and learn rules and get them into the Discord and let's grow the community. I'm fine with that. I'm talking about just people who are just like super just spamming racist stuff and just being super toxic and rude, just trolling, you know, on there. I'm mainly talking about that. So that has been reduced for the most part. As we got Chris McGarrett back in the building. This is the person I've been getting all my information from. This is my contact right here on the inside. Shout out to Chris McGarrett and all the help he did setting up this GGP. He's one of the people on the ground making this thing happen, pushing it through, getting GOAT Grand Prix Livonia up and running. Not Dan, already won GOAT Grand Prix this season, won down there in Texas. GOAT Grand Prix Dallas earlier this year. I was down there in the building. Go check that VOD out. It's up and available on the channel. You guys can check that out and see British Dan doing his thing. Yeah. Yeah, like the new, like I'm totally I'm totally okay with new players coming in and like, hey, I'm new, and people see that too. They'll recognize my account because I usually play on my main account for the most part, and they'll recognize my account and they'll be like, oh man, JDZ, what's up, man? I'm new. I'm still learning the rules. I'm trying to figure this thing out, man. I'm like, man, take all the time you need, and then they'll play reasoning, and I'll just get the hell out of there, dude. That'll happen every single time. I'm so sorry. I feel bad for him too, man. They'll go reasoning. I'll just be like, all right, man, I'm gonna have to see you next time, dude. You gotta get this lesson from someone else, dude. It ain't gonna be me. All right, I gotta go. I'm not about to sit here and coach you to a reasoning gate victory, dude, and sit here and watch you mill these cards. It ain't gonna happen. Okay. They were like, oh, tune table content. I'm not doing it. Okay. I'm gone. Bye. I found out a ruling that will help you in Edison. When you bring back Drill Warrior and Stand My Phase, your opponent can't bottomless, because bottomless is win effect, and the last thing that happened is you add it. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that one. I actually knew that rule. I knew that one. I learned that one, which is dope. And I also learned in Edison that quick draw activates in the hand. So if they have Light and Darkness Dragon up, you can play quick draw infinite times, I guess, to lower that thing all the way down, and then just keep it in your hand, and it won't get sent off to the graveyard. So take that with you in your travels. Unless that's not true, okay, then I'm capping. But from what I was told, is that that is something that legitimately goes down. If we're going to go ahead and send the 5 out, as we are in the top 4 here, I believe we got one invite going out today. And we're going to be thinking here as we got a dice roll coming in. Boom, boom, boom. I can't see what it is. Again, we're streaming at about 25 frames per second right now, so we got a little bit of lag, a little bit of laggage happening here, but it's all good. Where few are gathered, you know what I'm saying? We'll still make it happen. As I know these duels are a long time friends, and we're going to see what it's going to be. As we got Blacklist Soldier, we got the Thunder Dragon. It's going to be deployed. Will he open the patent pending delinquent duo? Will it happen? Stay tuned to find out. My numbers are indicating potentially, and there is no delinquent duo. So you're chilling. There's no trap that shoot, no delinquent duo, as you're going to have to play the Upstart Goblin. Maybe you'll get one of those cards right here. Any warriors in the top 4? No, there are no warriors in the top 4 of this one, unfortunately. And you did get the trap that shoot. That is so damn funny. So the Upstart Goblin does lead to the trap that shoot. So we're going to play a nice trap dust shoot game, it appears, as McGarrett is going to be on the approach here, starting the game off. We're going to think about it, and we're going to go in standby phase, and we're going to go ahead and reveal the trap dust shoot, and it will be deployed. Checking out the hand, you got your own trap dust shoot, BLS Tribe duo. So you got duo and shoot, and you got Thunder Dragon. So we're going to play one of these kind of games. It's all turbo. Yeah, it's all turbo. All turbo all the time. It's turbo time. It's turbo time. But it's all good, though. But all these players in the top are all quite good. I don't think any of them are. I know they're all teammates and friends. And I know Dan already has the invite. And I believe AJT already has the invite. I think Chris Pateo has an invite. I don't know if he'll even play in the Go Format World Championship. I think he already has the invite as well. But McGarrett's the only one that does not have the invite. So you think they were just like, okay, we're going to let them. But they all want the pride, too. You got to have the pride and the glory. You got to have the pride and for the glory of winning GOAT Grand Prix in Belarus, in Estonia. It's about the pride. So they're not going to scoop. They're going to play it out, and they're going to see where they're going to be. A little bit of blockage could still be taking place. A little bit of a blockade is going to take place as we're going to flip and reveal the trap dust shoot again on your opposition. We got BLS Breaker dust shoot, another dust shoot. So we're just playing this dust shoot game, and I'm about to freaking eat some peace over here while these duelists are dust shooting it up. I'm about to go on mute again while they're figuring out these trap dust shoots. Hey, perfect amount of time to eat a pizza with a double dust shoot resolution, dude. Nailed it. Nailed it. And we're back, and we will be playing the delinquent duo. It's going to be one of those games. One of those games. And did you hit the Blacklisted Soldier? You did not. You did not. And you're going to lose the one Thunder Dragon, probably second Thunder Dragon. And now, are you going to try to just set one in? No, you're not. You're just going to go ahead and pass here on an empty board. And now Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is the ultimate punish, and you're going to just jam you up for 18. Probably trying to force out your Tribe Infected Virus to take a little 1-for-1 ski if you can get to it. We'll just hold on to 2, passing back on over. And that Kaiko is representing a damn Dark Monster too, so taking that little gamble, leaving that Black Luster Soldier part of this equation might backfire spectacularly, because as soon as you clear this Kaiku, your cheeks are going to be exposed for a Black Luster Soldier. And now we are going to have to really put something together. As you set another spell trap on the field, you can't even put that Faith down because you got no Minecon coming your way too. So yeah, your cheeks, man, they're about to get eviscerated here. Because you have to maintain that answer, that tribe, to the damn eventual Black Luster Soldier that's coming. And you can't even put the Faith down because you know Mind Control is there. Both of these guys left BLS. I'm not brave enough to do that, Marcus. I've tried it. I tried that Gambit multiple times, and it backfires on me literally every single time. The next card is going to be Graceful Charity, and the next card is going to be Dark Monster, and my cheeks are violated, dude, immensely, immediately. It's going to happen, man. It's going to happen. They try to run the risk, and it's kind of working out for Dan, not so much for Chris here in this situation, as Kaiku does have 1,800 points of attack, so he's going to be able to at least put some serious pressure down on you as well. So we're thinking about it here. If you're going to want to eat this, or maybe you can go for your RB or something now. Take your neg now, or just get pulverized by this 1,800, and that is just good enough to win. And we got Knock and Minecon in hand, so you're not setting anything for a long time. I guess your best bet, and we set another card here as a bluff, playing into a potential heavy storm perhaps. That's probably trying to give up some information, maybe trying to lose the Minecon or something to make your opponent feel comfortable to set. And there he does have the heavy storm. So that's very interesting here. And thinking about it, yeah, you're in the shamble zone. You're deep into the shamble verse right now. You're thinking about ripping the heavy storm here, but whatever. I don't know what your whole card is either. Dang. The away fan says Jay Dizzle still hard at work. Love you love to see it. Warms the heart. Yo. The away fan. Thank you. But I may not be able to stream tomorrow. That's why I wanted to get a stream in today. It's been a while. I really missed the community. I missed you guys, man. I've been out of the loop for a while, and I'm glad that this happened. There is a tournament tomorrow, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream. Maybe I can find a stand-in, fill-in streamer. If not, then it will just have to be, maybe I can catch the top 8 of the PWCQ tomorrow. But I will possibly not be able to stream that thing tomorrow. But I will be back, man. I'll be back in my regularly scheduled bag here at some point. I just got to find out what my new schedule is looking like with all the things that I got going on in my own life and my own new things I got going down. Perhaps. Bluetooth should stream. Maybe if he wants to. I don't mind. I think it's not a matter of ability. It might be availability. The best ability is availability. Okay, it might not be available to do that, but I don't mind. But it may not be your boy JDZ in the booth tomorrow. Probably could have. I don't know. That dude has been grinding at work. Yeah, he's getting it in, man. He's getting it in, and it's like hard. It's really hard to like give up your Sunday like that, especially with Monday looming. And it's not just the streaming too, because you got to stream. You got to get the top 8 deck list. You got to do the coverage. We're going to go ahead and jam the Magician of Faith here. Get it, Noman across out. So this is looking really terrible for Chris McGarrett. Not going to lie, as this Kaiku is proving to be a troublesome lad. Snatch Steal would be phenomenal if you can get to that. And then play that Heavy Storm. Get into the Snatch Steal. And then that'll be perfect. That'll get you out of all the issues that you're having. Heavy into a snatch. If you can manage that connection, you can kind of get out of this thing. And I don't think that your units in your hand are going to equal that. We did see that there was a heavy storm, unless that's like a snatch set as a bluff and you can't even heavy the damn thing. So you're just sitting here. This Kaiko's going to keep beating you down. They're just getting assaulted, man. Just getting a full frontal assault by a damn Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer with a looming Black Luster Soldier. Hate to see it. Oh my goodness. And you did have to set another card because you didn't want to get a second Trap Dust Shoot to come your way. So that does make sense from Dan's side of the field. And you will have to just reveal Regeki Break, target the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer just to get him off the field. Dang. So now you got Tribe and Heavy Storm in your hand. Graveyard is set up. I mean, I guess you can bluff set the Storm and pray, because you got to be close to that 3,000 area. I don't know what life points are. I tried for a game to keep them, but with the ads and everything that's going down, I don't think I can maintain it. And we will jam the Heavy Storm. Just get it played. And it's probably going to result in a plus. You're losing the Minecon, and you're going to have to set one into the face of a presumed Blackluster Soldier. So he did have 2 cards in hand. Okay, my bad. He had 3 cards in hand. I thought he had 2. So Tribe and another card. Heavy Storm is the card that we knew about. So maybe you're trying to bait out the Blackluster Soldier here, as you got Graceful Charity, and you can, if you're thinking about playing it, I'll probably just play it. Just get it played. CLCP, card laid, card played. Cool. And we got another ad right here. Dang. I swear Twitch don't give a damn, dude. That's crazy, right? Isn't that nuts? This is not me. I'm not in control of this. This is not me. I am not in control of it. And I literally can't I gotta say it for a minute. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that nuts? That's crazy. That's nuts, dude. There is no way the advertisements on this stream is generating enough money to make it worth your viewer experience of this. It's just not worth it. You got to know your game. You got to know how to put these ads in there the right way. If we got to literally have another minute. That's crazy. That's literally insane. That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know how. I honestly don't know how. This is not a thing. I don't get it. This is not a thing. Watch, they're gonna be scooping up their cards. The game is over, and we missed the whole thing. That's crazy. We're gonna break it with counter, attacking into a Night Assailant. We'll pop break it with counter. Someone steal me that Brio mat, please, and thank you. How much is that thing worth? What's the value on that? What's the estimated? What is the estimated street resale value on that Brio mat? Let's look it up while we wait on these guys to do their thing. I'll move this back over here. I'll never be the same, baby. 2010 World Championship qualifier. Play mat. Let's see what they got. They got on TCG Player. They got that bad boy on TCG Player. Let's see. This mug has no listings though. No price. Dang, they just hold me. Why is that picture even on here then? What are y'all talking about, bro? I swear y'all some bitches for that. TCG Player. Y'all some real hoes for that. Why'd y'all put that picture up there then? Let me click on it and just say nothing. Assholes, man. I tell you, every single one of them. What do we got over here? I can't even find it. That thing is exclusive, dude. eBay? It's not even on eBay? Let me see what we got here. Nothing, huh? All right, we'll go back. I'll type Brio on there too. Yeah, we just the ads just completely clapped us all the way up out of there, dude. They just completely got us gone. They're shuffling. They're in their side decks. Nothing. All right. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. I don't know. We got a recession going on, so all this stuff is actually coming down in value a little bit. But I see the same mat on eBay for $45. That's not that bad. $45. I thought it'd surely be more than that. $45. The Stardust one is $25, and the Trishula 2011 joint is $109. Let's go. This one is, I believe that's a Shadal. Yeah, El Shadal Wendigo TCG. Pad trading card game mat. That mug just says mouse pad. I gotta read the text, dude. That's game mat. This one says mouse pad. That mug is $26. All right. What about that BLS joint? There's a BLS mat. How much is that worth now? Because I remember it used to be like $400. BLS play mat. Yu-Gi-Oh. You know the one I'm talking about. The one with BLS on it. I think it's a World Qualifier mat. I'm not sure which one it is. Blacklisted mat. Whatever, dude. I can't find it. I'm giving up after the first search. I'm giving up after the first rudimentary search I threw in there. Didn't hit right away. Got out of there. All right. Here we go. We're back. They're still side decking. Any spicy tech? No, there is. Dude, this is the most bread and butter turbo situation we've seen. I think I saw a Desert Sunlight at some point from somewhere, but this is straight up regular raw dog turbo 3 Spy, 2 Dekoichi, 2 Night Assailant, 2 Faith, 2 Sork, 1 BLS, Tribe, Sangin, Breaker, Serpent, Tsukiyomi, dude. There you go. This is 2 Upstart, Pot, Charity, Duo, Heavy Storm, MST, maybe Double Knock, maybe do you consider Mind Con Spice in the main deck? I don't. If you consider, we got Trap Death Shoot, and you do have the Patent Penny Delinquent Duo in hand. I'm bringing Triple Sork back, okay? You're going to bring it back, and you're going to be bringing your win total down, probably. You're going to be bringing the bricks back. You're going to be bricking. I don't know. There was a duelist who just won GOAT Grand Prix in New England with Triple Sork. His deck was, I thought that was one of the worst decks I've seen in my life. But he was crushing with it, apparently. I was talking to someone who saw him, like, right before that event started. He was just sleeving up cards, just, like, putting them together, built a deck right there on the scene, and absolutely got it in with it and won the whole tournament. And it was not like a free-for-all, man. This thing was stacked. Daniel Rose right here. I got the deck right here. If you guys missed it, it's up on the channel. Go check it out. Yeah, we got Triple Sork, Air Knight. This deck is crazy. How it worked, I have no damn clue. Maybe it's just like people just assume that everything is normal, and then you do something that's abnormal, and it just catches people by surprise. Because this deck, I don't know. The more I look at it, the better and worse it gets, though. It's kind of talking to me now. I'm not going to lie. That Reckless Greed is just speaking to me, dude. I don't know what it's saying, but it's saying something. And it's like, it just lets me know, like, maybe playing more cards might be the way. Just put more cards in. If you want to play 3 Sorks, put in more cards in your deck. And you just don't have enough light months. You have Air Knight, Ashura, BLS, Blade Knight, Faith, DD Warrior Lady. I guess that's quite a few light models. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna load this. I'm gonna load this deck up. I'm definitely gonna play this deck on the ladder, and I bet I can beat somebody with it. I'm sure I can with a 44 card collaboration, dude. triple Sork collaboration. Like, all those cards are good. They're all good. Sork is a good card. Why not play it at 3? Make it happen. All right, we're back to the action, though. So we got Does Shoot, has resolved. We got Duo in the midst of resolving, doing its thing. We got Thunder Dragon being deployed. Dang. Cooking. If the card is good, you can never break. If your deck is just full of good cards, are you really breaking, or are you just getting closer and closer to your winning condition, dude? Triple Sork. I've lost a single Sork a bunch of times. You got 3 of them. And if I'm playing you and I get past that first Sork, boom, I get past that second Sork, and you drop third Sork on me, I might not be able to to recover from that. Mentally, I might not be able to recover from that. Spiritually, psychologically, metaphysically, I might not be able to recover from third Sork. Like, if we're grinding, we're back and forth. Boom, you slam Sork. I'm like, all right, boom, grind. Boom, flip night ass, pop Sork. Okay, boom. You slam second Sork. Boom, banish tribe. Oh, tribe's gone. Boom. I bring out my Sork. Boom, throw your Sork out of there. Boom, you slam Blackluster Soldier. Boom, I got ring. We take 3,000. Wow. Boom, I'm at 2,000. You're at 2,000. And I'm like, oh, we're grinding. What's he got? He's got Breaker. He's got maybe Kaiku. He's got Faith. He's got Dekoichi. I got him. Boom, third Sork. Oh, my cheeks, dude. That's happened. That's gonna happen to you. That's how it goes. That's how it goes, dude. I'm telling you. That's it. That's the game, man. That's it. You'll never see it coming. You will never see it coming, as we're going to see if we can get something going with this Snatch Steal situation. 2 set cards, not looking great. We'll knock the set to the east. It is GK Spy. We're going to banish 2 spies. Dang. We're losing some spies. We're shuffling. We're shuffling. But you know what I'm talking about, man. Well, yeah, that's it. So that might be it. You got triple Scapegoat, triple meta. You got the Reaper in there. You got the 1 of Night Assailant with 2 flip effect monsters, bro. Like, that is just something else, man. That's just something else. It worked. And he won the whole damn tournament. He's going to go for him at World Championship. Unless they just completely have just detached themselves from the game completely. But they have an invitation, and they are invited to come and play. And hopefully they bring the 44 card situation back again. And hopefully that thing can win. As Pot of Greed is going to be deployed as well. So it looks like you got a full Trinity deployment here in the final top 4. The good cards are coming to you when you need them. That's probably the best thing to see. As we'll just set a couple, pass it on over to Chris McGarrett. Just Trinity and 37 monsters next time. Now you got to up that. So you need Trinity, and then you need 30. You need 40. What is it? 41 monsters. You got to keep the 44. The 44 is the important part here. We got to keep the 44 going. So you need to play Trinity, Pot, Graceful, Duo, and then 44 other monsters to accompany that. Magical Merchant, mill your whole deck, get Pot, deck yourself out, and vibe. That'd be so funny. That'd be such a funny thing to do. And side to Reckless. Your side deck is at 14 cards because Reckless is coming in. Like, what matchup are you bringing in Reckless Greed to just... I mean, I'm not the best player, but I've been playing a lot of Lorcana, so we don't even have side decks in Lorcana. But I assume your side deck is to help support you in matchups that your main deck can't, okay? So in what matchup are you going to be like, oh, damn, I really need this Reckless Greed to make my deck better? What matchup is that? Like, what is the deck? What are you playing? Like, what are we doing with that? What matchup is that you like, oh, dude, I really need this. Oh, thank God I drew my side deck card. I drew my Reckless Greed. It's in my hand now. I'm going to win this match against blank. What is that match? What is it? What is the matchup? I don't know. The matchup where you need 42 cards and to see your third Sork quicker and then not be able to draw for 2 more additional turns. That's crazy. That's crazy. To stop yourself from decking out, that'd be hilarious, dude. If you fork it to where like you reckless greed and then reckless lock yourself, and then you kind of get the cards, but you kind of don't deck yourself. Library FTK is when you need reckless greed. That's a trap card, Nate. You gotta set it. Just play card destruction or something. I don't know. Play something else. I don't know. You gotta set it and then pass your turn, and then they're gonna get a turn. You're gonna reckless greed to draw your GK watcher that doesn't exist either. What are you recklessing for? Like, what are you trying to get faster? You're not playing Solemn. You're not playing Regeki Break. You're not playing. I don't know. Why is reckless at 1 anyway? Great question. No, Ice Queen is asking the real questions. Ice Queen is asking the real questions. Why do we have reckless greed at 1 and go for Matt? It's beyond me. It's beyond me. I think we should have reckless should be at 3 or 2 at a minimum. It definitely should not be at 1. That's silly. That's dumb. Let them plus. Stack multiple. That's fine. That's not that big of a deal. It's chainable, which is kind of cool. I would almost rather see Jar of Greed there instead of Reckless Greed. That Reckless Greed looks so stupid. I'm not gonna lie. It almost dumb as a Mind Crush too. Mind Crush is way better than Reckless Greed there. Missy Swordsman. This deck is great. I'm with it. I'm not even hating. I'm just hating. It's at 3 in Edison and it's mid at best. I don't know. Konami just really. We have Protector of the Sanctuary is also limited to 1. Reflect Bounder is limited to 1. Freaking Chick the Yellow is limited to 2. Makiyura the Destroyer is limited to 1. We got a dumbass ban list, man. No one ever talks about it because we just accept it. Go format people are very accepting of things. Go format people are very accepting of things. And we just accept that. Waiting for Protector to go to 3 in Modified Ghosts. I want to push Modified Ghosts a little bit more, but I know a lot of people are still kind of caught up in it. You know, the whatnot and henceforth and more overs. I like Modified Ghosts. I think it's cool. I think the idea of it is cool. I think the idea of Modified Ghosts is cool. But again, the traditionalist, I'm on both sides of the fence on that one. So I don't want it to damage our actual game that we have, our actual format. But at the same time, I don't want to see the format like not continue to grow because we're all just playing the same 50 cards, you know, because everyone's playing Turbo Mirrors and Warrior, you know, it's not a lot of this and that. So something has to change in order to either actually or, you know, it has to be some type of outside force to kind of make a change to kind of clear up the assumed stagnation. I'm noticing it. Other people are noticing it. People are starting to see and starting to feel that, hey, maybe there's not a lot of opportunities for a lot of deck building stuff. And I love those tokens, by the way. Those are really cool. They're actually goat colored tokens. Do they have pictures on them? I can't tell. That's really cool though. Cool tokens we got there. It should and the modified goat thing at least gives you an opportunity to do something different, to kind of force people to play a different way or different cards. And I think it's cool, man. I think the concept is cool. And we've been doing it on Fridays. We do modified goat format tournament every Friday. And they've been having some good success, some good showing. How do you tell the attack and defense of those tokens? You probably have to just tell them if they were to change. Scapegoats have 0/0 stat line, so if something were to change, like an equip card or something, you probably have to just recalculate, put the damn equip card on it, and tell them what it is or what is not. Put a little sheet of paper on there. He means position. Oh, you just talk about it, man. Give him a. Oh, hey, I switched to attack. Assume it's in defense. Maybe they got like a coin or something. I can't see. We're sorry, I've been streaming for too long. We've been I can't see. We're streaming in like 25 frames per second, so I can't see what the icons are on the tokens themselves. But there's probably like a little face on there or something. There's probably got like a little body or an arrow or something. There's probably something there. But I think these duelists are also smart enough to figure it out. I think Yo, Diego Cabrera says, JDZ, I just taught my first locals thanks to your videos. Yo, cool. What deck did you play? Where did you go? Where are you at? Dox yourself. Dox your information, dude. Where are you at? What is your location? What are the details? Face and goat cheeks. Oh my God. Dude, that'd be funny as hell. Somebody should make that, dude. Oh my.
Oh my God.
Dude, it's got like attack mode. It's just like a face, and you flip it over. It's got like a little goat ass, dude, on your tongue. It's got like a little goat butts on there, dude. That'd be funny. It might have it. I don't know. Like, oh, it's an attack mode. It's like a little knife. Got a little guy with a knife. You flip it over, just like a little goat ass on there, little butt cheek. That'd be pretty funny. We can make that happen. I flip it to defense position, just little butts. I'm immature, you know. Dang, it's been 6 hours. Wow, it's been a really long stream. Yeah, I definitely cannot stream tomorrow. I'm so sorry. I thought I was gonna be able to. It's definitely looking like it's not going to be a stream situation tomorrow. Earth Aggro, I'm from Bogota, Colombia. Let's go. Ooh, Goat World in Colombia. GGP Colombia. I'll come there. I wish I could. That'd be sick. I've always wanted to go to South America. I've always wanted to go down there and check it out, man, and see what's cracking down there in South America. Frey says, just admit you want to play the Disney game. Oh my goodness. I'm not going to talk about that. I'm not going to talk about that. I'm not going to talk about it, but that there might be some Disney that's going down tomorrow. Not gonna lie. Shimmering Skies has dropped. Okay, this is set 5. Okay, your boy has Mufasa for days, dude. Whoever needs a Mufasa, let me know. I got you on the low. Okay, I got you. I got Mufasas for days. Okay, all of them. I'm big Mufasa over here. I'm gonna run it. Damn, come on, Nate Dogg. Don't do me like that. Y'all making me feel bad now. Y'all making me feel bad. Don't blame me, man. Blame freaking Dale. Blame Dale, dude. I'm playing Mufasa. I'm playing Mufasa Control, dude. I'm out there big Mufasa dueling. Blame Dale. Blame Dale Bolito. Blame Dale. Dale's the one who got me into this. And Moxie Soup. Blame Moxie's ass, dude. They know I'm a freaking addict. You guys know I'm an addict. You know I'm an addict. I'm an addict. Y'all know this, okay? They got me into it, and now I'm like, oh, dude, I'm hooked. Especially, like I said, I went to that, and we're gonna bring Thousand Eyes down here. So you have some scapegoat meta stuff going in. Bringing it in against the turbo mirror seems wild, but it seems like it's working out here. As you will go ahead and maybe it's just playing Chaos Control. I'm not sure. I'm an addict. Okay? I am addicted to it, and it's just like pulling packs and like being on a thing and going to locals and stuff. And especially like the best thing that could have happened to me is like I said earlier in the stream, the first tournament I went to, I got my ass kicked so bad, and it just made me so like, dude, it made me so mad. Like I'm like, this will never happen again, dude. I am so tight. I got beat so freaking bad. Like I got beat like and it's a sign of a good game. To me going in there and just losing as much as I did, let me know like, hey, this game actually does require skill. Because if I'd have showed up literally not knowing how to play and like had some success, it would have just been like, okay, this game sucks. It's no good. Because it shouldn't happen. And like, dude, you got to play Lords of Gimblar, dude. What do you know about Lords of Gimblar, dude? Dude, that Lords of Gimblar, dude. No. Half the players who played the first time showed up and did well. I mean, maybe not the first time they played completely. They probably played like on a local level, or they probably played like in a smaller tournament or with their friends or something. They didn't just grab a deck and just show up at the tournament and start playing. You know, that'd be impossible because you have to learn the rules and you have to do all that stuff. But it's a complicated game, especially, you know, I was thinking a little bit further than my headlights. You know what I'm saying? I picked a deck that was one of the more complicated decks in the format. I'm like, dude, I could do this. I could do anything. I'm him. I wasn't him, dude. But now over time, you know what I'm saying? I've had more time to come into my own. I've started reading a little bit more. I've started to go to more locals and play more, get more experience. You know what I'm saying? I went to another tournament. I got a little top placement, dude. So it's slowly starting to happen, but I'm still nowhere near as good as I want to be. And with the new set just coming out, it's kind of like current Yu-Gi-Oh! New cards come out, you have to change everything and kind of figure out what the best things are. And the thing about that game, opposed to Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, like I said, there's not a lot of information out there, and you have to go to the places and like actually play and see what it is. Is it expensive? It's kind of expensive a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Like if you want to get a good deck, you're gonna have to invest, and the decks are gonna have to change every set that comes out. You're gonna have to get new cards to stay up to date or whatever. So you're gonna have to spend. I would say if you want to get like a nice tier 1 deck, maybe in this next format, you're gonna have to drop maybe like $200, $300 to get a nice deck to play. Tier 1 deck, like the last set, the highest placing, like the green steel deck, I think to get it, you had to pay maybe like $400 to get the deck. But to get like a deck that was actually like winning tournaments and stuff, like the Ruby Sapphire deck and the Ruby Amethyst deck, you probably had to pay like $200, $250. The deck that I bought probably cost like, you know, like $250 or so to get all the cards for the Sapphire Steel deck. And that deck is still going to be okay for the next set. You just have to add new cards to it, take out some cards that may not be as good. And it's going to be a vibe, man. It's going to be energy. It's a lot of fun. I'm having a blast with it. Not going to lie. I wish I hated it. Honestly, I wish I didn't like it, because it's just another thing that I've become addicted to. And I don't want to have more addictions. I want less addictions. You know, I was talking about that. I want less things to do, but I wish I did, but it's just unfortunately not the case. I actually like the game a lot. Ruby Sapphire cost like $300 for me. Not too bad for yeah. It's not the worst. It's not the worst, but like I said, you have to keep updating it to the next thing. Like the next cards are coming out. You got to find out what those are, and then as soon as someone like the tournaments, like this, the tournaments start to come up, and people start topping, and it's going to kind of shoot the prices of certain cards up or whatever. So yeah, because it's a very slow thing to find out what the best strategies are. Like deck building, I still 100% don't know how to deck build in that game at all. So I just have to wait until someone like, and I copy what they do and kind of change it a little bit. Do we have any One Piece players in the chat? What's that looking like? I heard One Piece is great too. I've heard nothing but good things about it. That game as well. So I'm just saying, just continue to like to broaden your horizons, man. Don't just get caught up into one thing. Don't get caught up into one thing, as we're going to go ahead and Graceful Charity gets deployed. Same here. I just net deck. I wish I would net deck a little bit harder, because I try to cook still, even though I don't know how to play, really. You know what I'm saying? I'm still a noob. Okay? I'm still a noob. I net deck when I can. And I think going into this next set, I'm going to try to cook one deck, and I'm going to net deck the rest and just see what happens. I'm going to see what happens. I lost a tournament like that. I drew like 6 unequal cards, and I was just like, man, this sucks. This game is ass. This game is ass, dude. When you're drawing uninkable, dude, you just want to be like, I quit. I'm not playing this shit no more. Get this shit out of here. Let me get sacked by a dust shooting duo instead of drawing these damn uninkable cards. My opponent's over here just questing my nuts off, dude, and I'm over here drawing uninkable. Can't be real. Can't be real. You got to be stacking. Again, the Yu-Gi-Oh player brain is like, this guy must be cheating. Even though this is game, I believe this is game number 2, I want to say. And we're for sure going to make it into time here in the top 4. One Piece really feels like a complete upset every turn. It's kind of crazy in a fun way. Well, like you're just sacking very heavily. I don't even understand how One Piece works. I have to look up some videos or something, because I'm interested just to see how the game is played and like what a game looks like. Same thing with Lorcana. Now I understand how the game flow should work, and I understand what should happen to get to the win, as we're going to hit in with the Sinister Serpent, and it hits into the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. So you got mixed up there. You will get a card in the process, as we got 4 minutes left in top 4. Better prize support for Lorcana and One Piece for sure than Modern. I think that's why a lot of players are flocking to those games. And I want to mention that earlier too in the stream. I don't know how long they're going to last, or if they're going to be able to stand that test of time, or if it's just like a honeymoon phase, or if it's sustainable. Because Yu-Gi-Oh has been around. Yu-Gi-Oh's been doing this thing for 20 plus years at this point. They've been doing it for over 20 years. So it's proven. It's a proven entity. And Yu-Gi-Oh, as I do feel the current game is probably not going to be long for this world. It might be dying out slowly. The current game, because it's unsustainable, but they've been doing it for so long, so maybe it might continue on. As we do have Tsukiyomi, who's going to flip, add to Koichi, get another draw in. So I think he tried to send that Serpent in to do a little bit of damage with the Kaiku, and now it's looking pretty grim as we got 3 minutes left. Dan's biting the nails there, discussing. Don't do that. Don't be biting your nails, big dog. Oh my goodness, you about to get sick. Biting your nails there after touching all these people's decks. Oh, you know you ain't washed your hands. You know you ain't washed your hands. When the last time you washed your hands, left corner player? You know you ain't washed your hands in at least 6 hours. You've been fucking shaking people's hands. You've been shuffling people's decks. You got that hell to the gnaw. You need to go wash your hands right now. Hand sanitize immediately. Ain't no damn way you're biting them nails right now. That's not even it, dude. That ain't it. Oh, look at this, bro. Bro, look at this, bro. Look at this, bro. This ain't even it, bro. Yeah, he's definitely crazy. Bro, these ads are nuts, dude, on this stream, bro. I'm telling you right now. Hate to see it. Oh, man, hate to see it. He drew BLS and went to the ads, bro. You think it's conspiracy? You think it's conspiracy? If you're playing Chaos Turbo, you better wash your hands before touching my cards. I'm going to wash my hands after I touch your cards. Them dirty ass spies, dude. Them dirty ass Takoichis. Look at this guy. What he talking about? $0 a month. Oh, where am I? Please help. Help my pants. Let's go. Hey, Mom, sorry, but can I move back in with you? It's not working out. Oh, man. Freaking guy text now. Phone service without the phone bill. Get a job. You damn bum. Sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. This is crazy. This is crazy. We got ads, dude. We're getting blasted. We're getting blasted right now. Live. I'm never doing this again, by the way. This is a last time situation. Okay? This is a last time situation here. There's... Oh, dude. Can I pay? I would have paid. Can I pay to not make this happen? I got money. Okay, I got money. How much do I have to pay? No, I asked. I literally came into this chat and I asked. I was like, "Can I pay to get this to stop?" When you switch to Twitch, when you get this when you get Twitch Turbo, dude, how much is it? How much I would have paid? Because I gotta stop the ads. I would have clearly paid because this has destroyed the continuity of the commentary and of the tournament of this stream. It has absolutely clapped us up all day long. I would have paid. Twitch Turbo? How do I do that? I don't use Twitch. I'm not a Twitch. I see, look, I got this. Privacy, cookies, terms. I got a heart. Oh, now I just lost it, dude. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Holy, what are they doing? What are they doing? What's she doing? Oh my God, Twitch is a mess. What are we doing? What is this? Lorcana, let's get in there. Let's see what they got going on in there, man. Let's get Lorcana cracking up in here. Let's see that DJ, man. I don't know how do I pay for it? It's too late now. We've been embracing all day. Like, look at my screen. You guys are seeing my whole screen. All I have is this little Twitch icon, a little heart, and this thing. Maybe I need an app. I'm not on the app. I'm on the browser. That could be what it is. I'm on the browser. Dang. My bad. They lied when they said they were getting commentary. No, they got some. My bad. This is commentary, dude. This is real world. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. And it looks like we're going into time here as you got Dan, not Dan, still biting them nails. You got to stop that, dude. You are about to get freaking diphtheria, dude. You're about to get freaking swine flu. It's happening. This duelist in that on that left side, not Dan L88, is going to be sick as hell tomorrow. I'm talking he's going to be cooked. Oh, he's got Zika. Oh, he got Zika. He's got West Nile for sure. 100%. He's going to be sitting on the toilet, either sitting on the toilet or kneeling in front of a toilet tomorrow. He's going to have chills all over his body, cold sweat. He's going to have Dan is off that Livonian Zaza. He's gonna be sick. He's gonna have the bubbling guts. You wiping your nose too. COVID didn't teach us anything, bro. I need a hand sanitizer right now. I'm getting the itch, dude. Where's my hand sanitizer at? Because I bite my nails too. But I'm trying to tell you right now, if I'm in a public space, I will not be biting my nails, especially in this tournament. And you rub your hands together, boom, you're freaking. Oh, dude, you're touching people's decks. They're shuffling. Tribe infecting Dan virus, dude. That's funny as hell. Damn, that's pretty good. That is funny. You might as well call him tribe infecting Dan virus. That's really good. That is some comedic timing right there. That's pretty good. He's getting sick for sure though. Hopefully somebody's ready to get the damn COVID test kits available, dude. He's gonna need one. He's calling off of work for sure on Monday. It's gonna happen. Bad reaction to not Dan. He's cooked. He's so cooked. As we got Thousand Eyes Restrict up, as we are going to go for a one light, one dark scenario, we're bringing out Chaos Sorcerer in defense position. And we're going to Chaos Sorcerer to banish the Chaos Sorcerer. And now we got Thousand Eyes Restrict, who looks like he's free to suck here. He's free and clear to get a quality suck in. Wish we knew life points. Me too. There's no way I can track life points. I just can't do it. They don't have like a laptop or anything. Even if they'd had like an iPad or something on the table, I wouldn't be able to see it. As we got Trap That Shoot, that's going to be played. Probably going to have to get that Suki. Oh, damn, he got the BLS too. Oh, damn. Is it live? Check that GY. And we're just going to get the hell up out of here. This game is over. Yeah, GG. GG. So I think we're not getting a handshake in there. So it looks like we got another match, and we are going to be in time. So take out your notepad and your pen if you want to keep some life. I don't know if they're in sudden death just yet, but we might still have a few turns left. Dang. Yes, not Dan has the invite already. Chris McGarrett does not, I don't think. Dang. They're in turns, so there shouldn't be any side decking. All the side decking has already happened. I don't know what the how many turns they have left, or if they're still in turns, or if they're in sudden death right now. That's something you definitely have to keep in mind when you're using those upstart. Oh, they're in time. They're in. Is this sudden death right here? So now you have to think about if you want to go first or not too. If you're in sudden death. What is GGP Cardiff? I saw it on schedule. Oh man, that's a heartbreaker. That honestly, that was another reason why I needed to just take a break, because I had to deal with some stuff with that Goat Grand Prix in Cardiff in Wales. It's just not gonna happen. Okay, they had a severe lack of participation, and they just decided that it's just not worth trying to pursue it, to keep promoting it, to get it going. So it's going to. We just had to cancel it. It just didn't happen, man. So. It just hurts. It hurts, man. Every time we have to do something. It's the first time we had to do that, and it just did not feel good. It really hurt my soul a little bit. Not gonna lie. But it is what it is. Maybe next year we can keep going back over to England. We didn't have a GGP in England at all this whole season, which sucks. I don't think we had one last year either, which just sucks, man. It's unfortunate. No Great Britain at all. What's the word I'm looking for? British? Is that the word I'm looking for? British? Great Britain? The whole Great Britain? United Kingdom? Great Britain? Some shit. You guys know what I'm talking about, man. Piss off with your bloody wanker. You know what I'm talking about. Great Britain. We played duo, so we're not in sudden death. We are not in sudden death because the game would just be over. The game will be done. I don't think. But playing duo here seems like a losing kind of thing. How good could that actually be? In time, playing duo is psychosis too. You got to really, really want those two cards, and now he got duo as well. So we're still opening duo. Got to turn off the EXE. And you got duo when you don't need it, and you don't got a mon though to play. You got knock no mon. Hate to see it. You got double TD. You're gonna play knock anyway. Hits night ass. Duo here is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. They just put yourself. So we have Chris McGarrett here is at 7,000. I'll try to update that as much as I can. Oh yeah, we are in the top cut. Why do they even have time in the top cut anyway? That's crazy. I guess they got to close. They do have to close the store. This is a business, okay? And it is getting quite late over here. I'm West Coast, so I keep thinking about it. So they might just have to put time on it just to ensure this tournament ends in a normal time. Hey, yo, no pun intended. Even though they did take a lunch break, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, I don't know. I don't know what the time rules are here, but it seems like they might not be playing in time at all. As we got heavy storm, it's going to be deployed. Do you have a pressure? I mean, do you have pressure? Because you're still setting cards on the field. You're not balls to the wall attacking. You're not just close the store, leave them all in there. He set like it is time. Well, if it's time, your turn should be over at this point, and you should be attacking, right? And he went first. He played duo. He went second, played knock. He went third. This should be Dan's last turn if we are in time. And we got Upstart Goblin. He get 1,000 back, so that's just game then, right? Yeah. Okay. So we were in time. Okay. I thought he was about to set a spy there. I don't know what the hell is going on. But time and top cut. Inconsistent time rules. Gotta go. You know what, Silver? I used to be the one saying those same things, like this gotta go, that gotta go, this gotta stop, that's gotta stop. But man, at the end of the day, it's gonna be what it is, man. Until it ain't. I can't be the one being the enforcement team. I just don't have time for it. So if they fucking do what the hell they want to do, they're gonna do it. I do fully plan on putting the thing out, but if these guys are gonna have their events, I don't know what the hell you want me to do, man. And it seemed like that was consistent with normal time. Even though I think time in the top cut, you have to put that that has to be on your store. These unlimited ass rule. That has to be on the store. The store has to determine how long they can stay open and what they're going to be willing to do and what, they have, criteria that they have to meet, and their store has to close at some point. And if they have a hard out at 8, it might just be what it is, man. I don't know, honestly. But I would love to see some consistency. But at the same time, how much work am I willing to put in to make sure that shit's consistent? And the answer used to be a lot. I was willing to do a lot of work. Now the answer's changing. I'm not willing to do that much work. I'm really not, because it takes a lot of work, and work is not fun. I want to have fun. I don't want to work. Hey, where is this? Where is that? You should do this. You should do that. You should update this. You should do. I don't want to do that because that's work. You do it. You do it. Let me know. I'll help you do it. I'll show you the way. I don't want to work. I want to have fun. I want to have my time be my time. So if you guys want it, you want consistent rules, you should do it too. Not just me. It can't be me. I think that's a huge misplay. You should do all of our jobs so we have more Yu-Gi-Oh time. let's go. I'm not trying to do it. I just don't have I have other things that I want to do. And I'm willing to do as much as I can for goats because I love goats. But at the same time, I love my time as well. I do. I like being outside. I like questing, dude. I like searching for some lore, dude. I'm with it. I need to be outside. I'm outside. Come outside. It's fun. It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come outside. It's fun inside. Hey, yo. Come on. MICKEYMOUSE. That's me. Boom. I'm going to throw the hand out. He shook it too. He shook the hand. He's sad. He's upset about it. Thinking about how he could have done things differently. There's definitely a play. I think he left it on the table with that whole gambit with the serpent attack. I hated that maneuver. Not going to lie. Didn't enjoy that. Getting walled up by the Dekoichi, getting souped out of there. You're going to live with that one. I didn't enjoy that gambit in that game 2 situation there. But it is what it is. Great tournament. Top 4 is not bad. Top 4 is not bad at all. You accept it for what it is. But it is what it is. Dang. He chose to go second. Dang. He chose to go second. I mean, going second in time, I don't think that's the worst. Because you get to end, right? Wait, first start, boom, boom. Yeah, you get to end it. I don't hate go second meta if you get to pick in time. Especially sudden death. I would rather go second in sudden death to give yourself the battle phase. I would rather go second in sudden death. Second in 4 turns. I think that is probably cool too because you get to end. You get to be the first person to end. So first person goes first. Like if he had a monster, he had Nomen Crossout in his hand. So if he'd have just had like a Dekoichi or something, he can summon Dekoichi, knock, attack, and now he puts so much pressure on Margarita, but he didn't get a monster there. So it just is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. But damn. Time. Yeah, I personally, I think the top cut of the tournament should be untimed all the way around. You get the top 8. Still enforce slow play. Obviously, you don't want to have slow play, but you don't want your tournament. Like, are you going to put the finals in time? Is the final round going to be in time? That's silly. That's dumb. You want your champion to be determined by their merits in winning the game, not by some arbitrary ass time rules. Personally, I think. But now that you've started the trend, you had your top 8 be timed. Finals obviously has to be timed as well now, just to make it fair. Because why would you time the semifinals and not time the finals? That doesn't make much sense to me. I don't know. We're going into the finals now. Take out time for top 8. I agree. It should be taken out. But if the actual store, like say if you're renting a space, because some of these places, they're either renting a space or they're working with a card game store, and the card game store that you're working with says, hey, no matter what happens, I don't care if it is the round 2, I don't care if it's round 8. These doors are closing at 8 p.m. At 8 p.m. the tournament is over. You guys need to plan around that. I got to be out of here. I got this deal with the city. The municipal county corrections officer says that at this time, this doors have to be closed and y'all all got to be out of here at this time. I don't care what happens. Between this time and this time, you can have as much as you want, but at this time, the tournament has to be over. So if me coming in and says, hey, you will have a top 8 thing, it's going to cut off, people who have restrictions. So if they have restrictions and they say you got to be out by a certain time, then you can look at your time and say, hey, each round is going to be 45 minutes with a 5-minute little time shenanigans in there. And that's how it's going to go to get this thing over at this exact time. In the phase rule, if that's what you got to do. But I hate that. I really hate that. So hopefully we can encourage people to get more places that are more flexible. And I don't know if we have, even if next year, I fully intend on having less events just because I think where we're at in goats right now, I think we're overcooking our noodles a little bit. I think we're doing too much and we're oversaturating ourselves and making the overall product worse. I think if we have less, in turn, it will be more because you start to build up a little bit more love for it if you're not constantly doing it all the time. So next year, I would personally push to have less events. Personally, I know that there are going to be less events because I know I'm going to be doing less, and I hopefully that there's just less events overall, GGPs and online, and then we can be very selective in the places that we go to that can be more amenable to the rules that we want to play by and by the things that we want to do. Like having a timed Swiss and having an untimed top cut makes perfect sense to me, and that's something that should be standardized across the board. Because you get to the top cut, I understand why because Swiss has a start and end. Swiss has to start and it has to end at the same time. Okay, for the way the Swiss works, so it needs to end at the same time. Whereas the double limit, as the single, you're in single elimination now, and it's going to be a bracket. Those don't have to end at the exact same time. You can continue to play, and then once the one person makes it to their final leg, the other side of the bracket can just catch up, and then they can just play when the time is over. So it's not really hurting anything. Whereas, you know, it is what it is. If they have laws enforcing them, sure. Otherwise, stores should be prepared to stay open past close. I've been to plenty of events that stay past close. Same. I concur. I concur with that moment. But like Nate Dogg is saying, what if you're in a shopping mall and you're playing like in a food court, okay? And the mall says you got to be out of here by this time. You got a whole thing in the mall that's going down. You know, you got to start earlier. Yeah, that might be it. Game Raider 959 starting at noon might be the misplay. You got to start early. Let's start these things at 10. Let's wake up and let's start these tournaments earlier so we can end earlier. That could be an easy fix. As we do have Chris Mateo, who is in the finals, and Chris McGarrett is going to be playing against each other. So let's go ahead and get this bad boy underway as we are starting in the finals. Start them at 9. I mean, the earlier the better. I'll be fully on board with starting the tournaments early. Dang, the GOAT format dueling food court. I'll send Paul Blart to the Shadow Realm. Do y'all hear cooking Paul Blart in the GOAT format dueling food court? Dueling in a food court. I went to a lot of mall tournaments back in the day. That was a thing. I had a couple of locals in my area. Stonecrest Mall, South DeKalb Mall, North DeKalb Mall. They all played in the food court. Dan drew 3 Thunder Dragons in game 3 in time. Damn. Getting stacked and sacked? Nah, he's not getting stacked. That'd be some crazy work if your fucking homie is stacking you to win. Ain't no way. It's something that happens though. 3 Thunder Dragons. 3 Thunder Dragons is rough. Damn. Nah. It's probably just something that happens. It's a little bit of clumpage, a little bit of declumpage, dude. Hate to see it. Hate to damn see it, man. That's why I stopped playing that damn card, man. I'm so sick of Thunder Dragon. I might never play it again. I might never play Thunder Dragon again. I'm being honest. I might never play it again. I'll play Maleficent Dragon. I'll play Maleficent Dragon. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Where my Maleficent Dragon at? Where's my? You guys lucky. I'll flex my Mufasa on y'all ass. I'll flex my Revive right here. Look at this. Look at this thing right here. Look at that. What y'all know about that? What y'all know about them? What y'all know about that? Y'all don't know nothing about that enchanted right there. Hey, I'm just leave it right here. Leave it right here for the haters. Lorcana version of TD. Let's see. Lorcana version of TD. I don't think they have an equivalent. They literally this last set that just came out, they printed one of the first cards that can they printed like Stratos basically, and people are pissed, dude. They're like, why did you do that? Why did you make this card? Because it's one of the best things I like about Lorcana, and I know I'm talking a lot about Lorcana. They're not paying me for this, by the way. Is that there's not a lot of cards that search. There's like 2 or 3 cards that search your deck. So when you shuffle, like you pass your deck to your opponent, you cut, you mulligan, you put the cards back in, you pass to them, and they cut it again. Your deck is just not getting touched again. It's just going to be there. You're just drawing, and you put stuff to the bottom. So there's no like deck interaction, so people can't really stack you too bad, I don't think. or at least you don't have to worry about it, because there's just not a lot of deck manipulation. You can't like set yourself up. But they did print a card with like a Stratos like effect, but it's Stratos for anything. You can just search your deck for any card you want. Is there draw power? Yeah, they do. They have a ton of draw power. They got a card. If you're familiar with Magic, like a legendary, like the classic card, Wheel of Fate, they have that card basically. Like discard your hand, draw 7. They have like Pot of Greed. They have a freaking draw 3 card that they come out with. They got a lot of cards that let you draw. Yeah, a lot, but you got to pay, mana to use it. So, or you can sing the songs, whatever. Man, my bad. It sounds so stupid when you explain it out loud. And you got Charity too. Okay. Dang. So we're gonna go ahead and get the Graceful Charity going. Boom, boom. And we got a little tea set and pass it on over. We got a little trap dust shoot there. Who do you guys want to win? Who do you guys think is going to win? I kind of want McGarrett to win just so he can get his invite on. I know it's how hard this deal has been working. They have not won one of these things just yet, and they've been wanting to get to one, as the Koichi is going to go ahead and be banned. Jake the Snake says, what do the 7 Dwarfs do? You got to be more specific. There are several printings of the 7 Dwarfs, believe it or not. They're just going to keep doing that too. I think that's their hustle. I think that's their hustle, man. They just print the card and just keep renaming it and just changing the artwork a little bit, change the color and just print it again. Unlimited. They can print it 7 Dwarfs 50 times and it'll never be old. But I think they got a couple printings of it. And we're going to set one behind the singing and pass as we do get to the Magician of Faith. Check in the GY. We're going to go ahead and hit the Trap Dust Shoot as well. Got BLS. Let's see what we take out here this time. Are you going to run the Gambit? Are you going to gamble? Wing Blast, Mystical Space Typhoon, GK Spy, Magician of Faith, Blackluster Soldier. Are there any good Lilo and Stitch cards? There are, actually. That was a deck from the last set that just happened. They had like an aggro deck. They got a Lilo that's a 1-drop, quest for 2. Nice little stats on it too. Uninkable though. That was a good card. And it's still going to be playable into the next set. They got a Daisy Duck they just dropped. So aggro deck's going to be up, man. Lilo Stitch. Lilo is in there. I think they might cut the Stitches though. Not going to lie. And then you got it might be like a yellow and purple deck that can just kick people's ass. I think could be the deck. That's the deck I'm going to make. I need to just make something super simple, dude. Not a lot of thought. I think my deck that I have is way too complex, and it says the game says get way too complicated, and it just loses me, man. And I throw so hard when I'm playing it, so I got to make something a little bit. I got to make it like basically I'm playing the equivalent of like Goat Control basically, and I need to play something like Earth Aggro or something way low to the ground. Daisy Duck aggro. I'm serious. Look, Google it right now and see what comes up. I bet you will see what I'm talking about. They just dropped Daisy Duck 1-drop quest for one is a 1/4 quest for 3. I think it's crazy. I got it too. I like my deck, but aggro can cook me. Are you red blue? Are you still playing Ruby Sapphire? Ruby Sapphire just won in Italy, and that deck was badass too. With all the items and whatnot, that deck was good, man. That was some really creative stuff that guy had put for that deck. I can't even get my brain to work like that. When my brain switches over and I fully get it, I'm gonna cook, dude. And I think I'm gonna win. I might not win. I don't know. I'm gonna have some fun either way. I'm going to Vegas. Are you going to Vegas, Ice Queen? I'm going to DLC in Vegas and I'm gonna play. Red blue ramp. Okay, yeah, that's a good deck. That's a good deck. You just have, like you said, you just have to be able to survive. Are you playing 1-jump or are you playing Detective Mickey? As we're going to go ahead and hit the Regeki break going after the set, it is that Magician of Faith. And now you might be able to stabilize a little bit. You have some information. Google's Daisy Duck aggro. Well, you were right. I tried to tell you. It's there. It's a real thing. I'm not making that one up. No, I'm not. Unfortunately, probably just doing locals for me. I'm on one job. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine too. I bought tickets. I bought tickets to go down there before I even had a deck or knew how to play the game at all. So I just want to go to Vegas and I want to play. And if I could just catch a wild hair and win, this is Vegas. Crazier things have happened, and I can win a, $20,000 card real quick, or if I could just make it to the top cut and just get something cool, or just I don't know. I think it's worth it. As we're gonna hit the duo, we're gonna hit the Blackluster Soldier, so that's a good quality hit. As Delinquent Duo is still going to be resolving. Yeah, I'm on blue steel. I don't know if I'm gonna stay on blue steel though. That deck is really hard. It's a super good deck. It didn't win a major tournament this whole season. It's got tops, but it's really complicated. And like if you ink wrong early, or if you don't do the right thing, you're gonna lose. And I gotta cut it. I thought it was good, but I don't think I'm there yet. I need to get better at the game first before I try to play a deck like that. In the DLCs they're best of 2, which sucks as well. Control, quick draw. Now this deck, I hate myself, dude. I don't know why I picked that deck. I don't know, man, because I think I just liked. Look at this, bro. This is nuts, dude. This is the damn finals, bro. Oh, they're killing me, man. And look, I honestly, I literally do I have to download the Twitch app? Is that what it is? It's too late now, obviously, but maybe for next time. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I do that, man. Maybe I just have this dare to be different attitude in everything. I'm always trying to do what someone's not doing, or try to do it the long way around. It's just, I don't know why the hell I'm like that, Nate. It's a fucking problem, dude. It's a problem. Like it might be psychological at this point. I probably need to sit down and talk to some kind of therapist or something. I seriously think it's an issue. Like I don't know why I do that. I don't know. Maybe it's like me trying to express my uniqueness or trying to be individualistic or something. I don't freaking know. I don't know. I really would need to sit down and talk to someone and get to the bottom of it. But I literally do that in every game, like in all the stuff. If I'm playing Street Fighter, I'm trying to pick characters that no one's using. Anti-meta. It's all anti-meta. I'm low tier. I'm trying to do something different all the time for no reason. No one's asking me to do that. I'm not getting anything special. I'm just losing more. That's all. That's it. That's all I'm getting is more L's, dude. When I could have just literally just bought a Ruby Amethyst deck from the beginning, grinded that thing up, got a lot of XP on that deck, and like had a much easier transition into the game instead of trying to pick the deck that's like the hardest deck in the game to play, like aside from the yellow steel deck, and just get cooked raw. But it's worth it though, because I've gotten better with it now, and I've gotten some dubs with it, and I've been playing well with it, so it's chill. As we are going to mirror force here, so you will go 1 for 1. Singing will resolve. Dang. And now we're going to think here. All right, cool. What's the GOAT format dueling beverage? Looks probiotic. No, I don't have. I do have the kombuchas in the fridge. I do have one, but this is just a spin drift. You know what I'm saying? They're not paying me either. This is not an ad. A little spin drift. Just a little flavored, little carbonated water situation. Getting it in as we're just trapped there shooting the hell out of each other. We'll send the Center Serpent back to the deck, and now we got card D, Tribe, and Regeki Break. Is that Magician of Faith on the field? I think that Faith is on the field in defense position. We got a Snatch Steal in hand from Chris Pateo. Game Raider asks, is there any changes coming to how invites are given out next season? As of right now, I haven't had a chance to take the time to discuss it. But I'll listen to people. I'm going to put together a staff of new individuals who are going to help run the tournaments and stuff. I'll listen to some of their feedback. I will have standards, obviously, and everything. But if anything, especially if we're going down to one PWCQ, what I will probably consider is going down from that 32 threshold to a 25 or somewhere in there. So a 50-person tournament can give out 2 invitations, just so we can ensure that we aren't, even though we're reducing the amount of tournaments, we don't want to reduce the amount of invites or something like that. And also just with our game just naturally decreasing over time, I don't want to reduce people's, time to play or whatnot, just because we were going to lower the amount of tournaments that we actually have for the season. As we got Ring of Destruction here on the Magician of Faith. So I can see something like that happening, or maybe just like each PWCQ we'll just do a flat 2 invites, first and second get 1, and maybe like have more cash prizes going to first place instead. So we get 2 invites per PWCQ, and then like say $100 or something go to first place for each one, instead of just something like that, something that is easy, or something that's clean and just easy to do, and just instead of having 2 tournaments, just have one with double invites. Could keep it at 32, but just round up instead of rounding down. That's interesting. That's it. But still, if we go 32, and then that will give us how many? Like, you mean like okay, you pass 32, and then you get to so we get 34 people. You get 2 invites, something like that. I can see that. And you get below 32, you just get 1. I guess I can get behind that. I think that's a good idea. Nate Dogg, you're on the squad, dude. You're on the team now. Welcome to the underground. Welcome. I'm just gonna start. I've been asking for help and trying to find help. I've been asking for help. I've been having a hard time finding help. I'm just gonna start commandeering people, and just like they're gonna wake up and just be like enrolled in the program, dude. And I'm like, damn, dude, why am I getting tagged to fix this shit? Houdini says, I'm trying to help. Come on in, Houdini. If you're trying to help, let me know how. You've been helping a lot, more than you know. Just being a positive energy around the server and like helping out with the tournaments and stuff. I see the work. I'm sorry, I've just been so busy these past couple weeks, doing my thing. Like I said, I've been really trying to refocus on myself and refocus on other things I'm getting into in my life. Dang. 3 Thunder Dragons, open hand in top 4 in time. Feels really good. That sounds like a good sensation, dude. I hate that. I hate the fact that you guys are doing time in the top cut anyway, but that goes without saying. As I don't think they're doing time for the finals, which is very peculiar indeed. I don't like it. I mean, even if the help is just like having these conversations and just coming up with good ideas, that helps too. Everything helps, man. Time is the ultimate. Time is just the thing that people are just going to have to figure out how to get more time out of people. But I also want to experiment with doing, I don't know how the community would feel about it, but I want to experiment with doing like single elimination tournaments or more cash tournaments where people, pay to enter into the tournament. And then that way you can pay like staff to come and grade the tournament or host the tournament. And then you can pay people for winning the tournament. And just since I would love to just completely disassociate from Konami anyway, I will be more willing to just do like online cash tournaments instead of, trying to do OTA, like getting whatever. So I don't know. I think pay to enter tournaments are a good idea. Just something like, not like anything crazy, like a $10 event like a $10 event, and the winner gets, put 80% to the prize pool, and then 20% goes to the staff for hosting the tournament. I think that would be great to get more people to volunteer, because it might not be like life-changing amount of money, but like, hey, here's $60 for your time as head judge. More people would want to be head judge just to get $60. What are you talking about? It's going to be easy to do. So it's like, it's stuff like that. That's kind of where I think the next season is going to go, because you got to understand, just like we were talking about earlier in the stream, like I really was trying, and I'm a little down on it, a little depressed about it, because I do feel like a failure, sometimes when it comes to that stuff, because when TCG was in here, we were talking about the Edison and GOAT and Time was in the Konami thing. I do feel like, oh man, Edison is up now, and GOAT is going to be next. They're gonna notice us, they're gonna see us, and they're going to recognize the effort, and they're going to come over here, and it's going to be great, and then we can be in the. Thank you so much. Oh wow, what we got here? Oh, look at that, dude! I just got some Lorcana cards in the mail, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Not cards, but little packs. They're on sale. The old packs. I should open these. I bet I'm gonna pull an enchanted card. I'm gonna lose my shit, dude. I'm gonna lose my freaking mind, dude. Into the Inklands, dude. What do we got here? I'm big Lorcana, dude. I'm sorry. Why is he on the phone? I don't know. Was he on the phone? I think he probably looking up. It looked like he had a text message or something. It looked like he was reading the text. Rewind the stream and go check it out and see if we can zoom in and what that says. I don't think it's the worst idea to distance from Konami. That's where I'm at now. Now, because in order to appease Konami, you would have to have a very clean image. You can't do like money stuff. You can't do like certain prize things. You have to have their rules. Now I'm just like, now I'm like, dude, to hell with Konami, man. They can suck me from the East, dude. They can do whatever, dude. I don't give a damn about that, man. Maybe I'm just jaded. Dang. Maybe I'm just jaded. Ceasefare says, I remember JDZ a couple months ago clowning on Donald Duck aggro, and here I am, bro. I'm a part of the problem. I did. But I always left the door open. I always left the door open, man. I always said that, I could see myself being a Lorcana. I can see myself playing, because I'm a Disney nerd, closeted, of course. You know what I'm saying? I don't go out here and I don't like you talk about my Go Format nerddom. I don't tell anybody about Go Format in my own personal life. I'm the biggest hypocrite. When I go to work, I don't talk about Go Format. When I'm in public spaces, I don't talk about Go Format. You better damn believe I don't talk about Lorcana in the public world. Are you kidding? No one knows that I do that. Hell no. That'll be the end of me. I'll be so embarrassed. No chance. No chance. No chance. Look at that. Just got another Daisy Duck. Look at that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Happy people in the air. Happy feelings everywhere. All right, so we got Graceful Charity. It's going to be deployed. Next season is going to be the best one yet. If you got big ideas, man, like I said, post Worlds, we're gonna sit down. I'm gonna try to retool. We're gonna get everyone involved that wants to be involved. We're gonna come up with some good stuff, and we're gonna have a nice season laid out. And I'll get more people to help with streams. I'll get more people to help with tournament organizing. I think it'll just be more people involved, because as my time is winding down, I'm not leaving. Like I said, I'm never going to quit. I'm always going to be involved in this, but it's just, I'm taking some of my time back. And if more people are willing to sacrifice some of their own personal time, I think it's only going to be better, because more voices in this thing is going to be better. Like, it can't be JDZ as the GOAT world, okay? Because that is just not sustainable as one person. It's just going to be one point of failure when you can have spread all that load out over 10, 20 people. But what I don't want is this thing has to be selfless, okay? It can't be about the individual, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to be deployed. We got one light, one dark. It can't be about advancing your own individual position or trying to get your own thing going or whatever. It's got to be about the community at large. It's got to be a selfless thing. And it's very rare that you'll find people who are in this thing for the community. It's always going to be about about your own, and it's natural. It's human nature to want to elevate your own self or try to get something from your time or whatever. And that will come in time. Hey, yo, no pause. But still, it's got to be like the format has to be first, and then everything else has to be a byproduct of the growth that you're having. And that's gonna be that's gonna be part. Yeah, they're playing it untimed, and this is crazy. I don't like that at all. But again, what's done is done. Cause I like your style. Cause I like your style. Spreading the load. Oh, bro. And honestly, I wasn't going to play Lorcana until I blame the duelists over at Tinley Park. Over at Tabletop Game Shop over in Tinley Park, man. He sent me those Lorcana cards, and that's what started all this. Because I was like, I don't have the cards. I don't want to play it. He sent me a bunch of cards. I'm like, you know what? Now I got no excuse. And I got hooked on it. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Torrential Tribute here. Blowing up the Chaos Sorcerer and the Breaker the Magical Warrior. Why, thank you. Did they send it?
There's a couple more places you didn't say.
Okay. I'll sign it right now. Your style. Helga Sinclair. Fuck. Want that bullshit, dude. I need the. What's up, everyone? Scrubbed out today at RIW. I am Kenny Hughes. You got clapped? Hate to see it. Did you have fun, though? Did you have a good time? Did you have a good time? Did you, in fact, have a good time? As we're going to go ahead and think about this here, the stress is mounting. We're going to go ahead and look at the damn GY again. We'll get one light, one dark. Bring out your dead, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to be on the field. And we're going to jam in with 2300, connecting in clean. Nice little mind con to take over the Chaos Sorcerer, and we'll just get him on out of play. Cause I like your style. It was great seeing everyone, and pretty nice store. It seemed like they have a really chill staff, man, and it seemed like they care a lot about the community. I have some stuff I want to talk about, but I'm not going to talk about it. I'm going to hold it to myself because I'm not going to. They asked me not to talk about it, so I'm not going to talk about it. But they do a lot, man, and they really care. That's one of the stores that really cares. The whole Michigan area, man, they're big on goats, and I think that's going to be the epicenter of the future of goats. Is going to happen somewhere in Michigan. Somewhere. You need to do a podcast. People tell me that all the time. I don't know what the hell I would do a podcast about. I was thinking about doing it's called As the Goat World Turns. I was thinking about doing that as a podcast and just talk about whatever with the auspices of Goat Format Yu-Gi-Oh! In there somewhere. I don't know. I just don't know what I would talk about. I have a lot of things I'd like to talk about. I could do a Little House on the Prairie podcast. Nobody would listen to it. I can do a travel podcast. a little House on the Prairie Goat Format podcast, dude. Nah, just talk about different things. Just talking about different things. Like my wife and I, we were just talking yesterday. We went to a rabbit hole about like Latin pop music from the late 90s, early 2000s, and Ricky Martin and things of that sort. Like what happened there? Like, we went down a whole rabbit hole, and there was a whole like Latin music invasion, and we looked up the lyrics to "Livin' La Vida Loca." Song was crazy. Song goes nuts, dude. Have you ever read the lyrics to that song? It's quite wild. Logan says, "I miss you, JDZ. Why do you miss me? You can't. I'm here. I haven't gone anywhere. You can't miss me from where I'm at. You can't miss something that is not gone. When I'm gone, then you can miss me. But don't miss me yet. I'm still very much here, okay? And I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to Orlando. I'll be in Orlando next week. I am Kenny Hughes. Come on through. Make sure you guys say hello. I had this one duelist that was like, "Oh, I came to Texas. Oh man, I came to Texas." And I was like, "Dude, why didn't you come and fucking say hello?" "Oh, dude, I don't know. I forgot. Or you were busy or whatever." Man, make some time to walk your ass over there and just say hello, dude. If you've been in these chats, if you've been on the stream, you watch the damn videos, just take a little bit of time to come and say hello. And I'll fucking say hello, even if it's just a second. Damn. She pisses me off. Like, "Oh, nah, you didn't. I just didn't want to do it, man." Fucking, it's like, well, fuck me then. As we want to just simplify a little bit, GK spies will crash into one another. Me and the posse will see you and chat. Okay, that's what's up. I appreciate that. Bring the whole crew, man. Bring all the homies. Bring all the homies. Come on in, man. It's gonna be there. I'm gonna play. I'll probably play a couple rounds. Not gonna lie. Maybe I'll check around, see if they got some Lorcana tournaments. I'm kidding. I'm joking, by the way. I'm joking, but I will have my Lorcana deck on me if somebody wants that smoke. If you want that real activity, if you want that real dueling activity, come and get that smoke, dude. I'll fucking Mufasa your ass off, dude. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm gonna bring some cards. I'll be out there playing. I'll be dueling. I don't know what deck I'm gonna play. I'll show up something. I'll show up with something. Not the Emissary Moki deck. Probably not gonna play that. As it looks like we got a game situation here. It looks like as we're gonna be side decking. If my 1,000 Ice Restrict sucks up 1,000 Ice Restrict equipped with a monster, is the attack and defense 0? Yes, it is. The previously sucked monster will be uncoupled and sent to the graveyard, and the 2,000 Ice Restrict will be attached. That'd be so funny though if it didn't work like that. If it worked the way you said, if it worked the way that the other way, where you just like continue to suck and then you just have like a little trail of sucked items, and just continue to add to the attack. Dang. Oh, attacking to spy and die? That should be a bingo card right there. Attacking to spy and die. So it looks like Chris McGarrett's up. I don't know what the prizing is like, but they say they're guaranteeing $1,000 to the prize pool here for this tournament. So maybe a portion of that, maybe 500 to the winner, perhaps. As it looks like we're going to a game 2 scenario in the finals. What if Tear sucks a Sangin? Does the owner get a search? Yes. The search will proceed when that Sangin is uncoupled and sent to the GUI. You will, in fact, get it. It's 1,000 store credit. I think 400, 200, 150. Dang. 400, 200, 150. That's correct, Nate Dogg. The person who owns the Sangin, whose graveyard is now in, gets the search, not you. Silver says he's gonna Mufasa me into the cane, bro. I got Mufasas for days, bro. I got Mufasas I'm Mufasa'd up. Not enchanted though. I'm not that good. I wish I could have pulled an enchanted Mufasa. I would have freaking cried, dude. I would have lost it. I got hold on my pulls. Not gonna lie, they really flexed on my ass, dude, with these enchanted. And I'm looking online, looking at all the blogs and shit, looking at all the different Facebook posts of people talking, flexing their enchanteds, dude. And I'm like, oh, I opened fucking 5 packs and I got this. I'm like, dude, you son of a bitch, dude. I opened hundreds of packs, dude. Got one. I'm so pissed, dude. I was so freaking furious. I was so mad. I was vehemently mad. I was upset. But it is what it is. It is what it is, man. And it's going to be what it is. You take L's sometimes. Sometimes you get dubs, okay? Sometimes you get dubs. But sometimes, other times, more often than not, you're going to be taking some L's. And I took an L. It is what it is. Ain't gonna be the first L. And it definitely wasn't the first L I've ever taken. And it won't be the last. Yeah, it looks like we got some text messages going in there. Perhaps. She makes you take your clothes off and go dancing in the rain. Dang, man, that song goes crazy. Upside, inside out, living la vida loca. Going hard. Yeah. If we are playing for time, maybe we take blitz chests with a turn clock. That would be funny as hell. And I do have a video. I still have it. I gotta work on it. I just need to make it nice. I gotta edit it. Editing is so unfun too. I have it up here. It's on my computer right now. I'm looking right at it. There's a video I made with Bluetooth, and we did that. I have the chest clock right here, and we set it for 5 minutes each, 5-minute turns. And each person has 5 minutes on their running clock to play the game. And I made a video about it. Just see what it would look like. Call it speed duels. I'm still gonna make it. I just have to edit it and upload it. It's gonna take a long time. It was actually quite fun. It was actually quite fun. I had a good time doing it. So it's better. It happens. You'd be surprised how much time you waste thinking and doing all this stuff. And when you got a chest, when your clock hits 0 and you lose, then you're going to be playing a lot faster. As we got Nobin to cross out, we're going to be taking out all the Dequachis. Oh, yeah. And then we'll get a little Kutsky there. And we'll set a couple, and then we'll pass it on over to Chris Pateo, who's got all monsters in hand. Dang, complete Brown Town there. That is a Brown organization, as we'll set one and pass it back on over. Now, we just had a clock, and then whenever you would think, or whenever it's on your opponent's turn to think, they just hit the time. And now it's on them to hit. And then once they stop thinking, they hit the time again and put it back on you. And then when it's on you, your priority is try to get the time back to your opponent as soon as possible by playing your turn or forcing them to think. If they got to think, they got to think on their own time. And we're just hitting the clock back and forth, back and forth. So we got Nobin Cross out. That's Dark Monsters are going to be out of there, as Magician of Faith is going to be revealed. Flip Faith, grab, knock, pop the set. All right, so now let's see what we're going to do. Are we going to put the pressure up? Do you have the... Looks like keep bringing the Scapegoat meta stuff in versus Turbo. I don't know how good that is. I think you're making your Turbo deck work, unless this is literally Chaos Control that he's playing, which that is a possibility. As we will go ahead and bring up and then we're going to hit in for 16, and that will connect. And let's say we put more cards onto the field, or what we're going to do here, as Pateo is still holding a bunch of Mons in hand. And we'll set what appears to be a Dequachi and a Trap Dust Shoot are going to be played. And we will get another Trap Dust Shoot. it's making your matchup worse, but it's effective against Call Kaiku level 2 side deck version. You're true. That is true. That is true. And these guys are known to do that. Go heavy Kaiku packages, heavy Mystic Storm level 2 coming in, and Berserk Gorillas and stuff. They'll bring that in sometimes. Even in the Kinetic Soldier, they'll bring it us. So you might be onto something there. It might be effective. As we do got Trap Dust Shoot here, and we're going to think about it before revealing the hand. And we will reveal the hand. And it's probably going to be, we got Night Ass Sangin, Thunder Dragon Snatch, and some Scapegoat tokens. Thinking. Probably gonna maybe send the Sangin, maybe send the Night Assailant. Man. Dang. And we're gonna go ahead and in fact send off the Night Assailant. Dang. So now if that is the RB that's down there, maybe you can play it and keep the pressure going. You already hit in with 16. And we got a freaking I'm so sick, dude. I'm trying to tell you right now, I have never seen this many ads in my life. Like what they have their ads set up as. Like what is this? Like what is this? Never again. All right, this is the last time. This is the last time. All right, somebody else can do it. Won't be me. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. We're in the freaking grand finals over here, and we're getting eviscerated by ads. We still have a full 1 minute of ads left. That's crazy. I'm gonna eat some more pizza while we look at these freaking ads. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Speed right here.
I roll.
Test
I got a
run.
6.
6. 5. Set 1. Pass.
See?
Draw.
Go, go, go. This is so much pressure.
Pass. Dude.
Hit the top. There you go.
Draw. Stand by. Main.
Oh, dude, this is intense. All right.
Heavy.
Chain. I got 4.
Chain. Really.
Okay.
All right. That's it. That's enough. I gotta work on that. I gotta speed it up. Hey yo, no pun intended. It's actually quite slow. All right, are we back? Ads over. Okay, here we go. Oh my bad, you guys can hear me. I was over here fucking eating still. Oh, it's another nail biter. Is he got another? We got another one. Is Dan in here? Dan, are you in the chat? How you feeling? Is British Dan still here? He's probably already feeling sick right now. He's probably feeling the effects of that super spreader he's in right now. He's probably got that COVID part 9. Like I'm a nail biter for sure. I am an avid nail biter, but I will not put my hands in my mouth anywhere near a GGP. LeBron bites his nails. That's fine. You should not be playing Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh and biting your nails. It's just not a good combination. It's not a good combination. Dang. I have tokens. C-Spare, I have tokens. I promise you, I have a lot of tokens. Look at all these tokens, man. I got tokens for days. Got a Kaiba token right here. You know what I'm saying? I got tokens, but I just didn't have them at that point. We were speed dueling, man. We were speed dueling. Dang. And we're going to go ahead and get in with some more information there. No time to find the tokens exactly, though. You get it. No time to be looking through your box for tokens while you're playing speed duels. As we're going to think here, we're going to continue on. Looks like we got a game. We're in a game 2 scenario here. You got 2 sets on the field. All right. Much love from Miami. Yo. Let's go. As we're thinking here. Sorry, had to handle some business across the GOAT world as Chris McGarrett has got to the pot of greed. I don't even know whose turn it is, but I know these duels need to make something happen. I'm not gonna lie. We've been sitting here watching these duels shuffle. We're gonna hit with it. We gotta play because we're gonna get blasted with another ad here in another second, and it's gonna be fucking 5 more minutes of ads. We gotta sit here and watch. These guys gotta play. I don't know whose turn it is. Put a card in motion. Let's make it happen. Wes Fowler, what's up, big dog? How you do today, man? I don't see you here at the top number 1 table, so you're not getting to the dub. How's your life? How's your vibe? How is your tribe, dude? How are you kicking out here in the free world? Yo. I hope you're chilling. And we're going to play the RB. We're ripping it. TD is going to be discarded, and we're going to pop the Majeo DeFella. Dang, he got beat by the Redcoats. Yo, not Dan. How are you feeling? How's your health, man? How is your health? Okay. How are you feeling? Are you taking probiotics for your physical health? Are you taking some type of not good? Your health is bad? Because we made some notes on the stream. We saw you biting your nails live on the stream in that tournament. I guarantee you haven't washed your hands in the past 6 hours, all right? I need you to just stop what you're doing and go wash your hands right now if you're going to be biting your nails in this public space, dude. COVID taught you nothing. Okay, you're going to be doubled over here on the toilet, probably shitting your brains out tomorrow. Not going to lie. Or you're going to get sick. You're for sure getting sick. We saw you biting those nails, and you've been shuffling people's decks all day, shaking hands all day. I use hand sanitizer every round. Okay, that's good enough. That might count. I believe you. I'll believe that. Okay, I'll believe that. If you say you're hand sanitizing every round, then that counts. Okay, you might not have that freaking that damn West Nile virus, dude. You might not have that typhus. Like, damn, what happened? Y'all heard it? Y'all heard Dan, dude? Dan, British Dan, he got typhus, dude. Yeah, it's crazy. Damn, he got polio, dude. Dang. As we're going to go ahead and keep rocking with the Trap Dust Shoot. We're losing the tribe infecting virus. And you also have your own Trap Dust Shoot, RB Ring of Destruction. If I poop and don't wash my hands, is it still okay to bite my nails? No. That's worse. I think that's worse. That's how you get that That's how you get that Haunter, dude. That's how you get that Haunter. That's how you get that. That's how you get that. That's how you get that damn. That damn. that typhoid. You're gonna get Giardia. You're getting a virus, dude, for sure. And it is going to be able to hit an unknown card at this time. Was it the Trap Does Shoot? It looks like it was the Trap Does Shoot, so you did get a good hit on the set back row card, and now you're going to have the ability to play around that dead Trap Does Shoot that's now coming back in. Damn, give the nails a little bit. Y'all are gross as hell. You are actively grossing me out, okay? Not gonna lie. Tastes like Chipotle. Y'all are killing me. I'm about to puke. I'm about to puke, dude.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
I gotta get out of I gotta get out of here, dude. I gotta get out of here, dude. Dang. Dang. As we're thinking about it. Dang. That E. coli special. Yeah, they're definitely getting E. coli. Somebody's walking home with the E. coli tonight. As we're thinking about it here. Man, we're in deep ponderance. We're in deep ponderance. Not 2 Dans, 1 cup. Oh no. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Hey, yo.
Not 2 Dans, 1 cup. No chance. Nah, come on, man. And you got McGarrett over here. He's got hands on his face, so he might be with you. There might be an outbreak. There might be a quarantine required coming in from GGP Livonia, as we got double hands on face, and saying it is going to chip into one of the scapegoat tokens. Dang, Florida! I keep my hand sanitizer on me, and I use it very frequently. I wash my hands. Sometimes I get up and go use the bathroom. I don't even use the bathroom. I just wash my hands, dude. Come on back. I just like to keep a little clean hand situation. I shake a lot of hands. You know what I'm saying? Probably every round I'm going there and wash my hands. Deep wash, deep little boom, hit it up. Hand sand, squirt it on they. Kissing a lot of babies. Wait, hey, yo. Oh, hey, I read that, dude. I'm not kissing no babies. Shaking hands, kissing babies. I'll be kicking babies.
Hey, yo.
I'll kick the shit out of a baby, dude.
Hey, yo.
I don't care. You show me a baby I won't kick. I'll drop kick the hell out of a baby.
Hey, yo.
Unlimited ass kids. Them damn reprint ass kid. I'll drop kick a baby. And ask him to do something about it. You show me a baby I can't beat up. I'll beat up a little kid too. And a baby. I don't give a damn. I got hands. Every time I see that, remember that movie 3 Ninjas? When the last time you guys watched the movie 3 Ninjas? If you've never seen it, go check it out. I'll regale you guys with the tale of 3 Ninjas. It's about these brothers. Their ninja names are Rocky, Colt, and Tum Tum. They hang out with their grandfather, who is Japanese. I think it's their grandfather. Or maybe it's I don't know who it is. He's from Japan, and he teaches them how to be a ninja. It's not Mr. Miyagi. He's like discount Mr. Miyagi. He's older than Mr. Miyagi and like way, way whacker than Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi would beat the shit out of their grandfather, I'm sure. But he like teaching them the ninja ways, and it's 3 of them. And like they get like invaded. It's like a Home Alone kind of situation. And they gotta like defend their house using their ninja skills. And I'm telling you right now, I would beat the hell out of all 3 of those kids at the same time. If they ever tried that shit on me, I'd whoop their asses so bad it wouldn't even be close. For sure. As we got ring, we're gonna hit Tsukiyomi with the ring. And you're trying to dig yourself out of this situation. You still got a lot of mons in hand. I'd uppercut little Tom Tom, Rocky, Colt. Let's see. It says, may seem like a silly question. When Thousand Eyes Restrict is snatched or creature swap, will Thousand Eyes lose its current monster attachment when it switches to player control? It will not. It will not. It'll just hang on to that thing until it's flipped face down or until that spell, or because think of it as just an equipped card, like an equip. The same thing that happens with an equipped card. Like if it's actually despair, it wouldn't be destroyed. It's the same thing. It just becomes like an equipped spell card. Dang. Bro, I was thinking about that movie the other day. I couldn't remember the name. They were hiding in some white paint room. Bro, that movie, I watched it like not too long ago. That movie had me so freaking frustrated. It was making me so mad. Because I was like, who are these henchmen? Where are they getting these henchmen from? Like, where do you get on like monster.com? Do you get on Indeed? Like, do you get on Craigslist? Do you get on Google search? I need a couple low to the ground henchmen that'll go out and just do my bidding. You know, it's my evil bidding for me real quick. Pay includes, time, plus some per diem, $8 an hour. How much you paying these? Where are they finding these henchmen at? Because these dudes were showing up and they were just getting worked on by these actual children, dude. It was pissing me off so bad. Is Grandpa Mori the same grandpa as Mutuo? I believe so. He's getting he's getting beat up by the Karate Kid grandpa. He's folding him up. He's got the eyeball thing. He's not badass, dude. He's not with it. I think he's getting beat up. Anyone know the game count they're on? They're on game 2, I believe. Chris McGarrett won game number 1, and we are now in game number 2. I believe. That is what's going on. Dude, it's 3 Ninjas. I'm going to watch that movie again and just get mad again. That movie made me want to go beat up some kids. Like, find some kids, like, doing Taekwondo or something, and, like, they just got their blue belt or their black belt or whatever. Like, if you give me a kid that's, like, 6 or 7 years old or 10 or whatever, however old you got to be to get a black belt. Like, say if you're 10 and you got a black belt, I guarantee I can beat your ass, dude. I'm going to call it right there. A 10-year-old. Give me any 10-year-old black belt. I'm beating him up. Easy. I'm clocking him out. Give me any 10-year-old black belt and say, let's get in the octagon, let's fight. I'm beating him up. No training. Okay? Don't call the police. Please don't call the police. And don't clip that either. Unclip that. Take that one out of there. I'm just saying, hypothetically. No. Did I say that? Bro, no. I'm saying, like, in a fight, like, I can. Oh, dude, I'm done, dude. I worked hard not getting canceled. I guess it's a matter of time. You know what I'm saying? I played Lorcana for a month, and I'm already done. Dang, I'm already going to jail, huh? Because I guess the rumors are true. You play Lorcana, you go to jail, dude. My bad. Don't give me. I just want to fight kids. Okay, that's it. I just want to fight kids. Is that too much to say? Is there something bad about that? I want to give me a 6-year-old kid, to fight. I want to beat them up in a fight. I want to fight a child. I don't want to do anything but just fight. Bro, them kids man, let me tell you, that'll get to you, man. I didn't thank the old gods and the new that I didn't lose to a child, because that would have just destroyed everything about me. It tore me down. Like, losing to moms already. Like, Lorcana, I'm out there playing. I'm losing to moms. I'm losing to all kind of people. And I didn't lose to a child, thankfully. But those kids be cooking, though, dude. Man, they're not bad. Dude, these kids are going crazy. Dang. How many 6-year-olds do you think you can take at one time in a fight? You got to put the fight part in there. Yugi Boomer. Yugi. Grinding goats, man. You got to put the fighting part in there. We're talking about just taking kids. You got to include the fighting part, because that's the most important part that we're leaving off. Tactically leaving off the fighting part. I want to fight kids. I want to beat them up. Okay, in a sanctioned, not just street brawl, like a sanctioned ninja contest. Okay, like a sanctioned karate match. Dang. I'm not trying to just beat up random kids. I want to get into a sanctioned karate bout with children, okay, that are professional. Okay, they're black belts and up. Children. Because I want to test my own natural ninja abilities, okay? And I want to see if their training can outmatch, my size and grind. Because of 3 Ninjas, okay? 3 Ninjas, those little kids were beating up grown adults easily. I'm talking, it was like 4 or 5 or 6 adults, and it was like 2 kids, and they were just absolutely whooping their ass. And I'm trying to prove that I don't think that is possible. Granted, this is a Hollywood fiction, okay? This is fiction, I get it. but at least some fiction should be worked into reality a little bit, okay? And if you got these little kids out here beating up burglars and criminals and ruffians or whatnot, you're sending a message to other kids that it's possible. When I was younger and I watched Three Ninjas, I told myself that if I ever were to encounter, you know what I'm saying, some ruffians or some type of ne'er-do-wells and whatnot, then maybe I can beat them up instead of like trying to flee, you know what I'm saying? And trying to flee, trying to get out of here. Dang. I'm done, dude. Oh, man. It was a good run, though. I made it so long without getting canceled. Had some close calls. All right, back to this game, man. What's happening? What do I got here? What's happening here in the finals? As we're thinking. Sorry. Go watch Three Ninjas, man. I'm not threatening kids. I'm not threatening. I'm just saying, like, could you? All right. Yes or no? Yes or no questions only. Can you beat up a kid? If you had to, okay. If the whatever the situation was, I don't know what the situation might be, but if there ever became a situation where you had to fight for your life against an 8-year-old, do you think you would win? I'm thinking yes. Okay, that's the question. That's all I'm asking. That's it. Yes. Okay. That's it. I'm asking if you, and we got BLS out here too. So we're going to go ahead and get a scoopity scoop there. It looks like we're going to a game number 3. Yo, this is for all the marbles. Dang. What's that? Sorry. I got on a little rant there. When babies get together, they can be like piranhas. I think I probably can beat up, let's see, if I had to call it, I probably can beat up maybe like one at a time. 6-year-olds. If they're coming one at a time, hey, yo, hold up. If they are aggressing me one at a time, okay, trying to attack me one at a time, I probably can beat up maybe 700 6-year-olds. I think before I just get so fatigued that I can't. Cause I'm one-shotting them. I'm talking one shot. I'm one-shotting them. Like a 6-year-old, 7-year-old, I think I can sleep one easy with just one shot. He's out. And the next one, 700 6-year-olds, I think I can beat up easy. How many do you think you can get? How many do you think you can beat up? Wolf, I've seen you. You're pretty, Wolf. You're a pretty big dude. I guarantee you can get through 400 probably without even trying. And then you're gonna get fatigued, obviously, because just like beating up kids is gonna be tiring. I think. I'm talking about just a one, boom, just a boom, just like a little piston, and they just keep coming up. Right there, right in the chest, drop them. Don't you have children around that age? No, my kids are older. My kids are older now. I have a 17-year-old. I got a 13-year-old, and I got a 10-year-old. I can beat up my kids very easily. I think they don't want these problems. I can literally beat my kids up very easily. They can take me out though. If they all just like jump me, they can probably they can tire me out. I think and probably jump me and take me down. I got some. They're pretty sizable, dude. They can take me out. But when they were 6 and 7, it was no contest. I think. JD's out here one-shotting kids to the. Come on, man. Come on now. All right, I'm gonna stop talking about this. Y'all about to get me canceled. Like, why is the guy talking about beating up children, dude? I don't know, man. I don't know. You just gotta be ready for everything. You gotta be ready for everything. I think. And he can grab like another little kid, and then just like use him as like a little weapon, weaponize one to take the other ones out. Think about it. We're cooking. I'm cooking, right? I'm breaking the game. I'm breaking the meta. I'm breaking the meta. What about beating up old people? Can we talk about that? Yeah, I think I could, but somebody got to be careful though. Some of the elderly are sprightly. Like some of the elderly got moves, man, and they're dense. Some of them are dense. I think I probably can beat up more little kids than I can more like geriatrics. What are we talking about? What age are we talking about? If you're talking just like Social Security if they're like 65, I'm pretty sure I can find a couple 65 that'll beat your ass, dude. But if you're talking 80, I think I can clean up a couple 80-year-olds. I think I could, unless they're on some straight up like, you know, Enter the Dragon type, you know what I'm saying, Master Roshi type beats, you know, and they got like they've been training for this moment. I don't know. You might got to watch out though. The elderly, I would much rather fight the kids than the old people. Yeah, you mess around and get some. Yeah, you get like some Clint Eastwood types in there. RIP. Clint, I think Clint Eastwood. Is he? I don't know, man. RIP if he is. If he's not, you know, it's a shout out to Clint Eastwood. You get some of them types in there, and they know how to. They got tactics. You know, they know how to move and they know how to work together. They know how to go together. Like these little kids, they're gonna be all in it. They're gonna be all in it on their own. You know, they're gonna be looking out for the individual. The elderly, they can come up with like plans. They got air tanks and stuff. They got weapons. They got walkers. They got wheelchairs. They got all kinds of, you know, medication. They can crush that up and throw it in your eyeballs and stuff. They can get crafty. The elderly can. Little kids, have you seen my mommy? And you just gone, dude, gone. And that's it. They're gonna be confused. You got the confusion to work on your side. I mean, this is all hypothetical, of course, but I think I could take a dozen kids to maybe 4 elders. Hey yo. But I think
Hey, yo.
at one time, like a dozen. If you're talking, I'm talking like one at a time. You gotta line them up. They get into the dojo. They do their bout. They get the hell out of there. Are they taking a break? I think they're taking a break. I'm gonna take a dozen of 4 elders. It depends, man. I don't know, but the elders at the same time depends on. Like I've seen different. Like sometimes it might just be really old and they just barely can walk and stuff. They're like 95. I mean that's the greatest generation, dude. You gotta like, you can work like a gut shot. I don't know. It might not be. Just push them over. Old people hit the ground, they just can't get back up sometimes, and that's just rough. So you just get them down like a little hip toss. Mormon elders, you're cooked. Kenny, if you're talking about Mormon elders, you're cooked. Like that's a different kind of thing. They're living very healthy lives, and they're gonna be out there ready to get after it, dude. As an 80-year-old, so I don't want that smoke. No, I'm good. I'm good with the Mormon elders. I don't want that smoke. I'm good. Waiting for JD to roll up to the next GP in a white panel van. Come on, man. I'm not doing that. Come on, man. I just want to beat up some kids. That's all. That's it. I just want to right the wrongs in the world of 3 ninjas. That's it. That's all I want to do. Sue me, okay? Sue me for hypothetically beating up children. That's all. As we got Chris McGarrett going to be going first, playing Chaos Turbo. We're going to play the Graceful Charity. And it looks like we got a double dust shoot situation. How many elders of Scientology can you take? Find out next week. Elders of Scientology. Dude, I don't know. Maybe they, I don't know. We'll find out. I don't know. And they're just going to set 3 cards onto the field. And then we'll just use that information to go ahead and pass. I'm going to jam it right into a trap dust shoot. It's going to be another one of those trap dust shoot type games. As we got Dust Tornado is in, Sinister Serpent is in, Magician of Faith is in. So what do we send back here? I mean, you got the TT going. You got your own Dust Tornado going. You got some cards in your hand going. And now you got to think. Damn. And we'll just play second dust shoot and just send them both. Right away. So now we just got all purple in hand. And you got some units over there of your own. And now you're going to set 1, set 2, and no, just set 1, it looks like. All right. The Yugi Boomer says, let's say there's a 6-year-old running at you with a knife, getting ready to stab you. What move are you going to use to take them down? I'm probably going to like step back into a fighting position, and I'm just going to do like probably a front face kick. How tall is the kid? He's like normal 6-year-old height, right? I'm probably going to do a standing forward, like how in Tekken, how Jax used to do, or maybe like Paul Phoenix used to do. Like, or no, like how King used to do in like the old Tekkens, where he just like steps back and just kind of does one of like a straight up right there, right to the face, dude. I'm putting him down. I think that's gonna like a kick to the face will take out most 6-year-olds. I don't think a lot of them are built strong enough to withstand like boot to face. So I think boot to the face is gonna beat a lot of 6-year-olds. I think. And the knife, I don't think they're going to have enough stabbing power to stab through the soles of my boot. So it's probably going to be GG right there. Like no I'm talking health depleted right away. Like a one shot. Just like as soon as I hit him with it. Round 1. Fight. Come here. Let me stab you. Just like that. It's going to be over. Round 2. Fight. Come here. Let me stab you. We got ads, dude. Game over, dude. Continue. It's a one shot. Oh, dude. Love the ad during game 3. This is crazy. I don't even know what to do anymore, man. I don't even know what to do anymore. Houdini says he's pro global warming. Yeah, that's true. I'm pro global warming. Okay. I'm pro kid fights, like beating up kids, because I think I can. I can beat up most kids, probably all kids. And that's just a fact, okay? Pay for premium. How? It's too late now, but I asked multiple times, what do I click on to walk me through this? On my screen, I literally have a little button. I have a private policy, cookie policy, terms of service. I have a heart. I have a Twitter. I click the Twitter. It sends me back to this. Still back suffering with Endymion. We're back in the main screen. All these DJ categories over here with all this, and I go back to and I got follow. I got this button over here, which dropped down to report live stream. I've literally clicked on every button, and I got another ad, dude. This is, see? I'm losing it. Oh, dude. See? I don't know. I don't know what. Maybe because I'm watching it not in the app. I'm watching it on the browser, and I don't know what to click. 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 I would have. I was fully prepared to pay for the to pay for it, but I just didn't know what to click on. No one's told me. Do you think I can knock a kid out with my hat? Maybe if I had like a I would have to have some weight to it. Maybe like a helmet or some type of like something that the guy on Mortal Kombat used to have. With the little disc in it. What's homie's name? It's not Kano. What the hell was the homie's name with the damn sombrero disc? Not Raiden. It wasn't Raiden. Raiden was the electrical guy. Raiden was the god of thunder with the lightning eyes. There's another guy. He had the disc hat, and he could take that bitch off, and he can yeet it across the screen, and it had like a knife on it, and he would come back. Are you guys gaslighting me, dude? That was not Raiden. It was another guy. I don't play too much current Mortal Kombat now, and look, all these things have happened. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Not Shang Tsung. That was not Shang Tsung, dude. It was not Shang Tsung. His name was Kung Lao. Kung Lao. That's him. Kung Lao. That's him. You know what I'm talking about. That's Liu Kang's dad, right? I remember that. Yeah, he had the little disc hat, and he would take that mug off and yeet it real quick and just bounce all around and come back. Ermac and Noob Saibot. Let's go. Scorpion, Sub-Zero. Raiden did have a hat. But it was like one of the like a rice farmer hat, and he had the lightning eyes, and he would just I would troll. I used to troll the shit out of my brother with that dude, because I learned how to do like the hold back forward move, and he just like flies across the screen, and I would just constantly just do that, just spam it nonstop. He didn't know how to block because we were just ass, and we just play it, and I would just get ready and just like nonstop. He would just be so mad. He'd be like in tears, like crying. He's so upset because he can't stop. He just couldn't stop the dude. He was so sad, dude. I remember that was so funny. Just flying, like he would just fly across the whole screen, and then I just stun him and then uppercut him, bro. Man, that jump was good. Mortal Kombat. Yupsie. And we set one. And this is for all the marbles here. As you got Tribe, Sook. You got another. Is that TT in hand? Looks like. I don't know. Dang. I like Cyrax. I like Cyrax, the yellow guy. I liked him it was a Mortal Kombat 3. I think that's the last one I remember playing. Mortal Kombat 3. I played Mortal Kombat 2, pretty heavy. I played Mortal Kombat 1 heavy, 2 heavy, and Mortal Kombat 3 heavy. When they had Cyrax, they had Sector, they had Liu Kang, obviously, they had Kano, Sonya Blade. Dang. I don't know what the situation is anymore. After they put these ads on, I just completely just get disassociated, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, I'm a terrible commentator, but this is a watch party anyway, and we're here for the vibes. You guys know what time it is. Mortal Kombat 2 or 3, first game to introduce bestiality. Bro, they were just doing whatever they wanted, and they just didn't care. They really typed that into the thing and just said bestiality, dude. They just wrote that in there, huh? Right on. And they had friendship. I remember they had friendship. They had fatality. Bestiality is nuts, dude. That's crazy. Animality. No, it was animality. It wasn't bestiality. That's right. It was animality. You got me. I'm sorry, dude. I'm old, man. It's been a long time. I haven't played Mortal Kombat in actual decades, dude. I'm so sorry. It was animality, not bestiality. Might as well be bestiality, though, right? You turn into a beast. I'm with you, Jeffrey. I thought I misremembered as well. After the ads come up, a copyright strike, prayers up. Dude, I'm cooked. This stream is cooked anyway. It's been a curse stream all day long. But it is what it is, man. I've had a blast. I love coming here and hanging out with y'all and kicking it in the GOAT world. Unfortunately, I won't be here tomorrow. But it's going to be what it is. I'm sure something's going to pop off. And it's going to happen. There is a Patreon tomorrow. And it's still going to happen. I'll still be around. But I will not be able to stream tomorrow. I am so sorry. Because I wasted my stream opportunity today. I can't go back to back. Unfortunately. Mortal Kombat 9 had the best fatalities. Is that a troll? Are there really 9 Mortal Kombats? That's nuts. Damn, dude. Make a new game. Why are we at 9 Mortal Kombats, bro? Do something else. Do something else. There's 12 Mortal Kombats. Ain't no way. Bro, make a new game. Get some new characters out there. As we got Breaker is up. And Breaker, are we going to go ahead and just get TT'd right here? So he does get a plus. And we're going to go double chaos. And Chris McGarrett is going to get to the Chris Madub. And it's going to be the GOAT Grand Prix winner. Handshakes all around from everyone. Man, what a cool run. I'm glad we got to see most of that throughout all the ads. And thank you everyone for coming out and kicking it with me out here in the GOAT world. The stream was a little bit longer than I had anticipated, but a little 8-hour stream. I haven't done a stream in a really long time, so I wanted to get out here and at least do that. He only had 1 like, no chance. Dang. Did he really only have 1 light? No chance. He had Thunder Dragon, right? They're unsiding. I'm trolling. I was about to say, ain't no damn way they went out like that. I'm about to say, holy hell. Holy smokes. That would have been crazy. But still, congrats to McGarrett. I know he's been wanting to win for a while. Finally got that signature. And I think he already won. He won a GGP before, I want to say. But he definitely didn't win one this year and finally got to one. I love to see that for him. And I'm glad that he got the dub. So, and also thank you all for coming out and kicking it here with me on the stream. I'm probably gonna wrap it up here soon so I can take care of some business. As they just cut the stream off, they didn't give a damn. They cut that mug off quick, dude. They were like, I'm out of here. Love to see that. I like the tenacity. I like the action. They cut that. Oh damn, I'm bald. Look at that. But look at that baldy. What y'all think of that baldy, huh? What y'all think about that baldy? I'm rocking it, huh? Look at that. That's the first time I've seen it up close. Look at the dude. Shit, got the baldy right there. All right, but seriously, everyone, thanks for coming out and kicking it. Exploiting that 519 players not knowing how to play against control. Damn, hate to see it. They don't know how to side for it, sure. And they're not signing cards for it, so maybe it just worked out for it. But thank you guys again. If you're interested, come on out to GGP Orlando. That's taking place next weekend. I will be there. There is PWCQ number 64 going down tomorrow. PWCQ number 63 is still outstanding, so it should be finishing at some point soon. Multi-day. We'll have to reassess the multi-day thing. Maybe we'll keep doing it. Maybe we won't. Who knows? But I think it's pretty cool. Let's see. Anything else? We got GGP Tijuana August 31st. We have GOAT Grand Prix Orlando taking place next weekend. We have PWCQ taking place tomorrow. So make sure you guys come on out and participate in as many or as little of those events as you want. And thank you guys for keeping GOAT format around and making it great. I hope to see you guys all around the GOAT world in the Discord. Hit me up. I'm JDZ. I play GOATs. Until next time, again, huge shout out to Chris McGarrett for helping facilitate this tournament and then coming on back in to actually win the tournament. I think is really, really cool. So thank you guys all for kicking it with me today. I had a blast. As always, I'm JDZ. I play Ghosts. Until the next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. We're going to say peace, peace, peace. See you guys next week. See you all next week.